be changed to register. That's what they are proposing. Is registrar should be changed to register. Listen carefully first before you comment. Then it will be defined differently. And the definition will be the registration done by the Registrar General. They believe that the registrar should not be there. It should be register, and then they define the register. Honorable members, are you following? Yeah, it is proposed that clause 2, as amended, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 3, application. Yeah, part.
Somebody is saying yes.
Under the interpretation, bargaining, the meaning they give to bargaining, yeah? In page 7, it's not page 7, interpretation. Because in this case, only the trade union can do the negotiation. So I was thinking that we add lawyer, because lawyer can do it on behalf of the employee. At the same time, the union can also do it. So whoever is accepted, that should be. But if we just say trade union, and if the person is not in any of the trade unions, that means that you cannot have a negotiator for him.
And have somebody to represent him. It's only somebody not within this trade union. But if a trade union has a lawyer, the lawyer can represent the trade union.
As a lawyer, if the worker himself has a lawyer, that lawyer, even if the person is not in the trade union, has nothing to do with trade unionism, that lawyer should be able to do bargaining for him or her. To only trade unions.
I think it's bargaining here as in this bill. It's not the general bargaining, it's bargaining that is defined, that is referred to in the bill. Does it allow individuals to do it? In the bill itself.
It's bargaining agent, it's the agent that is being defined there, the agent. The trade union can be an agent, but also a lawyer can also be a bargaining agent.
Now, honorable members, you heard him. Upper Salum.
I can see the sense in what he is saying. Because to be a member of the trade union is not like mandatory. You may have situations where a person is not a member of any trade union. But then the bargaining between you and whoever potential employer is done by an individual on your behalf. I can see, maybe the minister can help, but I can see the point where you are not a member of any union. You are on your own. Because to be a member of a union is not mandatory on anyone.
Do you know the places where the bargaining agent is referenced in the bill? No, where it's defining something in the bill itself. It means bargaining agent was used. It's used in the bill, and that's what it's defining here. Where is it used? Let's look at that. No, what I'm saying is, this is definition. It's defining somebody already, something written in the bill itself. So where is it used in the bill? Yeah, so that we know what references are they making, so that before you add or delete. Because it's only specific to what is found in the bill. You don't know where it is used? Just check it. 160?
Clause 168 on page 91.
168.
Yes, on page 91.
Page 91. Where in bargaining agency? Requirements for sole bargaining agency. Yes. Can you go?
3, it says, subject to the provisions of subsection 1 and 2, if one or more trade unions have an aggregate membership of not less than 45% of the employees in a category of employees at an establishment where no more than 100 employees in total are habitually employed, the union or unions may request the employer to constitute it or them as the sole bargaining agent for that category of employees. Yeah, on page 91. And if you go to sub 7 also, you will see there also, number 7, it says the tribunal may, if satisfied that the request has been duly made and conditions specified in subsection 4 have been satisfied, other than the employer to constitute the union or unions as the sole bargaining agent.
Look at 1. An employer shall grant a trade union sole bargaining right for a category of employees. So you see from this text, employers are giving the trade union or everything, no other person. So if you now include it, it will contradict this one, contradict the other ones, and it will bring some mixture. Of course. All right. If you
Chair.
have any opinions, let's
Yes,
have
let
opinions.
me, if an employer is part of that trade union, then the trade union will stand for the employer. But if the employee is part of the trade union will stand for the employee. But if the employee is not part of the trade union, even if he is working in that enterprise, the employee should be able to go and have a lawyer or whoever to come and do the bargaining for him or her.
But here I believe an employer shall grant. Shall. So it means all other things that you may be thinking about, that this one is talking about, shall not, sorry.
Shall grant.
Number 1. No, I'm reading number 1. Look at number 1. Read. Read for us, Woolly East. Read.
Shall grant a trade union sole bargaining right for a category of employees if the trade union has in membership at least 30% of the employees in that category at his or her establishment or group of establishments. But if you go to 2, it is saying an employer shall not grant sole bargaining rights to the trade union if another trade union has more employees in membership among that category of employees. So you may come up with an employee which
is not captured in this area. You may go to capture those concerns, but from here, it's only dealing with trade unions. It's not dealing with individuals. So if you want to include individuals and then you interpret it here, it will make this one look funny. So you need to include something. You need to include something for you to take care of what your concerns are. You can do.
I said they are here, they should be able to help us. Not everybody belongs to trade. How do we solve that problem? Employees that are not belonging to any trade union, because we come across a lot of them. In Gambia, almost half of all the workers are not in these trade unions. So if you say only the trade union will be the sole, bargaining agent, then you are creating a problem for a lot of employees.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. We want to provide some support here to say this requirement is not a matter of litigation. It's between the employee and the employer, and now the employer representative organization is sitting to, to discuss with the employer terms that will be favorable to their own member. It's not a court of law. It's negotiation between the employer and the employee only. So now the employer representative, we are sensitive to the point that some of them may not be members of a trade union. In that case, maybe another representative can sit, but to indicate a lawyer may give it a different connotation. But you can say maybe another representative. This could be a family member, a civil society organization that comes forward to support the employee in the negotiations with his employer, but not necessarily a lawyer. No. If we can insert that, maybe. Yes, sir.
Because I know in practice it is representative.
Thing for us to address their concerns.
Add the word representative. That could be a lawyer not in the kappa or coming with a wig, but at least somebody coming to negotiate on behalf.
Does that address your concerns?
Yes.
It means here at
Representative.
where is it? Bargaining, huh? It means a trade union, or is it stroke representative or a representative?
Or a representative.
Or a rep.
Yes.
All right, honorable members, are you following? Page 7, second to last paragraph, bargaining agent means a trade union or a representative, huh?
That has or which has or who. That has. Which will turn to that.
We can agreed.
Yes. Yes.
That not no, that which should now be that.
That, yes.
We have to do it again. Yeah, close to. Honorable member for Woolly East, can you move a motion and be seconded that our first decision be changed? We change it, we cancel it. You know, we moved a motion and it was adopted.
Yeah.
So let's rescind that motion and we continue.
Okay, thank you very much.
It was adopted.
I move that
We are moving and
we
then-
rescind the earlier decision on the definition of on the interpretation
on clause
2 interpretation with an amendment this time.
Any seconder? Somebody is talking. Honorable, is it
Mo,
Upper Salu?
yes, you know, I've been thinking actually, but I think the bargaining agent here is referring to a union, specifically to a union, not to an individual for representation. So this, yes, I think it's wrong.
You want us to leave it as it is?
Yes, because this is referring to a union only. It's referring to a union.
Yes. Nominate Keba.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. I strongly believe we should leave it as it is and let us not preempt the bill. Right now, we have a concern. Let's go through the bill. If at all it does not really provide remedy for that particular concern, we can insert a clause to cover up whatsoever have not been taken care of. But if we start preempting, at the end of the day, we'll change everything. This one is for the trade unions. And the definition is there. It's a group of employees. So now, if at all individual employees are there who are not part of any trade unions, now we can see how best do we provide protection for those people. But let us leave this particular clause as it is. Let us leave it as it is. Huh? No.
Honorable Chair,
I think the issue is there is an understanding about the dealing with the union, trade union. Yeah, but the issue is that hence this is an opportunity now to tidy up our labor bill now. How do we left out the individuals now? Is it not at this point that the trade union slash representative, that at least whosoever is not part of any union, you can have a rep that can stand for you to bargain on your behalf. So I think it's ideal here. In as much as I want to capture the union, but let's also use the opportunity to tidy it up that no one should be left behind. We're in the 21st century now. So let's also put in consideration the individuals. Yeah.
Chair, I'm right here. Yes, yes. You know, we need to be careful on this one here because this particular bargaining agent is purely, for example, dealing with subject to trade or commercial dispute. If you have a trade dispute or commercial dispute, this is related to a union, not to an individual. And again, like you said earlier, where we use it in the bill is very important.
You see, my concern actually is the various concerns raised, especially by the member for Woolly, is noted. I think they should be taken care of. But it cannot be, I don't think it is correct to take care of it here, because this one is telling you about requirements for sole bargaining agency. And that one is not dealing with individuals. If you want to talk about individual rights to bargain or to go to court or to go, that should be captured somewhere and then be there. But if you want to change this definition, and this is defined there because it is used here, and you want to change it, you may change the whole text of the whole meaning, and it will make this one colloquial, ambiguous. Yes?
Yes. I understand that the reason behind this protection is in circumstances of commercial dispute. And of course, this clause will encourage members to now begin to join trade union if you are to, if you're interested in to be protected. We understand that, but it is also very possible that not everybody can join, will like to join trade union. We are looking at outside the box now, the trade union outside the box. There might be an individual transaction and trade that is dispute now. How do they resolve that?
You see, I agree with you.
Yeah.
My difference with you is this does not address their issue. This is what I'm saying. It does not address it. So somewhere in the bill, you might have found something that they would have done it. It could not be here. Because this one is specific for this thing, and that's why it is being defined. That's why I said, before we change the definition, where is it used? Because you need to know why it is being defined. Generally speaking, it's not for every other bargaining agent. It's not for everybody. It's the one as stated here. That's why I said we need to look at the whole bill. If those people's concerns are not addressed, then we try to include a clause or whatever to address it.
Chair, can I come in? If you look at, in fact, the trade union is captured, but in the bill itself, they set a requirement that it must have 30%. 30%, let me read. An employer shall be given shall grant a trade union sole bargaining rights for a category of employee if the trade union has a membership at least 30%, which means you can only have these rights if your membership is not less than 30%. 30%. And if you are below 30%, you don't have a sole bargaining right. Exactly. That is why the individual is important here to capture.
So if you have any other concern, you should either look whether it is captured somewhere or you include it. You cannot change this one to suit it. This is what I'm saying. Yes. I think what people need to do, for instance, is some people are good in reading. Try to read the text and look at the key areas. And then where you feel this thing is not captured, by the time we close up, you can come up and we'll go back and see and make sure that we take care of them. Huh? So we leave, let me say it again. It is proposed that clause 2 as amended stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 3, application.
Wait. Yeah, we leave it as it is for the time being. As I said, those who have the time can read through to try to check Woolly East. Woolly East. Yeah, you look through your bill and see whether your concerns are not. Huh? Yeah. It is proposed that clause 3, applications stand part of the bill.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Chair.
Yeah.
Clause 3 applications, clause 3 paragraph D. The committee is recommending to delete D. And then further, clause 3 or paragraph 3 to delete also notwithstanding, so that you can see the domestic servant would be covered by deleting notwithstanding and also
Okay.
D. Yes.
What he is proposing, honorable members, you are on page 12, plus application.
Yeah, 13 now.
It says number 2, 3.2, sub 2 is the act does not apply to D, domestic servant. They are saying that we remove those people. Domestic servants. We remove it, huh? Are you following? Then no, you listen to the proposal complete, then you can make your comments. I'm trying to explain to you what they are proposing. They are proposing that 2, sub 2, D, domestic servants, be removed. And when it is removed, the word and there and should go to C. I don't know if you follow me. You know, it's domestic servants under, then the E, employees, etc. That and should not be deleted. It should move to C. It should be, it should move to C. Listen. Hey, the and is the last one. The and, because you are going to E and it's the last one, that's why they put the word and. So that and you cannot delete it. You move it to C. And then you go to E. You follow me? Yes. So when you do that, what they are further saying on that clause is that on number 4, number
3 here. It's this 3. It is this one that we are.
number 3.
Paragraph 3, yes.
All right, number 3. Notwithstanding subsection 1.
Notwithstanding 2.
That notwithstanding should be out.
Yes.
Notwithstanding 2. Notwithstanding 2.
Notwithstanding 2.
Yes, should be deleted.
Excuse me, let me look at your this.
Notwithstanding subsection 2.
Exactly, it's this one. It's not the first one.
Yes,
It's
delete,
C. It's
yes,
4.
delete all that.
Because, it's 4.
And then you just now have the minister may extend
Yes,
the application.
that's what I marked.
Yes. The minister may extend the application of this act to any class of persons excluded in this section by an order published in the Gazette. So you can see that, Honorable Chair, if you delete that portion, so whosoever is been left out, the minister can take care of that.
If you remove it, it will read.
Yes.
Currently, let me read it as it is now. The minister shall, notwithstanding subsection 2, make regulations to set out terms and conditions for the employment of persons in the domestic service. They are now suggesting that it should read, the minister shall make regulations to set out. Are you following me? Are you following the proposed amendment? Unless you know what they are proposing for amendment, you can come out with your comment. All what they are saying is the proposal is 2. On clause 3, sub 2D, the D should be removed, domestic servants. Now it will be A, B, C. Pardon?
Why are they removing the domestic servant?
Why are they removing it?
Yes, from there.
Yeah,
Do you have the report? Do you have the report? No, I mean the Willie East. Yeah, that's why you will be left behind too much. Because because you know what they, let me read the report for you. The report, their report. They said clause 3, evidence. It was agreed by both the committee and the ministry for the deletion of subclause 3.2d and the phrase notwithstanding subsection 2 in clause 3.4 from the bill. With these amendments, the domestic servants will be covered under the regulations. What they are saying is, rather than what they are proposing, if I understand you well, is that instead of being here, domestic servants will come under the minister's regulations. I don't know, ask them. This is I'm explaining their proposal. It's not my proposal.
We don't have the report here.
It is the minister's responsibility to make regulations.
What I'm saying is that the domestic servants have been exploited all these centuries. They work like donkeys and they are not paid. You have a domestic servant, day and night, domestic servant is working. And then you go and give 1,500 to the domestic servant. If they are not covered here, they will be, the exploitation of the domestic servant will continue. So I don't respect this opinion that...
Before the amendment, before these people propose amendment, the bill you are, as it is changed, the act does not apply to domestic servants. No.
It should apply to the domestic servant.
What I'm trying to say here is, in the absence of this amendment, we are just going to continue. And when we continue, it means domestic servants are not covered. What they are now saying is, remove that domestic servant from the fact that it cannot, the act does not apply to them. Remove it. This is what they are saying. Remove it from there. And they are saying here that the minister shall notwithstanding subsection 2. There. They are saying remove subsection 2. It means the minister should prepare regulations that would make these things work. So you are not excluding domestic servants as you have done in the bill. That's what they are saying. Yes.
Honorable Chair, if you don't include domestic servant in the act, and then if you don't include them in the act, and then you allow the minister to make that, the minister will not bring the regulation to us. You understand? My fear is that it can be compromised. The domestic servant must be included so that they get all their rights like any other worker, because they are working harder than even some of the workers.
I think Honorable Speaker. I think Honorable Member of Woolley is not really understand. His position is domestic servants should be included. But as far as this position is concerned, if we don't remove it, that means they cannot be included. So that's what we are saying. Let's remove them from this clause so that if you feel that they should be included, that can be somewhere. But here, if you leave it, they cannot be included in the act.
And
Honorable Chair, I want to call. Okay. Is a drafting language. Is a drafting language, but your fears are allay.
Now they are
Speaker, what I'm saying, his fears are allay is a drafting language. Initially, domestic servants were part of the exempted list. Now we remove them. Which means they are there. Yeah. No. I've explained to you that if you leave it there, it will not apply. You see, so we are in line. If you leave it there, it will not apply. So you leave it. Let's move.
Lower Salom. No, Lower Salom is not fine. Yes, the report that you are reading, we don't have this report. The report. Yes. Okay. Now I want it.
Do you people have? Do you have by chance copies left?
We only have our copy.
Huh?
We only have our copy. If you don't mind, let's move.
Honorable member, I think you can try to go close to somebody. Yeah.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I'm looking at clause 2E and 2E and subclause 2A. And my proposal would be, no, E. Now it will be D because D is deleted. But as it is subclause 2E. And my concern is, I'm not seeing a line of difference between, as defined in the Act, it says E, employees that live in the employer's house and are members of his or her household. These are equally domestic workers. They are domestic workers. I believe for us, our line of argument here should be not to trot into the family line, but to see whether the individual is exchanging his service to get paid. So my proposal will be if we can delete that one as well, because they are domestic workers, so that they can be covered by the Act. They require protection.
Yeah.
They do require.
Honorable.
Can I line, Honorable Speaker? Sorry, Honorable Speaker. I just want to complete. What I'm trying to say is, these people also, they are working. They deserve to be paid. And in one way or the other, there can be dispute. So if at all the Act doesn't cover them, tomorrow, where do they get remedial action? So my proposal is, no, we delete it. When we delete it, then they will be.
Now, let's read it, all of us together.
Yes.
Employees that live in the employer's house. Employees that live in the employer's house and are members of his or her household. Are they the same?
Honorable Speaker, they are domestic workers.
No, if they are, honorable, if they are domestic workers, then here, domestic servants here will have been sufficed.
Okay.
Why did they bring that one also? It means they are different.
Can I land? Honorable Speaker, the Act, the bill right now is bringing two things which are not the same. When you say employees, those people are workers who live in the employer's house. Right now, you have so many mates who live in their employer's house and they are domestic workers. My mate stays in my house. Are members of the household.
Honorable Speaker.
That they are different. Domestic servants and this one are different. If they were the same, they will not put the two.
Okay, can I reintroduce my argument?
Let me just explain. I will give you every chance to come on board. Let's just understand. You have E, D was domestic servants. And then E is this one. From the drafters, it means they are different. Otherwise, they would not have put the two. Now we have removed the domestic servants. You are equally saying that we should delete this one because they are the same. That they are the same, I don't agree with first. But
Okay.
probably maybe a catchword. The Honorable Minister and his technical team are here.
Can I clarify, Honorable Speaker? Honorable Speaker, our intention here today is to make sure that we provide protection for all classes of what? Workers, where disputes might arise. We will all agree on one thing, which is these people, the fact that the bill is saying workers who are staying with the employers, they are exchanging their labor. It's a contract. And dispute might what arise from there. So now whether they are domestic workers or not, our primary concern should be how do we provide protection for them? You can have workers who are not part of the household, but they are staying with the employer. Who are not part of the household, but they are staying with the employer. So how do you provide protection for them?
Honorable Speaker.
You know?
Honorable
How do
Speaker.
you? Sorry, I didn't finish yet. Yes. Honorable Speaker, are we together? I didn't finish, Honorable Speaker.
I think
I'm the one who laid the foundation. If you don't understand what I'm saying,
I think
Honorable, I think we have had you enough.
No, Honorable
Now
Speaker.
you come back and lay a stronger foundation.
No, but my foundation is good. You didn't allow me to even put on the You are doing it.
okay. Yes, Chair. Thank you, Yambo. Thank you very much. This is completely different in the essence that if you look at the text very well, employees that live in the employer's household and are members of his household. This could be your sisters, your family living with you. They are not necessarily domestic workers. However, if you turn to be a domestic worker, there is a reservation for it. That is why the domestic servants are now being expunged. So I believe, to my understanding of the text, these are two different things. So you cannot categorize someone who is giving a family help, working with you, a relative, and you consider it as a domestic worker. So basically, they are quite different. They should be exempted.
Honorable Speaker, I'm suggesting that to cover family members who might enter into contract with a family member, we change the language. Maybe that will help us to read as an employer and the employer's dependents, where the dependents are the only employees in a family undertaking. I'm suggesting that we change it that way. In that, it will cover his concern.
Honorable Member for Woolly East. Then Keba, you come and you emphasize and give it a stronger foundation.
Chair, my first confusion is that this act is to defend the rights of the workers. Now, if you come and say, you just pick out domestic workers and people living in the household are not covered by the act. And then you are going to create a separate regulation to deal with them. I cannot see the rationale for taking them out as workers because they are workers. So we can understand civil service have their own regulation. Armed forces, we know, disciplined forces, we know. But these other people should just be considered as workers.
Honorable.
And then they are covered by the act. They should be covered by the act.
Honorable.
Not to be covered by any other regulation.
Wow, Honorable.
Yes.
All the workers are covered by the act. That's why they came to this section and said, all the workers we are talking about, these ones are not included. No, but you are contradicting yourself. You are saying that the domestic servants should be included. Now, what we are saying is this. You see, unless you listen, people listen to you and understand you. You don't listen to people to understand. Now, listen. This bill is for workers, all workers, every worker, every worker. That's what the bill is for. Now, at this specific section, they are now telling you, now, all the workers you are talking about, no, now it does not apply to civil servants. So those categories are out. Now, yeah, it does not apply to domestic servants. No, this is what the back said. And now we are saying, no, domestic servant, it should apply to them. Remove this one from them. This, But that's what we have said. That's what we are saying. And I said, you are not listening. Honestly. What we are saying, hey, this part, look at it. It talks about people who this bill will not affect. This is what they are saying. We are saying, no, remove domestic servants here because this bill will affect domestic servants. It should affect them as any other employee. So what is your point? No, you are all right, say your point. Let's listen to his point. Say your point. Yes.
Apart from the discipline forces, the, how do you call it, the civil servant and all that, we understand because something else is there to cover them, to give them their rights and all these things. Now this one is for any other person that is not in that category. You understand? That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying there should not be any discrimination when it comes to domestic servants. They should be treated like it should cover them just like it covers the factory worker, just like it covers the other office workers and so on in the private sector. That's what I'm saying. Why are you making an exception and saying the minister should make a regulation to?
No, even outside the regulation. There are all those people talked about here, whether you are a factory worker or whoever. This bill applies to you except these ones they have enumerated. Yes, except these ones. So if you remove domestic servant, the drafters don't want domestic servants to be covered by this act. And members are now saying, no, they should be covered by this act. That's why we deleted them from here. So what are your fears again? If you leave it here, it will not affect them.
That the minister can make regulation.
You are taking it to another dimension.
Notwithstanding domestic servants. That's my complaint.
Now, go there again. Number 4. The minister shall make regulations to set out terms and conditions for the employment of persons in the domestic service. For the employment of persons in the domestic service. So what did you?
Different from
because why it is said that way? If you say here, the minister shall, notwithstanding subsection 2. Subsection 2 is telling you those who are excluded. And when you talk about domestic servants, we are saying that now they are included. So you cannot leave it there. I think you don't want domestic servants to be covered. You don't want them to be covered. No, you don't want them to be covered because all your proposals are such that if we do it that way, they will not be covered. Yeah. Yes. Honorable members, I think, well, what was the other thing we are on? Huh? Yeah, Honorable Fofana, Kebalang, can you continue? Can you come back?
Yes. Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, my concern is using the word employees, and I will read section 2, subsection E. It says, employees that live in the employer's house and are members of his or her household. Honorable Speaker, let's look at the definition of employees, and I'll make reference from the Cambridge University Dictionary. Employees, it says, someone who is paid to work for someone else. Family members who live in households, they are not paid to work for someone else.
Can you take the definition from here? Cambridge will not apply here. There is a definition on page 8. Look, take that one.
Page 8, no problem. I will take that.
Yeah.
No problem. I need guidance because I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, just go ahead. Employee means?
Employee, I'm not seeing it.
Page 8, page 8.
Okay, employee means a person who offers his or her services under an oral or written contract of employment, whether expressed or implied. B, a person who offers his or her services personally to another, whether under a contract of employment on a continuous part-time, temporal, or casual basis. And C states that a person, including a tenant sharecropper, who performs work or services for another person for remuneration or reward on such terms and conditions that he or she is in relation to that person. Roman figure 1, in a position of economic dependence, and 2, under an obligation to perform duties for that person more closely resembling the relationship of an employee than that of an independent contractor, or C, where the context requires a former employee. So, Honorable Speaker, if you look at this definition clearly, at the end of the day, one is offering services to be paid.
Now, listen, Keva, look at C1, C1.
Honorable Speaker, now you are laying my foundation.
Huh?
I can equally withdraw it. I just want
No, Keva, don't withdraw. Please, don't withdraw.
Then allow me to lay my case. No. Honorable. I'm on point. If I'm distracted, I would lose it. I just want to lay what I have. We deliberate on that. Okay. Go ahead.
Elementary, when you are talking, people insert something for clarity.
Yes.
But you can continue until finish. Nobody will obstruct. No, we will allow you.
No.
Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Chair.
No, what? Sorry.
Honorable Chair.
He's right.
Someone who's contracted.
Honorable Speaker, what I'm trying to say here is, my only concern there is the word employee. And at any standards, it's a contract. Services are not offered for free. One is offering service and the other one is obliged to pay. This is different from the normal family setup. When family members are staying together, we know that we help each other. We all have sisters at home who would do the domestic work. At the end of the day, we are not obliged to pay them. Even our own daughters will do it. But this one is a contract. So what protection are we giving them? This is my question. So that's why I'm proposing for us to delete it. If at all the clause was like family members living in the household, nobody will ask. But it started with employees. That shows a contract. So what protection are we giving them? So that is my case.
Honorable Chair.
I'm done, Honorable
Honorable
Speaker.
Chair. Honorable
No
Chair.
more foundation.
Yeah, Chair. Yes, I think he has a valid point. The word employee. Now, I want to make a proposal for us to also delete it and allow the minister to make a regulation to address this thing. Yeah.
Yes, Chair, I'm supporting the same thing, that we remove it from here, just like we remove the domestic worker. And then, yeah.
No, Honorable Chair.
The definition of employment. If you look at C1 and 2, C1 and 2 on page 9, I want to believe that 1 and 2 is why that clause, that E is put in there. And read it, and my majority read it for us.
In a position of economic dependence and under
In a position of economic dependence.
Under an obligation to perform duties to that person more closely resembling the relationship of employee than that of an independent contractor.
You see? Do you follow what we are saying? This is why, if you look at this one here that you are talking about, that's why it is inserted, and that's why it is different from domestic workers. Because it's how they defined employee. That's what I just want us to note. I'm just making that for us to note it. Yes, somebody was
to make a proposal.
I'm coming. Yes, somebody was saying something where.
Honorable Chair.
Huh?
Chair. Honorable Chair.
Yes. Banjul Central.
Honorable Chair, I think necessarily it doesn't need to be deleted in totality, because if you look at the article in principle, it says the act does not, and it's indicating those that are not part of it, right? So I would agree with honorable nominated member that the word employee here makes the sentence a contradiction, I would say, because here, once you say an employee, it means there is a contractual enumeration bond that exists already. Whether the person lives with the family or not, there is already a contractual bond. So that makes this sentence really to look into it.
It's unfortunate that you cannot have the two.
Yeah.
You cannot say
there is a problem with this clause.
Just hold on.
Yeah.
You cannot say we leave it there, and you agree with honorable nominated member.
It can be rephrased. That's what I'm saying.
Pardon?
It can be rephrased, actually. That's what I'm saying. Perhaps not deleted in totality.
Yes, I'm getting some other opinions before I come back. Yes, honorable.
I just want to remind my honorable, my colleague members of this house that looking at the definition of employee, like where you referred us to 1 and 2, on the C 1 and 2. If you read C carefully and then you get to subclause 1 and 2, I had already told you, because where we are trying to look at the employment content of this is about contract of service and then you expecting to be rewarded. But there are dormant employment procedures which the employer and the employees are doing. And this is employment, it's a contract. You can be a dependent at home, enjoying all facilities and all services. At the same time, another one is reciprocal. Another party is also expecting to be served in another way. And this one has already addressed the E that we are about to delete.
No, we should not delete.
Honestly, to me, I prefer it to remain as it is.
Your opinion, but now what we will do, honorable members, is to allow the honorable minister and his team to make an opinion, and from there we will continue. We will be able to know what next to do. Yes, honorable minister.
Honorable Speaker, well, the team of technicians are also debating as the debate is going on the floor. But our position remains that these are also employees that could be protected through regulation. And we will advise, well, not advise, we don't advise National Assembly. We request that we, just like we treated domestic workers, we treat them and have separate regulation to deal with their relationship with their relative employing them and still they living with them.
You are suggesting that we
take it out. We take it out of the exemption list and we'll come with regulation to address this.
Honorable members, we've heard them.
Yes.
Others are saying we leave it, others are saying we delete it. But they are saying that in hindsight, they want us to remove them from the whole thing, to say that the bill should not apply to them. We remove them from there.
Yeah.
And then other things can come, other regulations can come in. Are we all in agreement? Huh? Yes?
This is very sensitive. Regulation. I'm not of the opinion, because why, when would it, and when, this is one thing that we need to work on. You know, he's saying they'll come with separate from this other one. I'm concerned because these are contractual aspects that is happening.
What's happening is,
yes,
when we remove them from the list, this list, it means the bill applies to them. Now, the minister's regulations is an act. It's a law that he must make regulations to regulate these things. It's mandatory on him. So that one, what we are concerned about, what members are concerned about, is that these people, they should be taken care of.
There is a law.
And now the only way now to take care of them is to remove them from where they are saying this law does not apply to them. And that's what we are now removing them from. So it means the law applies to them.
But, Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
Yeah, well, what he's trying to say, when you look at D before, when it was deleted, it was taken care by the Act as what the minister should do regarding putting a regulation. So in a nutshell, let's apply the same thing here that should cover. If we are to delete, then the Act will tell us that this thing also will be taken care by the regulation. Either we submerge, we make both under that particular clause. Yeah, but what he's saying, there's a need, the act specified that. We don't have to leave it open like that.
Honorable, you see, ministers, the act is more powerful than the minister's regulation. Now, if you remove somebody, the act is saying it does not apply to him. We are saying, no, remove him from that. It applies to him. So, whether there is regulation or not, it is applying to him. And two, you see, usually, ministers make regulations on all issues on a bill. To be able, usually bills don't go into details, operational details. So they usually make their own regulations that would not contradict the act and the spirit of the act.
Don't get me right.
You are saying, if
yes,
I get
we refer to 2D.
2G.
2D.
2D.
When that was deleted, we are assured that they are taken care by 2.4, in specifying that there should be a regulation.
No,
I'm coming.
No, okay, go ahead.
I'm coming. That is part of the act. So similarly, this one also, let that also be part of the act that the regulation is going to cover it. That's what we are simply saying.
This too is whether number clause 4 is there or not. So far, this is removed because this clause 4 was necessitated by the fact that it is removed. It is removed. That's why this clause 4 is there. Now you removed it from that portion that is not part of it, is now part of it. The bill will cover it. I mean, whatever regulations you make, it cannot just go beyond the bill. Yes. I don't know whether you follow me. It was in the portion where it is saying this bill does not apply to it. And they brought in to say that, yes, it does not apply to them, but the minister will come with a regulation. Now we are saying, no, it will apply to them. We removed it from there. Without regulations, it applies to them. And you cannot make regulations contrary to the bill.
You're not getting my point.
In fact, what I'm trying to tell you is regulation, in fact, is not necessary.
Regulation is not necessary.
It's not necessary under the circumstances if you look at it.
But it is here for.
I am not denying that. You know what I'm trying to say here. You don't understand me. Yes, let's continue. Honorable members, I don't know whether we are following each other.
Chair.
Yeah, let's come to him and then go to Swaibu.
This is simple matter. Like you said, probably is this drafting language. They are part and parcel of the list that are exempted. But the minister's proposal now is to remove them, which means automatically they are part of the list. And also, if you turn again, it said the minister shall make regulation. It's mandatory by the minister. Make regulation to set out terms and conditions of employees of person in domestic service. So whether you put regulation or not regulation, the bill has covered them as it stands. Yes.
No, we are coming because it was necessary because we removed domestic workers from being covered by the bill. Now that we said the bill will cover them, is that necessary?
Exactly.
Yes, we have no. I said to Wool East and then Upper Salu.
Exactly, that's what we are trying to say. You know, the reason why they put this notwithstanding here is because at that time, they exempted these two. Now, if we delete them, then there is no need for this notwithstanding. They are automatically covered by the Act.
This is what I'm saying.
Thank you.
This is what I'm saying. So whether you put it here or you don't put it there, you cannot make a regulation that supersedes a bill, an act. It cannot.
Yes,
so you know what you are saying is, you are saying in 4, as we did for domestic workers, let's include this one there. That's what you are saying in the regulations.
The deletion of notwithstanding, that one is already captured. So what is left is the minister shall make regulations.
No, even all that, even the whole of 4, it is just fact. It's not necessary. It's fact it and throw it out. What is the relevance? You are now telling them that the act applies to them. And you have not made regulations for other workers like port workers or labor workers or these things. Why specific to these ones? You are making regulations for these ones because they were exempted. Now you have included them. The regulations will, when you come out with regulations, which the minister can do, but it cannot go to contradict what the spirit of the act is. Yeah, if you look at the act, look at the act, the last page 101 of the act itself, 184, clause 184 is the second to last clause. Regulations. The minister may make regulations for the better carrying into effect of the provisions of this act. Simple. The minister will always make regulations on any issue in the district. The only thing is he cannot make regulations that go to contravene the spirit and the content of the act. But whether you put it there that the minister shall make regulations, why it was necessary there? Because they have excluded them. So far we have included them. That clause itself in 4 is not even necessary. It's not necessary. Yeah. Well, that's why and listening while debating also is important. So, honorable member for Woli East, you used to be good in listening, but now you are getting a little weaker in listening. When you have your point. So now what we have agreed on is one on 3 sub 2 D and E will be removed. D and E will be removed. And the N will come here. Yeah. No, here. But we are left with it. Yeah. And now, if you look at B on page 3.2, B, capacity by it, and it should now be a semicolon and, because it's now going to be A, B, and C. Do you follow? All right. Now, the other point is, are we leaving for Honorable Minister, your technical backup, clause 4 of it? The minister shall, notwithstanding, we are saying that notwithstanding subsection 2, we removed that one earlier. Just a minute. Do we need this regulation where you are? Because you are already empowered to make regulations for the better running of the act. Why do we need this section here again? We don't need it because now what we have done is to make sure that the act applies to domestic workers.
Yeah. Quick one. You see, yes, I'm here.
Yes.
The difference between what we have there now as 4 and 184. 184 is up to the minister to make regulations. Okay, but this one is making it mandatory to make one, particularly for domestic workers.
My concern actually is, why do you need...
No. You say, why do
why it was put here?
Yes.
Because domestic workers were outside from the act.
Yes.
That's why these 4 came in, to regulate them. Yeah. But now that you have removed them from that it can apply to them, you are now saying let's make a regulation for domestic workers and not for others. Yeah. So it does not need it. Yes, Honorable.
Yeah, you talk about the punctuation to add an after B semicolon.
Yeah.
Then C, the semicolon also should be changed to full stop.
Full stop, yeah. You are right. Yeah, now on the 3.2, A, B, and C, C is the last one now, and after them, by them, there's, instead of a semicolon, it should be a full stop. Full stop, yeah. Thank you, Honorable. So we are also deleting 4. Upper Salum, you are in agreement?
And you are in order.
On the same page. Good. It is proposed that clause 3, application, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 4, Commissioner of Labor.
It is proposed that clause 4, the Commissioner of Labor, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
No, they don't have.
They don't have what?
They don't have any conform.
No, they will always notify us, and I have a copy myself. Who is saying wait?
It's, Wooly.
Huh? Wooly, is it Wooly?
Don't worry.
Upper Salum.
He thought that the committee had.
On here,
The committee is following. I think committee chairman.
Yes,
I
I'm
think
part
you
of
are
the
following us.
Yes, I'm part of the committee too.
Yeah, and I have these things.
Yes, I'm part of the committee.
But do you have a copy?
Yes, I have.
Do you have a copy?
I have in laptop, I have in physical also.
No, do you have a copy?
Yes, I have, yes.
Yes.
No, what he's saying here, on clause...
there is no proposed amendment on clause 4. As far as the committee is concerned.
No, the committee recommends for the replacement of the word exceeding.
No, that's not on your report. What we are dealing with the report approved by, adopted by the Assembly. Huh? If you have your own individual proposals, you can bring it.
Yeah, Chair, where he is reading is clause 8.
Clause 8. No.
Yes, clause 8.
That's in clause 8. What is this?
We are clause 4. Part 2, clause 4, yes. Clause 5. Let's continue.
Clause 5.
It is proposed that clause... Sorry, go ahead.
Authorization of officers by the Commissioner.
It is proposed that clause 5, authorization of officers by the Commissioner, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 6, functions of the Commissioner.
It is proposed that clause 6, functions of the Commissioner, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 7, certificate of authority.
It is proposed that clause 7, certificate of authority, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 8, impersonating an officer.
It is proposed that clause 8, impersonating an officer, stand part of the bill. Yes, honorable member.
Clause 8, honorable Chair.
Yes.
We are recommending that we replace the word exceeding with the word not less than.
Yeah.
Yes.
So what they are saying, honorable members, if you look at the whole of clause 8, I will read it. A person who impersonates an officer of the Department of Labor or a person authorized by the Commissioner commits an offense and is liable on conviction to a fine of not less than $100,000, not less than $100,000, or to imprisonment not exceeding 1 year. This one is not less than $100,000. This one is saying not exceeding 1 year. So they want to make sure that it harmonize it.
Yes.
Not less than $100,000 and not less than 1 year. Instead of not exceeding 1 year, not less than 1 year.
Exactly.
I think that's your spirit.
Yeah, that's
and that's the proposal. Yes. Huh? And you are in agreement. Because whether it is uniform or not, if you are not in agreement, it cannot be law. Are you in agreement?
Yes.
Yes. So I think not less than. It is proposed that clause 8, impersonating an officer, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 9, powers of entry.
It is proposed that clause 9, powers of entry, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 10, notification of presence of officer on visit.
It is proposed that clause 10, notification of presence of officer on visit, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 11, employers' duties during inspection visits.
It is proposed that clause 11, employers' duties during inspection visits, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 12, prohibition of victimization.
It is proposed that clause 12, prohibition of victimization, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 13, prohibition against divulging information.
It is proposed that clause 13, prohibition against divulging information, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 14, prohibition against conflict of interest.
It is proposed that clause 14, prohibition against conflict of interest, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 15, assistance to small enterprises.
It is proposed that clause 15, assistance to small enterprises, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 16, other powers of the commissioner.
It is proposed that clause 16, other powers of the commissioner, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 17, report of breach of injuries compensation
It is
act.
proposed that clause 17, report of breach of injuries compensation act, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chair.
Clause 17, the committee is recommending for the phrase Injury Compensation Act Commissioner to be replaced with the phrase the Commissioner of Injuries. Yes.
Yeah. Instead of Injury Compensation Act Commissioner.
Yeah, exactly. That is the caption there. Honorable.
Yes, that's the caption.
Yes.
That's not the caption. There is no commissioner there. No, no. Here.
No, it is.
If you look at it,
Yes.
Injuries Compensation Act Commissioner is the last
Yes.
line. Last
the
part.
right of itself, the body itself, the body of the.
In the body, the last line.
Exactly,
The last,
yes.
the last word. That's
Yes.
the one.
Yes, that's the one. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
And then
It is. Let's look at this. What they are saying is, in the text, it is last line reads, report it to Injuries Compensation Act Commissioner. Instead of that, they are suggesting report it to the Commissioner of Injuries. Huh?
Yes, Commissioner of
This
Injury.
is your suggestion.
Exactly. And then
Injury. To the Commissioner.
Injuries, yeah.
and Honorable Chair,
Yes, and then you said
the committee further went to
under the clause.
yes for that Commissioner Commissioner of Injuries to be defined. Yes, to be defined. Yes. Yes, yes, we need that to be defined.
It's making reference to that act here, 5604. So we just need
Yes, but even that, if it was defined
No.
there, then let them lift it up and bring up.
Yeah, I think what we can do is you are making reference to act. They can just borrow. They can borrow the definition from there.
Yes, exactly.
And insert it here.
Yes, let them do that. Exactly.
Huh? Are we fine? All right.
so here.
Honorable members, I think we will have to resume the assembly sessions so that we move a motion for us to continue to finish this business. Yeah, that's why we want somebody to move a motion. So no, we will suspend we will suspend the committee of the whole assembly, and then we go back to resume the house. Honorable members, the house resumes. Can any member please move that the house sits beyond 6 p.m.? Yes, honorable member for Bikama South.
Honorable Speaker, I move a motion for us to sit beyond 6 o'clock to finish business.
Seconded.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. Motion seconded.
It has been moved and seconded that the House sits beyond 6 o'clock to finish the order of the day. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Now, we will still suspend the House, and then we go into the committee of the whole House. Honorable members, the committee of the whole assembly commences. Now, we are on clause 17. Huh? Now, I've just put the question. It is proposed that where is 17? Clause 17, report of breach of Injuries Compensation Act stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 18, obstruction of officers.
Just wait. Clause 18. It is proposed that clause 18, obstruction of officers, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 19, employer to furnish statistics.
It is proposed that clause 19, employer to furnish statistics, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 20, duty of certain employers to furnish information.
It is proposed that clause 20, duty of certain employers to furnish information, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 21, commissioner to forward information to Gambia Bureau of Statistics.
It is proposed that clause 21, commissioner to forward information to Gambia Bureau of Statistics, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 22, duty of the commissioner to report a contravention of this act.
It is proposed that clause 22, duty of the commissioner to report a contravention of this act, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 23, license to operate private employment agency.
It is proposed that clause 23, license to operate private employment agency, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 24, recruitment of employees.
It is proposed that clause 24, recruitment of employees, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 25, revocation of license.
It is proposed that clause 25, revocation of license, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 26, establishment of the Labor Advisory Board.
It is proposed that clause 26, establishment of the Labor Advisory Board, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 27, composition of the board.
It is proposed that clause 27, composition of the board, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman.
Honorable Chair, under clause 27, 1A, the committee recommends subclause 27, 1A to be a member of the advisory board only, and not the chairperson.
Yeah, what they are proposing is the board shall consist of the permanent secretary of the ministry, who shall be the chairman. They are saying that the chairman of the board should not be the permanent secretary, it will be somebody else appointed by the ministry.
And then for the chair, an independent person to be appointed by the minister. Subclause 27 1F to be the chairperson of the board.
Yeah, you know, what we are saying here, the composition to come from one of them instead of the, how do you call it, the permanent secretary. Yeah. Because in there you have an independent person appointed by the minister, and then you have the commissioner of labor, 2 representatives of employees nominated by the trade union, 2 representatives. Are you saying that only the one appointed by the minister?
Yes.
Can be chair?
Exactly, to be the chairperson of the
board. Then you are just saying that that F be the chair, isn't it? Yes. Are you following, honorable member? Huh?
Should be left.
Yeah, this is the committee's report. Yes, that's the report of the committee.
The report. This is what we agree.
He is reading on behalf of the committee.
Exactly. This is what we recommend. Let's discuss over it. We recommend.
What is the point here?
You know what the committee wrote?
Yes.
Let me read for you what the committee wrote. The committee recommended for the permanent secretary of the ministry, that is subclause 27(1)(a), to be a member of the advisory board only and not the chairperson. It further recommended that an independent person appointed by the minister, that is subclause 27(1)(f), to be the chairperson of the Labor Advisory Board. And they went further to say the ministry agreed with the recommendation for amendment. It means after they have discussed, they discussed with the ministry, and the ministry also agreed with them. So now it's for Parliament to say to them no or yes. Yes.
I'm a member of the committee. The rationale, one of the rationale actually is because of, permanent secretary, sometimes they move around. Like you stated, you're fine with that. Yeah, so but the other one stays so that for, continuity. So that's the reason, one of the reasons why we did that, yeah.
Yes.
Honorable Chair, I am very much comfortable with the first proposal for the permanent secretary not to be chairing, but also pinpointing on an individual that is going to be appointed by the minister to be the chair. Why not, if we open it for the members to decide who is going to be the chair and the vice chair, instead of pinpointing on somebody that is going to be nominated by the...
Delegated the powers to run that ministry. If you don't win his confidence to be able to do it, I'm just coming. If we remove the permanent secretary, I think it's because to separate them, because he is the direct administrator of this thing. If he becomes the chair, people would hardly do anything. That's why they want to move him. So you have somebody independent who is not part of the ministry and all these things, but appointed by the minister to step in and be the chair. If you want to bring in somebody else, appointed by somebody else, that becomes difficult.
No, the issue here is you look at the composition. There's a whole range of people that are listed to be part of the board. And the board need to have a degree of independence here, which is very, very important. We are dealing with a very sensitive area. This is dealing with the life and livelihood of all the civil and public servants in this country. So that is why, among themselves, if there could be a nomination for somebody to chair.
Honorable member, to be honest, this is what I'm trying to tell you. You see, yes, it can happen, but if you want it, because the whole thing is under the ministry. Whether you are anywhere, you are coming through the minister to do those things. And you need this thing because the minister's responsibility is to enforce and ensure that his Gambian workers are protected. That's why he is made trade minister. So if you don't want to, a little bit mistrust on it, create some unnecessary, somebody who is not accountable, you just put him there. And then there is no working these things with them. It only makes workers' issues very difficult. Please, so if we remove the permanent secretary, most of the time, permanent secretaries are members and sometimes chairmen of these things. But this time you are saying, no, let them only be members. And then we put a chairman. Yes?
It's okay, it's okay. What they're saying, an independent person appointed by the minister, nobody could be independent more than, because if you look at the act, it does not really cater for civil servants. So basically, if ministers should appoint, they don't have any interest in this. They should be independent because they're not part of this thing. So I think the honor should be given to the minister to appoint a chairman in the board for them to sit over these things because they're sitting over employees and workers and employees' grief. So basically, as a custodian of the act, guardian of the act, labor, you should be given the minister that reserve right to make sure that we understand that permanent secretaries keep changing, from one minister to the other, but they should have somebody independent enough to man this thing, and the minister should be given the power to do so.
I believe the committee did this purposely to make sure that the board itself gets free hand. So that the permanent secretary, who is the head of administration in the ministry, is not carrying it. But because it's not a name, if I'm the permanent secretary today, I am there because of my portfolio as permanent secretary. If I am out, this man comes in, he comes in to replace me. As permanent secretary, he is there. So that's not the issue, but the issue is to make sure that there is some freedom, there is some distinct of how they operate. I think we are fine with that. Am I right? Yes? Yes, Honorable. Is it Wunli?
Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Keba, Honorable nominated member.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I fully understand the position of the committee, but I just have two issues with it. The first one is the reasons advanced by the committee that the rationale behind, shifting the position of the chairmanship from the permanent secretary to an independent person is based on the fact that permanent secretaries are not stationary. But we are talking about functions here. We are not talking about individuals. The office remains. So to me, that is not a sufficient reason to remove, or to say the permanent secretary cannot chair it, because it is not about the individual here. It's about the function. And the other thing also is, I'm looking at issues of insubordination. Let's look at the individuals involved. We have the permanent secretary, we have the solicitor general, and other higher ranking officials. Among those people, in terms of ranking, who is the highest? Because you are talking about independence. Now, if you bring an independent person, and these people are more powerful than him with regards to the functions they play in their respective ministries, do you think we'll be promoting independence there? So I strongly want us to ponder around those areas and see whether we can do justice to the clause. One is the position of the permanent secretary itself. We are not looking at the individual, but the function. And again, the officials involved to avoid insubordination.
Honorable, can you make a suggestion?
My suggestion will be to leave it with the permanent secretary if he is the highest officer there. To avoid insubordination.
Speaker.
Honorable Chair.
Honorable member, remember this thing went through the committee It was tabled before you people here, and you debated it and agreed and adopted it.
Then let's just say yes, we continue.
Yeah, that makes it. And two, and
no, let's just say yes.
Yes. And two, you will still have senior members here in the assembly. They belong to committees where somebody, a means senior, is around, is chairing the committee, and they sit and listen. That's normal. It's the portfolio. If it is given to you, that's your portfolio, and you take the responsibility for it.
Chair.
Yes.
Pardon?
Chair, do I have the floor?
Yes.
Do I have the floor?
Yes, go ahead.
Sorry. Can I? Chair, that one will be an anomaly, because today in the assembly here, any committee that the speaker belongs to, he will chair, because that is respect. So we need to look at the provisions.
I beg to differ. When I was majority leader, I was belonging to committees that I don't care. There were people who were chairing it.
No.
And I'm sure the current majority leader and minority leader belong to committees that they don't care.
Chair, Chair, can I come in? That is different. Can I come in? That is different. Chair, when we are making nominations, when we are making nominations to the committees, we do not ascribe as majority leader or minority leader. We go there as what? Members. And as members, we are equals. But this one, can I learn? Can I finish?
No, before you know.
No, don't interject. Allow me, you'll have your chance. What I'm saying here is, this one is different. This individual is coming there as the permanent secretary. This other guy is coming as Solicitor General.
No, the minister want to clarify something. Minister want to clarify.
I'm not ready, but it's difficult to
all right, go. No, you complete. Go on to complete.
I would just appeal. I think when we start deliberation, if we allow each other, we'll understand where we're coming from. I, for one, I don't disturb anybody when we are deliberating. So I'm requesting humbly if I can be allowed. Otherwise, my statements can be misconstrued. What I'm trying to say here is, let us look at the clause to make sure that it doesn't give room for insubordination. And if at all insubordination will not play any crucial role to puncture the functions of that committee, I'm okay with it. That's just my point. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. My friend and brother, this is not a government committee. This is the private sector. We are now interacting to manage the workforce. And it's not harmful at all to give them the opportunity to lead, to chair the committee. That will be a very, very, very good thing and an honor to give back to the private sector. The permanent secretary, the Solicitor General, they are all going to be there to represent. The permanent secretary knows everything that is happening in the ministry. But this time round, they are being accountable to the private sector on the management of the people, the private sector that this act is defending. So for us, it will be a great, great thing to allow the private sector. And coming to the appointment, the minister is not going to pick anybody he desires. We'll be looking for people with vast experience in institutional management, people who have managed institutions, they have a lot of experience in trade unions. Those are the people you allow to chair this, because it's a committee that advises the minister. In fact, if you allow the permanent secretary to chair it, he is advising his minister every day. Most of the time, it will be monotonous. It will be the same thing. So this is another brain from another world, helping the ministry to administer labor. So we will recommend that you allow the private sector to take this chair.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Honorable Chair. I think I partially concur with the minister, especially you look at the responsibility that's attached to the PS. And there are into a lot of things for the permanent secretary to be chairing. That might be another burden. And there'll be a time whereby they will have more than 3 meetings. The PS will not be around. But you look at it, all the stakeholders are mentioned that are here, like the Solicitor General and so forth. I know this is under the ministry, and the minister has a lot of stake here for it to be functional. But by virtue of looking at the private sector where he laid emphasis, I think it would have been better. I know nominating somebody is not going to be personal. We need a highly experienced somebody to come on board. But the issue of the leadership, I think that is something which I still beg to differ, if that can be open to the members of this particular committee.
Please, I tend to disagree with this. We have to appreciate the spirit in which the minister is looking at this thing. We understand the rationale behind not allowing the permanent secretary to chair this thing, but also give them the latitude to make sure that they scout for the best brain to chair this. Because not in all instances that giving people the freedom to elect would give them the right person. So we must entrust them to come up with people to come and chair this thing and advise the minister on issues. So I think I am comfortable with the committee's proposal for us to make headway.
Where do we fall now? We have it, yes, Woolley is.
I want to raise two issues. One is the one that is on the floor. I want to support what he is saying. This independent person should have a qualification. Should be a neutral person, should have a qualification to chair the board. That's what I would support. But the other thing is that I want to raise is C, 3C, where it's saying knowingly engages in any activity detrimental to the interests of the board, can be quite vague. We have a criteria of if you do something. We are in 7. We are in 27.
27C, 2 representatives is what I have seen there.
That's the establishment of the board.
27 is composition.
Okay, I'm just saying I concord that we leave that representative who is to be appointed by the minister be a competent person to lead and be an independent. It's 27.3C. Yes. No, I'm just saying it looks a bit vague to me because there can be many interpretations to this. So I'm saying we have there is a criteria if the minister wants to remove somebody, we have an experience in other acts. You know, all those things that if the person does that, then the person is removed. But if you just say knowingly, engages in an activity detrimental to, that's very open.
But here it's saying a member of the board may be removed by the minister if he or she knowingly engages in any activity detrimental to the interests of the board. Very clear. And the man knowingly engages, he has to make sure that he knowingly engaged in that, and that's the time he can act. If he doesn't have evidence or something clear, he will not be act. Yes.
You know, there are other positions on the board that is by virtue of your position in certain institutions, like the Solicitor General. I don't think the minister will be able to remove a Solicitor General from the board. Maybe we need to be very specific on his appointment. Those he has appointed, he can remove. But those by virtue of their positions, I don't think he'll be able to remove, like Permanent Secretary, Solicitor General, the Commissioner. Because the Commissioner, he cannot remove the Commissioner of Labor from the board.
Solicitor General knowingly did that. What happens?
Well, I think that should be more than just the position of the board. I think that's the bigger position that he occupies.
What I'm saying is, let's say he's member of the board, the Solicitor General, and that he knowingly engaged in an activity detrimental to the interests of the board. Then, whether the minister can remove him, the minister will, as the administrator of the bill, would have to find ways to make sure that that is punished.
Yes, in that case, I think then because of we go to the GO, the general orders, that actually govern the Solicitor General and also the Permanent Secretary himself. But just to arbitrarily remove him, that may be a step too far, because it's by way of the position of the permanent secretary. So,
person, huh? The post holder here. It's not the minister feeling, it's what it is saying, if the person to be removed feels that, knowingly engages, that's what it is saying. It's not saying if the minister, knowingly engages. It's not saying that. It's saying if any of these post holders knowingly engages. Yes, that's what it is saying.
Honorable, even if you find people stealing, you take them to court, they will say, I have not stolen. Now it's now for you to prove that they have stolen. Yes. Now that's that's the legal process. That process is there. You see, they will bring witnesses, they will bring exhibitions, they will bring statements, they will bring videos, to prove that that has happened. The allegation is true. The allegation is true. Because in criminal activity, generally speaking, the burden of the proof lies is you who is claiming that he's a criminal.
A.
Pardon?
What you are saying is covered by A.
By
if he or she is convicted, that is already there.
No. We are not talking about a conviction. We are talking about a crime. We are talking about an illegal thing that you have done, and that you have done it purposely at the expense of, at the detriment of the board. Yes. That's what they are saying. It may not be you may not be convicted somewhere, but you can be removed from the board because you are not supposed to be in a board that you are working against that very board. Then it's not working. In fact, even if you are suspicious, you should be able to be removed. Yes, you are on a board. And you are put together to make sure that you work for a purpose. But you are there to bring in dissension and then to go contrary to the board's interest. That one you should be removed. We are not saying you be sent to prison, but to be removed from there, somebody else to be replaced with. So,
what Honorable Mbo said is that the permanent secretary, the Solicitor General, and the Commissioner of Labor, these three people, I don't think the minister can remove them. The minister can only remove the non-ex-official members. If they are found wanting in this manner, he can remove those ones. When it comes in terms of the the other ex-official member, he cannot remove them. He didn't appoint them.
The implication of that.
Yes. Just hold on. After the minority, you come in. Yes?
What he's saying that the implication of that, if minister has the power or the mandate to do so, and here is the Solicitor General who's supposed to be there, not his representative. So that means there'll be no representation here. If Solicitor General is removed by the minister or the Commissioner of Labor or the PS, when they are not alternated, that is the Solicitor General or his or her rep. But if it's only Solicitor General or PS, if they are removed, that means there's nobody who will be representing them in their office in that particular board.
You know, my point, I agree with you 100%. But my point is, if you make a law to say that this gun can do that, it now becomes a law. There is no other place that says, no, you cannot do it. It's not in the Constitution. So, and the act is the next one is the act. And if the act says the minority can do the A, B, and C, then it means if you think he cannot do it now, he is empowered by law to do it. So, but the issue is if the Solicitor General is removed, for instance, who comes in to replace the Solicitor General? Because you don't have two Solicitor Generals. I think that's what your agreement. That's what I'm saying. I agree. That's why I said I agree.
To end the story, look. Yes.
If bear in mind, if the Solicitor General, for instance, does that,
yes,
what happens?
Okay, I'm coming to that.
Yes, keep that in mind.
Yes. Now, before I bring my proposal, either the commissioner, the permanent secretary, the Solicitor General, if they do anything, there are government general orders and code of, that will address those malpractices. You understand? So you have series of constitutional provision, even the GO and the code of conduct and other relevant clauses to punish such offenses. However, I hope that satisfies you. Okay, I'm coming. Speaker, I'm coming now. Yeah.
This is about removal, not punishing him. Yeah. Removing him because of either conflict of interest or something detrimental to the board. Something detrimental.
Yes.
And then if he does that, he continues to be on the board. What happens then if he goes out? Who takes him out?
What I'm saying, if the Solicitor General or anybody does this thing and you have code of conduct addressing their own conduct too, they take it up from there. And whenever there's a new person in place, can come in as well.
No, you may not be removed as Solicitor General. Something detrimental to the interest of the board may not warrant somebody to be removed. But he is not effective in the position he is sitting on. It may not even be a big crime. So what I'm saying is, but if he remains as Solicitor General, he will still, that place will be vacant if he does not go. How do you care for that? Anyway.
Yeah, so what I'm saying, like for instance, we can look at subclause 3, that a non-ex-official member of the board may be removed by the minister if he or she. Honorable Speaker, with me. Let's make a proposal here. 3. A non-ex-official member of the board may be removed by the honorable minister to address this thing. That the minister can only remove non-ex-official members.
They have done something knowingly engaged in activity detrimental to the thing. What about those people are removed, but these other ones cannot be removed? Yeah, it should not be holistic and fair. I mean, it must be holistic and fair. We are two criminals. When this one does it, he is punished and removed. When I do it, I can sit back and look at you. Yes, honorable member.
I know we had a similar issue on these bills. What we did is, for example, here we are talking about the Solicitor General from the Ministry of Justice and then the Permanent Secretary from the Ministry of Trade. What we did, I cannot remember the exact one, but a representative from the Ministry of Justice, not less than the position of a director. And then also a representative from the Ministry of Trade, not less than the position of this thing. So that gives the minister a leeway. If you remove this one, at least you can have somebody else within the ministry to be able to represent. But if we are just saying Solicitor General, I don't think the minister will be able to remove Solicitor General. But if you do a position like not less than the director's position in the Ministry of Justice, then you may have 10, 15 people that would qualify to be on the board.
That is ex officio members. Yeah, if you can put a clause to say where an ex officio member is removed by the minister, he could be replaced by a representative within the ministry of not less than that category of this thing. But why I got worried is, I think if the ordinary representatives make that error and they are removed, any other person who makes similar error detrimental to the interest of that institution should be removed. That is, you cannot just say that because he is the Solicitor General or he is that, he cannot be removed, so he can do whatever he likes, but others can be removed. Yes, your question too?
How is that determined? Huh? Just like?
They see you, they say you are under suspicion, they arrest you. They are going to prove that you are a criminal. The Honorable Minister also must also prove that you have been found wanting because A, B, and C. If he cannot do it, then it means he cannot do it. He cannot have the power to do it.
This is what I'm saying.
Now that the ball will be in his court. So if, what I'm saying is, if for instance this man is the one who has done it, I believe he has done it. Huh? You know, if I'm going to remove him, I'm going to state my reasons. And you know, every other thing can be challenged. So if I don't have enough reasons, I wouldn't want to embarrass myself.
Honorable Chair. I can understand your position, but let's take into account sometimes people can be abusing power. We may have an issue with somebody and you just try to act because the act has given you that power to remove that person. What are you saying? If the minister can remove, how? There should be procedures of how he can lead on to that act to remove the person. Whether there should be an investigation based on the report, then the minister can act on that. But to give the leverage to the minister, yes, the minister can remove. I understand your point. Honestly, yes. But sometimes, let's take into consideration, people can abuse power and act otherwise. So how do we safeguard?
I 100% agree with you that people can abuse, like I can be the minister, he's somebody probably, he's doing something personally that I don't like, but it's not bad, and then I try to remove him. But we also must know that somebody also appointed can work against the minister for his own personal reasons. It's a two-sword thing. It's a two-way. But what we are saying is, whatever format, if I were a minister, for instance, and I'm told this, and I'm to remove this one, if I remove him, he has all the avenues to challenge my authority. He has all the avenues legally to challenge my authority. Will I allow myself to be embarrassed without evidence just to remove him? Now,
Chair.
I understood you well. I'm coming. The ball is in your court. I'm just sounding an opinion. Even if you can throw it even into the dustbin, you know, it's just sharing ideas. So, but whatever you want to add or include or add, you can make proposals. If you feel that this is vague or something should be added or something should be deleted, make proposals and we put it to members.
Honorable Chair, can I come in?
Yes. Who? Keba?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. I think I'll concentrate on the area of the ex officio members and the non-ex officio members. I think one thing we need to agree on is that the current bill is not there to regulate what punitive measures should be taken against permanent secretaries or the Solicitor General. I mean, these people are coming into the board because they are ex-officio members by virtue of the positions they occupy in the civil service. I strongly believe that if the board regulates itself, it will not be in contravention with the general orders. So if at all the permanent secretary or the Solicitor General falls short of the regulations of the board, that will also tantamount to breaching the general orders. So the permanent secretary and the Solicitor General needs to be regulated by the PMO or whosoever is the appointing officer. But if at all you want to regulate them here as well, you'll be stepping into others' rules, because the rationale behind this particular bill is not to regulate those people. So I strongly believe what we need to do here is to explicitly say that the minister can only remove those people whom he have the authority to what? Appoint. And the ex-officio members can be regulated by the PMO. If at all they are found of gross misconduct, report them to PMO, they can be transferred, they can be dismissed, and automatically they will lose their seat where? In the board. So that's my humble suggestion.
Yeah, you know, I don't think we need to even to bother to look into to talk about this. General practices is people who are appointed who are removed. People with ex-officio members, we don't envisage that. But what we are saying by this act, if somebody behaves this way, and they can behave that way equally. They can behave that way. And if you talk about the general orders, somebody on a board who will report to the general, who will tell the PMO what is happening. And is it enough for the PMO to remove that person from the board? Even if he removes him from the board, it means there will be no replacement because the act does not provide it. And can he remove him from being permanent secretary because of that act? No, it may not. So this my position is a crime is a crime. If I am punishable for a crime, you should be punishable also if you do the same crime. No, yeah, different avenue, but there is no modus operandi for punishment. Anyway, honorable members, what we can do before we finalize, what I suggest is come out with your...
Yeah, that's where I'm going
point out something.
Yeah, and I strongly believe that we can only regulate these non-ex-official members. That a non-ex-official member of the board may be removed by the minister, blah, but that ends the debate. And now...
Correct.
A non-official member
of the board.
Yes.
So from 3 itself,
non-ex-official.
This is what I'm saying. From 3,
yes.
Instead of a member, it will be a
non-ex-official member.
A non-ex-official
member of the board may be removed by the minister.
Official member.
Yes.
Have you got it?
Yes. That's all.
Just hold on for members to get this. 3. A non-ex-official member of the board may be removed by the minister if he or she engages in those things.
Yeah.
Yes, Honorable?
Yes, but the concern is still on the ex-official members. The fate of the ex-official members. Let's not take for granted that they cannot do anything that may violate the functions of the board. All that we are concerned, perhaps, is the minister cannot remove somebody who is a Solicitor General. But here the Solicitor General is representing the office in the board. The implication is that if the minister should remove, that means that office will not be having representation. But what you are trying to rephrase here is that only non-official members can be removed. How about the ex-official members?
Come, that has been what people have been discussing. Chair? Chair, I think, yes. I said that's what we have been discussing since. That for the fact that you don't appoint them, you can remove them. I'm coming. We've identified the permanent secretary, the commissioner, the solicitor general cannot be removed by the minister. Now, to beautify this thing now. I understand. Okay, now we are trying to regulate this category of people that the minister has appointed under this act. Then the other 3, we are saying that let the GOR or code of conduct take care of those ones. The general orders and the code of conduct take care of their abuses.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker.
I think, Honorable Speaker, the bone of consensus is not surrounding the function of the Solicitor General at his workplace as Solicitor General. Yes, Minister cannot remove him as Solicitor General. Whatever he does in that office, that's for him. Now, for his membership in this particular board, obviously, if he is found wanting, the virtue of his office as Solicitor General cannot still make him to remain in the office. Obviously, there should be a way to discipline him. That's what we should look at.
Yes, thank you very much, Chair. I have a suggestion here. If we want to qualify at this amendment, we should also consider, I have a suggestion for us to consider the appointment of representatives from the various two ministries, that is the Solicitor General and the Permanent Secretary under the Ministry of Trade. For it to be rephrased, for 1A be rephrased as not only limiting it to the Permanent Secretary alone, being a lone person. For a suggestion, let it be the Permanent Secretary and or any of his two deputy Permanent Secretaries under that Ministry of Trade. Then the Solicitor General and or any of his two deputies would qualify to be members of the board. So in the event of misconduct, any of these two can be replaced by their subordinates to make life work.
Yes, Mr. Chair, the Solicitor General and the Permanent Secretary are on the same level, so they can complement each other. If for any reason the Permanent Secretary as the chair is disqualified to be the chair, the Solicitor General can step in. So I don't think we should be further debating in this. Huh? No. When you get, what we are debating is if he is found wanting and should be rescued from this position. So it is the same thing. So they are at the same level. I think everybody is ready to jump, but I don't think there is need to debate this at this length. We should just put
is engaged in something detrimental to the board's interests. Now, they are saying that the ministers should be removed them. What the argument here is, for other reps appointed by the minister, he can remove them and they can be replaced. Yes, they can be replaced. Like from those from the trade union, they can replace them. But they are saying that here is the Solicitor General. If you remove the Solicitor General, it means no other person can sit there. Because the law is saying you must be Solicitor General before you can sit there. No, I want you to understand what the arguments. That's why the member for Combo East said, let's have this or his deputies. That's the argument here. Now, somebody, yes, become on south.
I think, Honorable Chair, for us to be on the safe side, is for us to come out with a representative from these institutions. Because without which we'll have a problem. Because all of them are under the purview of the minister. If they are found wanting, the minister should be given that opportunity to remove them based on the malpractices that is done. But if we have representatives from the Solicitor General Department and even the PS, let them have a representative. If one is found wanting, the person should be removed and brought in another person. That option has to be there. Yes. We are making this law for posterity, and we need to, it's not only for today.
Okay, thank you. Yes, Honorable Member for Upper South.
Yes, I submitted.
I have seen it. Yeah, you can say it.
Yes, what I submit, just like what he's saying, let's have a representative from the Minister of Justice, not less than the position of a director. Then if the Minister of Justice chooses Solicitor General or any other person from the ministry, then that is fine. In that case, when the minister, fires them, then they can send another person. Same thing with the Minister of Trade. It doesn't have to be the Permanent Secretary. The truth be told, most of these boards, you have Permanent Secretary, Solicitor General, they do not actually go. Let the truth be told. They always have a representative. So if they have a representative, why not we just put that there, that a representative from the Minister of Justice or a representative from the Minister of Trade, whoever they send there is fine. So in case there's an issue, then they are fired, then they bring another person. That's simple. Yeah.
I have a question, Chair. Chairman. Chairman. Yeah. Okay. No, let me ask a question. Mr. Chair, eh, can I ask a question?
Yes.
Here.
Yes.
Honorable Chair, listening to honorable members, I'm getting confused. Are we saying that our laws are not functional? Are we saying that, do we sit in this assembly and proudly say that if people are found wanting, the system would not take punitive actions against them? Is that what we are trying to say? If that is what we are cementing, then this country would never move. Look, no, let me come. You are saying that you do not have faith in the system, that the permanent secretary can be found wanting, and that wouldn't tantamount to him losing his position. Because the moment he is punished for a misconduct, he will no longer become an ex-officio member. The next permanent secretary coming will be the one sitting in the board. No, can I learn? When we say ex-officio members, you are occupying a position, that position qualifies you to be a member here. There is a connection. So if at all the permanent secretary misbehaves and falls short of the provision of this bill, are we saying that that will not be sufficient enough for punitive measures to be taken against him to warrant his removal? If that is what we are saying, and we are sure that's how the system works, then let's come with substitution. But you ask me, I'm definitely comfortable the way it is, because the system should be able to what? Provide retribution and reward. Thank you.
Now, I think, yes, somebody behind there.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chair, for giving me the
Is that
floor.
Gibi?
Yes.
Yes.
I think from the suggestion that we had, we are now not targeting the Solicitor General or whosoever. We are targeting representatives from the other unit. Because we know sometimes they are in these boards, but most of the time, because they are overwhelmed, that they don't even come to a send representative. So if we have that option, that will, I think that is, we should have looked at option and we move on.
I just want to say that maybe Honorable Fofana, we are not ruling out that disciplinary measures should not be taken or punitive measures against Solicitor General or PS. That is, they are representing an office. If there is no alternative, if they are to be removed, the implication is that there will be vacuum. So that's what we are trying to say. So that's why I rule out the suggestion advanced by the majority leader. Let's try to put an alternative. In the event, if they found wanting and the minister should act and remove, how would they be replaced? So that's the alternative suggestion we are bringing. Very good.
Chair, I think the argument that he is bringing, I'm not sure whether that is in line with what we are saying. What we are saying, this is a debate. Huh? So what we are saying, for example, if you say the Solicitor General may be removed for a reason here, but maybe that reason does not suffice the Solicitor General to be removed as a Solicitor General. You understand what I'm saying? So, if that happens, he can leave here, but he will still maintain as a Solicitor General. It means that you cannot still replace him here because what is here is Solicitor General. I think that is the argument that we are trying to bring. So it's not necessarily.
I'm saying now, yes, for the ex-official members now. No, I know we agree on the non-ex-official members now. So I am coming to the ex-official members. If they are found wanting on these things, they could be replaced by their ministries, a representative from the ministry, not less than that position. And we go. We are going to bring another subclause, A, B, C, D. Yeah. Yeah. Ex-official members.
Honorable Speaker, the debate is here as well. The way it happens in government, like today, the permanent secretary, the Ministry of Trade, is not here. He is not in the country. One of the deputy permanent secretaries stepped in, and he's heading the ministry today. So if we use the example of using the office instead of the officer, we will resolve this. And that will be convenient with that, particularly if you have a minimum of the position of a director. That will be adequate. So, like if we say the Office of Solicitor General, the Office of Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Trade, Office of Commissioner, but the person participating in each of the meetings must not be less than a director from these offices. That will suffice. And then how does that happen? In terms of misconduct, the misconduct we are addressing, the office will be held responsible for not providing legal advice. Like the Solicitor General's office is targeted for them to be there, like my sister is here guiding us on the legal language.
Office of the Solicitor General now is found wanting by the minister. Can you remove him? So how does that help us?
The removal part, I'm not sure we need to.
Yeah, you know, Honorable Minister, that is the burning issue.
Yes.
Suggestions that you are only able to remove
the non-ex-official
members. The concern is if you can remove those people because of a crime, probably something found wanting. What about if equally the other also the non-ex-official members also are found wanting? What happens? Why are you punishing these people and not those people? That's where the bond is. Unless we because in most of what we had done earlier, we were only taking care of the the appointed ones. This will
I think what we are saying,
Honorable Speaker.
Let me learn. Just let me learn, please.
Honorable Speaker, maybe I should.
Let me learn. You see, previously, these removals are appointed members. We have never had a situation where a permanent secretary or a solicitor general or somebody who is there by virtue of his position is removed. The punishment goes to those who are appointed. Unless we continue that strike. And then we begin to think about how to solve the problem. Because if A can be punished for this crime, B should be punished for the same crime if he commits it. That's the universal distinct. That's what is bugging us. But it becomes difficult, and we must move ahead.
Yes, Honorable Chair, I think that is the more reason why the Honorable Minister is giving that proposal, so that we have a representative from this area. Be it Solicitor General or be it the Permanent Secretary. But if you are a representative, if you are found wanting, you can be sacked by the minister.
No,
replaced by anybody.
this is why I asked the minister, and it remains the same. He cannot remove him.
No, he will remove it now if we have representatives.
No, this is why you are saying that. The minister himself said, no, he will be able to, still he will not be able to remove him. I asked him.
No, maybe you misunderstand. Honorable Minister, can you come on board to further clarify?
Yeah, I wanted to move further to say the appointments of Solicitor General, Permanent Secretary, and Commissioner of Labor does not rest with the minister. Therefore, the minister cannot remove, because the roles are linked. Their role as Solicitor General qualifies them to sit in the committee. So if they fall short of the requirements of the committee, all we can do is refer the matter to the PSC. But because we are not administering the GO, we may not be able to take any punitive action against them.
This is what I'm saying. I'm saying that because it's the order of the day, it had ever been that way, that ministers will remove the ones appointed, and the ex-officio members will be there, whether they do good or bad, they are still left there. And that's the practice. Now the thought is, why should they be exempted from punishment if others are punished for the same crime? That's the question we want to answer, and we have no answers to it. So I think we better continue the same way for the time being. Yes, Mr. Honorable Mbo?
I give you a very good option. A representative from the ministry. So they can send any person from the ministry. If they want, they can send Solicitor General. If they want, they can send even the Permanent Secretary at the Ministry of Justice. It's up to them. So for me, the representative from the ministry should be fine.
Yes, we've got that. But what is happening is, if you put that now, is the office of the ministry. Now the minister cannot remove the person.
No. If the person, for example, the Ministry of Justice, for example, they send in Fatu, for example, and Fatu came to the board, but she acted in a way that's actually not consistent with really what the board wants to do. The minister has the right to write back to the Minister of Justice, ask Fatu to be replaced with somebody else from the ministry.
Write to the minister, the Attorney General, and tell him the Solicitor General is not doing A, B, and C. But the Solicitor General cannot remove him. The minister cannot remove him.
Leave it vacant. If the minister doesn't want to change, you leave it vacant. You know.
I think before we spend the night here, this is an innovation. All the acts we have passed, we don't have these types. It's only the same. Those who are appointed are removed by the minister. The ex-officio members, nobody thinks about removing them. All the acts you have passed. So we're just trying to see, I think we will brainstorm over it and allow this to go as it is for the time being. Because there will be a lot of ambiguity if we want to bring in something that will not solve the problem. It will make it look bad, and it will not solve the problem.
Membership in the board, and then what Alaji is saying, if by virtue of whatever decision that is taken, they're supposed to be removed. Okay? Now, the particular ministry or the particular office would send in a representative who should do the replacement. But to say that completely they cannot be, yes, they cannot be removed from that position as PS or Solicitor General, but the membership in the board, that is our concern.
I have inquired from our legal advisors and from the Honorable Minister. If it comes to the office of these people, if somebody is put there, he is not the one who is appointing them, and therefore he cannot remove them. Yes. All right? So our position now is we brainstorm and try to find a solution to this. You know, we learn. We will come out with a solution. It will start with somebody else. Yes?
We just simply say, shall vacate his or her seat. If you say is convicted of an offense involving misconduct,
I'm saying, who will make the person vacate?
Eh?
Who will make him vacate?
No, that's the, if we put it there, that's the law. Once it is there.
Yeah, you know, somebody, like for instance, if the person misbehaves in this way, and we say should vacate his or her care, who will make sure that he vacates? And now the minister cannot do it.
Why, the minister is saying he cannot remove them. I want him to explain why he thinks that they cannot remove. Why?
Yes.
I just wanted to say something on the NACA Act 2021. The NACA Act 2021. We agreed here on the council, like the council of the, which is the board itself. The representation of the council. We have one that says actually a representative from the private sector and a representative from the Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education. And the reason why we agreed to do that in the parliament here was because we know that if you do permanent secretary, we may have an issue because they don't go. That's why we said we represented from Ministry of Basic and Secondary Education. We have done it here. So that the minister can send permanent secretary, one of the directors, whatever, they send it to him. We have done that here in 2021, in the 5th legislature. Exactly, yeah. We have it here in the act, you know, just to go around the issue of permanent secretary being the part of the board. That's exactly what we did to, to go around it. You know,
honorable members, I think members said here that most of the time these solicitor generals and permanent secretary don't even go to meetings. They send their people. But so even with that, it's the office that you are claiming. That's why I said, why don't we brainstorm over this? Because all the acts you have passed it this way. So this may not be an exception. We may start with somebody else instead of this one. So the removal here, as amended, for the proposed amendment, is a non-ex officio member of the board may be removed by the minister if he or she does those things. I think we agree on that. Huh? So the ex officio members will remain immune for the time being.
Yes.
Huh? Yes. Okay. It is. Yes.
My question was why the minister cannot remove them? Why?
I don't know why.
That's what I want to ask. Minister, why are you saying you cannot remove them? Remove them from the board.
My hand have been up more than 15 minutes. I don't know why. Honorable Speaker, I think...
but you have had one of the most time to speak more than most people.
I agree, and I appreciate.
Yeah.
Thank you. Honorable Speaker, I strongly understand the fundamental question you asked, but I strongly believe, I'm not legally minded, but there is always a linkage when laws are being drafted. And honestly, if you look at the bill, there is no vacuum, because the drafters of the law are cognizant of the fact that the ex officio members are what? Administered or regulated at different level. So the fundamental question I asked before was that, does it mean, if at all, permanent secretaries or solicitor general or the solicitor general is found of gross misconduct at this board, his responsibility at the board falls under the purview of him being a permanent secretary? Does that not tantamount to dismissal? Oh, no, let me just learn, because that is his responsibility. We need to look at the laws governing the regulations of the permanent secretaries to better understand what the law is saying, because this law was not made out of vacuum. This is my confusion still now. Yeah. I'm not seeing it the way other members are seeing it.
I think we have sorted it out your way. No, we have sorted it out your way. That's what we have done. I don't others to speak, but you should.
No, it's not my way, because
that's
still
okay.
I'm confused.
What we have said is,
Honorable Speaker.
No, listen, please.
But I should learn first. Okay.
Oh, then come and sit here. If I am to regulate, you still want to.
No, but Honorable Speaker, my problem is I didn't finish what I was saying.
This time around, you listen also, please.
No, but I didn't finish what I was saying.
Yeah, you will finish. When I speak, you will finish, please. What I'm trying to make you understand is, we have now agreed in principle what you are saying. that we are not going to affect the Solicitor General and the permanent secretaries. We are going to leave them, and when anything happens, when they do anything, it goes to the GO and they do those things and they continue. That's what we have agreed. And that's what you are belaboring now. We have moved from the old doctrine to your own. So what else are you going to talk about?
Can I come in, Honorable Speaker?
Yes, go ahead.
I don't agree to the fact that you agreed to my way. And this is my reason. Because one, the question you ask is, how do we make sure that the permanent secretary and the Solicitor General are punished if they are found wanting? Which means, under the current framework, there is no way that they can be punished. And I am saying that the law have provided for them to be punished. This is where we differ. No.
You are not listening. We have not differed.
No,
we agreed now.
Honorable.
That the GO will punish them. That's what you said. That's what we are agreeing.
Honorable Speaker, I think when you listen to me, you'll understand where I'm coming from. No, but Honorable Speaker, the House didn't agree because the question asks is, it was said that this is the first time we are faced with such a bill, that we have never had a situation like this. So I didn't have it my way, and I want the questions to be answered. That's why still I am asking. Honorable Majority, allow me to just land. Because look, when you start a statement and you are caught in the middle, you get misconstrued.
Yeah.
Are you together? We are here as members.
Yes.
Whatever that we have in our mind, it have to be cleared. And this is a law. It's for the future. Yes. This is not about me. This is not about me. It's about what we are trying to process here.
Okay, now
I rest my case, Honorable Speaker. Thank you.
One thing, let's get a few things clear. We are saying, we are not saying that this has never happened. What we said is, most of what had happened had gone in the same way as proposed by this man. That is, the appointed people are the people who are affected by the district. The minister cannot remove the ex officio members. That had been the practice, and that's what we have said had happened. We now thought about how do you punish those people. And you and some others say the general orders and all these things can apply to them by virtue of their positions. We said, okay, now what we have now agreed is to say that ex officio members, non-ex officio members, could be removed if they are found wanting by the minister. Under the ex officio members, if the minister finds them wanting, let him refer them to the PMO and then the necessary actions be taken, whatever they taken. That's what we have agreed on. And that's what we were advocating for. So that's what I said there is no need for us to go over these things again. Yeah, Honorable Member.
I was just trying to buttress the point. When he raised the issue, I am in conformity that the permanent secretary, the Solicitor General, and the Commissioner are there not as just mere members. They are there for the virtue of the offices they are occupying. So as Solicitor General, if you do anything, like I said, and as he also rightly said, the Code of Conduct, the GOR, to regulate you. And the permanent secretary is not just there. He's there because of the role and responsibility he assumed the office as permanent secretary. So if you do anything in contravene, the same general orders should apply. So in a nutshell, we are still in conformity of his submission. That hence the practice is that the minister cannot remove these ex-officio members. But then they are there as virtue of Solicitor General. He is also there as virtue of permanent secretary. Anything, let this regulation or this government, measures be put in place. So I think we are speaking the same language. Thank you.
Okay. So, honorable members, the proposed amendments on clause 27 is that one, the permanent secretary will only be a member, but he will not be chairing. An independent person appointed by the minister will chair the commission. And then three, the minister can only remove a non-ex officio member from office if the person knowingly engages in any activity detrimental to the interests of the board. If others do it, like the permanent secretary or this thing, they take the necessary civil service regulatory frameworks. Yes. So these are the proposed amendments. Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 27, composition of the board, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 29, advice of the board.
28.
No, sorry, 28, yeah. Clause 28, functions of the board.
It is proposed that clause 28, functions of the board, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 29, advice of the board.
It is proposed that clause 29, advice of the board, stand part of the bill. Okay. Yeah, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 30, establishment of the expatriate quota allocation board.
It is proposed that clause 30, establishment of the expatriate quota allocation board, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 31, composition of the expatriate quota board.
It is proposed that clause 31, composition of the expatriate quota allocation board, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Under clause 31D, the committee is recommending for that clause to be deleted and to read as Ministry of Gender, Children and Social Welfare. So
okay,
we are talking about the nomenclature of
nomenclature.
Okay, of the ministry.
Yeah, the proposal is on 31D.
Yes.
You know, you have Permanent Secretary, Ministry of Women's Affairs. Instead of that, it should be Permanent Secretary,
Minister of Gender,
Ministry of Gender,
Children and Social Welfare.
Ministry of Permanent Secretary,
Minister of Gender, Children and Social Welfare.
Ministry of Gender,
Children
and
Social Welfare.
Social Welfare.
And the Social Welfare. This is 31.
31, yes.
Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 31, composition of the expatriate quota allocation board, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 32, functions of the expatriate quota allocation board.
It is proposed that clause 32, functions of the expatriate quota allocation board, stand part of the bill. Honorable member.
Yes, very much once again, Honorable Chair. The committee is recommending for that phrase, regulation and from the subclause. Yeah. B. If you go to B, you can see issues, regulation and. So that regulation and to be deleted. Yes. No, it's not issues guidelines for expatriate quota applications and monitor their implementation. And then you go to D, there also the committee effected changes there. If you go further, minister for approval or otherwise also should be deleted to be replaced within 14 days. Within 14 days to be added, because if you look at there, there was no period given for the minister also to act.
Say 14 working days.
Yes, 14 working days. 2 weeks.
We understand B, that is, B will read issue guidelines for expatriate quota applications and monitor their implementation, isn't it? Then regulations and is out. For D,
yes,
is where you say we add 14 days.
Exactly.
But where?
We delete or otherwise.
Because it talks about working days, 5 working days from the date of receipt of an allocation and send its recommendation to the minister for approval.
Or otherwise.
Exactly. So when it is given to the minister for approval, the minister also should we as committee getting the feeling that the minister also should be put to a condition that exactly he have to respond to that exactly.
Then people or approval shouldn't be removed.
No, it should be deleted. If you don't delete it, it cannot go.
For approval or otherwise within extent.
Minister for approval within 14 days.
Approval or otherwise.
Yes?
With approval or otherwise.
That's also there.
Yes, Wuli is.
Now I'm just asking, he has within 14 days, then you say with or otherwise.
No, he said minister for approval or otherwise within 14 days.
Yes.
That otherwise is what
Yes, it's deleted. It's deleted.
If you are giving him ultimatum for 14 days, why do you put otherwise?
It's deleted. The committee is recommending.
Now, what I don't understand is, it's not only approval. The otherwise, I mean here, it can be approval or something else, or whatever. But it's something, and that still stands. So, is approval or still otherwise? Otherwise, that is different from the time frame. Yes, it's there.
It's important. Yeah.
Are you going to force him to approve it? No. No, that's the proposal. But should we remove it? Because unless you tell the minister you must approve.
He can modify it.
He can modify it. He can do anything. Otherwise, but he should have all the chance to do it within 14 days. And that's the key element of it. Yeah, but he will decide. He could reject it within that. He could propose amendments. He can do things, but it has to be within 14 days. Huh? So within 14 days, huh? Within. We are on 32, huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Read.
And now you put the question.
100. Yeah. 14 days, yeah. Honorable member, it is proposed that clause 32, functions of the Executive Quota Allocation Board, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 33, Secretary of the Expatriate Quota Allocation Board.
It is proposed that clause 33, Secretary of the Expatriate Quota Allocation Board, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. The committee is recommending for the inclusion of a clause.
Pardon, we are not hearing you.
I mean, the committee is recommending for the inclusion of a clause to cater for the board meetings and the modalities. It further suggested that it can be captured as it is under the Labor Advisory Board. That is subclause 27.5.
Yeah. What the, sorry. The Honorable, the committee is recommending something to regulate board meetings. And they are suggesting that it can be taken up from the Labor Advisory Board. What is there, we import it into this one. That's what you are saying. But do you know what is there?
27.5. It's saying the board may regulate the conduct of its meeting. So they want that the expiry board to regulate its meeting.
Yeah. So you want us to include here,
yeah,
is it last bit? HI, J. It will be the last item, huh?
Yes.
Then it will be IJ.
No.
No, I.
J, should be J, yes.
J.
Yes.
The secretary to the executive quota allocation board shall the functions of the secretary. It is what is there. So we call that 1 up to I, and then 2 would be the one you are now borrowing. Do you follow me? Yeah. You know, number 1, the 1 would be 1A, B, C, D up to I, and then you have 2. And what do you have there? What are we borrowing?
Say the board may regulate the conduct of its meeting.
The board. It is proposed that clause 33, Secretary of the Expatriate Quota Allocation Board, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 34, establishment of the expatriate quota secretariat.
It is proposed that clause 34, establishment of the expatriate quota secretariat, start part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 35, functions of the expatriate quota secretariat.
It is proposed that clause 35, functions of the expatriate quota secretariat, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 36, establishment and composition of the monitoring and enforcement committee.
It is proposed that clause 36, establishment and composition of the monitoring and enforcement committee, stand part of the bill. Secretary, Chairman.
Thank you very much. The committee recommends 36 2D to be rewritten as the ministry. This will be so that at least it will be in order with the act. So all along it is the ministry that has been used. So here they are using the Minister for Trade.
Yeah, what they are proposing is, you know, if you look at it's Ministry of Trade.
Yes.
But in the bill, the ministry refers to the Ministry of Trade. So it's instead of the Ministry of Trade, the ministry. Huh? Gambia Immigration Department, Department of Labor, Gambia Revenue Authority, and the ministry. Yeah, they are, instead of Ministry of Trade, they say and the ministry.
Ministry.
No, but uniformity. Interpretation is there.
It is proposed that clause 36, 36, establishment and composition of the monitoring and enforcement committee, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no.
It's defined on page 11. Ministry is defined on page 11.
Where?
Minister means Minister for Trade, Region, and the ministry shall be construed accordingly. So it's defined.
Read the whole thing for us.
Page 11.
Read what you are reading. Minister. The definition of minister, read it.
On page 11.
Yes, minister.
Minister means the minister responsible for trade, industry, regional integration, and employment. And ministries shall be construed accordingly. Yes, now I'm fine. What's wrong? Yes, I'm fine.
Six, establishment and composition of the monitoring and enforcement committee stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 37, functions of the committee.
It is proposed that clause 37, functions of the committee stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Okay. Clause 38, training of Gambians by employers.
It is proposed that clause 38, training of Gambians by employers, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 39, offenses and penalties against this part.
It is proposed that clause 39, offenses and penalties against this part, stand part of the bill. Yes, Mr. Chairman. Diallo.
Very much. The committee is recommending 39.12 to be increased from 300,000 to 500,000. So the word 3 there would be deleted and be replaced by 5.
Yeah. So, honorable members, if you look at 39.1, before you go to 2, it says an employer who employs an expatriate without acquiring an expatriate quota clearance or fails to renew the expatriate quota clearance allocated to the employer commits an offense and is liable on conviction to a fine not less than $300,000. They are saying to a fine not less than $500,000. That's the proposal.
5.
Instead of not less than 300,000, they are saying to a fine not less than 500,000.
Yeah, this will.
Pardon? Oh, you are talking about an amendment to it.
Yes.
To a fine, where is it? To a fine not less than, okay. Now, but what we are saying is the proposal is for defaulting this one, instead of 300,000 fine minimum, they are proposing $500,000 fine minimum. Are we in for it? Yes, they can give you reasons. And the other one, now let's read the two of them. Yes. Yes, and the other one is an employer who fails to employ a Gambian to understudy an expatriate employee commits an offense and is liable on conviction to a fine of not less than 500 instead of 300, 500,000. Both of them are increased to 500,000. Huh?
Yeah. For the Honorable Speaker, Honorable Chair, I'm suggesting that words to also be captured in figures, in bracket 500,000. It's okay. Okay.
And you put the off to a fine of, the off is missing. You add the off, huh? This is 39, am I right?
Yeah.
Section 39.
Clause 39. That's amended.
What they wrote, Honorable Member for Woolly, this will serve as a deterrent to potential culprits and protection of Gambian employees, especially in the private sector. It is proposed that clause 39, offenses and penalties against this part, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 40, establishment of the industrial tribunal.
It is proposed that clause 40, establishment of the industrial tribunal, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 41, composition of the tribunal.
It is proposed that clause 41, composition of the tribunal, stand part of the bill. Honorable Diallo.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Here, the committee is recommending for the caption to change and to read composition, resignation, and vacancy of tribunal.
Tribunal.
Yeah. Composition, resignation, and vacancy of tribunal. Because if you go further into the clause, some of the clauses, you will know that it is not only composition of the tribunal. That's what the try to be addressed in these sections. So therefore, to add those things there is very necessary. And vacancy of the tribunal.
It's not flawed.
And vacancy in the tribunal. And vacancy instead of it should be in the tribunal.
We look at it. We get this.
And vacancy in the tribunal. What they are trying to say, honorable members, is composition of the tribunal. If you look at it in itself, it is more than only the composition. There are a lot involved. Vacancies issues are there, and resignation issues are there. So that's why they want to give it a different heading. It's going to be composition, resignation, and vacancy. But I know the legal people will do it to capture it that way. It is proposed that clause 41, composition of the tribunal, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 42, officers of the tribunal.
It is proposed that clause 42, officers of the tribunal, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 43, appearance before the tribunal.
It is proposed that clause 43, appearance before the tribunal, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 44, tribunal hearings.
It is proposed that clause 44, tribunal hearings, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Are we hungry?
Clause 45, immunity of members of the tribunal.
It is proposed that clause 45, immunity of members of the tribunal, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 46, jurisdiction of the tribunal.
It is proposed that clause 46, jurisdiction of the tribunal, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 47, set off and adjustment of claims.
It is proposed that clause 47, set off and adjustment of claims, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 48, cancellation of employment contract.
It is proposed that clause 48, cancellation of employment contract, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 49, business to be conducted according to rules.
It is proposed that clause 49, business to be conducted according to rules, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 50, rights of an employer.
It is proposed that clause 50, rights of an employer, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 51, duties of an employer.
It is proposed that clause 51, duties of an employer, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 52, rights of an employee.
It is proposed that clause 52, rights of an employee, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 53, duties of an employee.
It is proposed that clause 53, duties of an employee, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 54, prohibition of child labor.
It is proposed that clause 54, prohibition of child labor, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman Jallo.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Clause 54.1, we are recommending 2005 to be added on Children's Act for consistency purpose. If you read 54.1, subject to subsection 2 and the Children's Act, so 2005 should be added there to make it more specific. Huh? Where? Okay. Honorable Chair. We are getting information from the drafter, the legal advisor, that it is mentioned capped 45:01. Yes, that has addressed that issue. Yes, you will leave it as it is exactly.
Chair, Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Clause 1. I want clarification here on the subject to the subsection 2 on the Children's Act. A parent shall not engage a child in any public or private agricultural, industrial, or non-industrial undertaking. I want the legal personnel to at least enlighten me much on this issue, because I have something that I want to challenge here if possible.
The legal man cannot talk to you.
No, because if you look at here, I mean, it's like you are depriving them. Let me quote an example per se. A single mother with two of his kids that he need to take care has no other source of income, but at least the little child that he have to send outside to go and on a commercial engagement to get something for the family with that single parent. That child is selling to do the selling for her. If that child is caught on the street, how will you see her? Is it child labor or what? No, it's important to me because it's important because if you go back to the liabilities, it is straight down on liabilities. Go for the liabilities.
Yeah, and this one is I don't know. I'm not a legal man, but what I do know is it is Children's Act is referenced. Yeah, it's already an act, and it's not amended. I know the Children's Act is there to protect children. Yeah, since 2005. Pardon? Yes, Honorable Member for Woolies.
54.1, it says subject to subsection 2 and the Children's Act. So that subsection 2 is referring to which act? No, wait.
No, subsection 2 is of this one, the one below. Number 2 below.
The 2 below.
Yeah. And the Children's Act, it means this thing, the Children's Act is already an act. And it supersedes this one. Yes. So if it is in the Children's Act, you cannot do anything about it. If they are protected to that level, that's what this one is saying.
It's okay.
Yes, please.
I am in agreement with the member for Joshua. I think looking at the session is very complicated. The section read, a person shall not engage a child in any public or private agricultural, industry or non-industrial undertaking, which actually implies that we cannot even engage our children in the farming or whatever. So this is why he is calling for an explanation. Because we can't have our children at home while we cannot take them to the farm to go and farm with us.
Saying, Chair, it does not mean that he's saying if I am an employee, I cannot do that. But when you are the father to the child and you are working on the farm, you can work with your child on the farm. But if I am an employee, I want to employ children, people on my farm, to pay them. I cannot do that. That's what it is saying.
We also have couples in the village where our children.
Yeah, but they are not employing them. They are not employing them.
You pay them
That's just
on a
a
contract
community thing.
On a daily basis.
But they are not employing them.
But they are paid for the day.
Yes, but in my farm is private agriculture. It does not belong to the government or whatever. In my farm is a private agriculture where children come voluntarily through their coffers and they want to work on a payment base.
Speaker, I think what the honorable member, maybe Deputy Clerk Mbai will be able to explain this. We have in Wolof what we call Sadu, in our area. You know, yes, Sadu is called Sadu. So, and you see that these children couples will go and do that act, and they get money from it. They are paid for it. So if you include this in there, you must be specific, because otherwise you're implicating us.
You know, it is the Children's Act is referenced. Let's see what it says under section 41, which is referenced. It says, 1, a person shall not engage a child in exploitative labor. 2, labor is exploitative if it deprives the child of his or her health, education, or development. Very clear. So what you are talking about is not what it is referenced here. But you cannot also be taking to this child to the farm and refusing him to go to school. It becomes exploitative, even if it's your child. It is proposed that section 54, I have even put the question, and this man brought me back. Prohibition of child labor stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 55, hazardous work.
It is proposed that clause 55, hazardous work, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 56, Registry of Employed Children.
It is proposed that clause 56, Registry of Employed Children, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 57, Liabilities of Parents or Guardians.
It is proposed that clause 57, Liabilities of Parents or Guardians, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 58, False Certificate or Representation as to age.
It is proposed that clause 58, false certificate or representation as to age, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 59, Offenses against this part.
It is proposed that clause 59, offenses against this part, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, yes.
Yes. I think for consistency purpose, we have done a similar amendment before. It is saying on conviction to a fine not less than $100,000 or imprisonment for a term not exceeding again. So I think we should replace that exceeding to not less than.
No, exceeding, this one is saying 5 years. That one is saying 1 year. Ah, that one is more. Usually, for me, usually, what I tend to do is to give judges and all these things a maximum. I don't like to give a minimum. You give them a ceiling, let them maneuver in between that. But to give them the minimum here, they can go up to $1 billion, or 50 years, or 100 years. But here, look at the crime. Let's look at it. Subject to the Children's Act, a person who contravenes a provision under this part commits an offense and is liable on conviction to a fine of not less than $100,000. 100,000. The other one was 100,000, or not more than 1 year. That was what was there. We changed it not less than 1 year. So this one is saying not exceeding 5 years. That one I think is okay. 100,000 for 5 years. They work. Even the other one, even if you make it, let's say not less than 1 year.
If that works there, I think this should also apply here. If 100,000 is equals to 1 year, it
no,
should
they are
also be
different
equal to
crimes.
here.
They are different crimes, different intents. It's not the same. But what we can.
And Honorable Chair, the severity of the case is also different.
Honorable, let's listen, please. They are different crimes. You can see one crime here, you are fined $100 or 1 month. And another crime, you are fined $1,000 or 3 months. But what we can do, for instance, here, is probably to come down 100,000, we come down to say not less than 1 year. You reduce, no, this one is not more. It means it can be 2 days. It can be anything, but it cannot go above that. This one, that is more advantageous than this one, because this one, it cannot go below 1 year. If you change it, it cannot go below 1 year. Do you follow me? So what do we put? Legal people, what would you advise us?
No, as far as fine is concerned.
Not a joke.
Yeah, actually the first one, it was impersonating an officer.
Yeah, but you know that one, what happened is 100,000, and it says not less than, no, it says the first one is 100,000 was not exceeding, not less than 100,000.
Actually, the first one is to a fine of not less than $100,000 or
Yes.
imprisonment not exceeding 1 year, or to
Yeah,
both
this is what,
the
this is
fine
what
and
I'm,
imprisonment.
this is what I'm saying. Their impersonation is you can be fined for not less than 100. It can be 500,000, it can be 10 million, it can be 100 million, but it will not be less than 100,000. And then at the other end, it states to a fine not exceeding, not exceeding 1 year. And you made that proposal for Kenya. He said yes. Because this one, this thing is not exceeding. Then therefore, this one we can also say not exceeding not less than 1 year. That's what we put there. Not less than 1 year means it can go to 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 years, 10 years, 20 years. That was the amendment you proposed. Now this one is anybody who goes contrary to any part of this act. It could be as simple as anything. But what is suggested here is to an offense commission is not where is it? Not a fine not less than $100,000 or imprisonment to a term not exceeding 5 years.
Yes, Honorable Speaker, you know, I liked it so much when you said you don't always want to give judges that, let's say, specific term limit. To be specific, you don't want to give them not less than 5 years, or you maximize it to 5 years. But if the fine is the same, let's look at it this way. The fine in here is $100,000. And it is equivalent to the same amount in the other one. So let's see whether we maintain it like that or we reduce the term limit.
You know what you are saying is the previous one was not less than 100,000, and we now said instead of not exceeding 1 year, we now say not less than 1 year. You know that means from 1 year to up to 10 years, 15 years. It can be any. But this one is not less than 100,000, yes, but we are now saying also it cannot exceed 5 years. Meaning the other one, it can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This one, the maximum you can get is 5. It can go down even to 3 months. That's the difference between the two. Huh? Upper Salum.
What I was going to say, if you look at this part that we are dealing with right now, which is part 8, most of the issues actually are consistent with the Children's Act of 2005. So it's going to be difficult for us to change something we will contravene the other one. Then the issue is like which law is going to apply. So I think the way it is right now, I think it should be okay, the way it is.
And in that case, can you please enlighten me about what the Children's Act is saying about these offenses?
Okay, I'll send it to you.
No,
I'll send it to you.
Honorable.
You will send it to me later, and I want to be
Honorable.
I want to be enlightened now before I approve anything here.
Yes, Honorable. You see, this one is not specific. This one says, subject to the Children's Act, a person who contravenes a provision under this part, under this part, any person who commits, it could be a trivial thing, it could be a serious thing. I don't know whether you follow me. So if you say not exceeding 5 years, a crime for 5 years, 5 years is not a one-day job in prison. You see, my fear is if you say not less than 5 years, you are now going for 100 years or 30 years or 10 years.
Yes.
For every crime, which is not specific, because that one was impersonation. Specific. But this one can be any little thing against this part of the bill. And you want to say the person must go for 5 years? That is not, it's not sensible. It does not make a lot of this thing. If it is a specific crime that you know, you can say this one is serious, let's make it this one. But this one will give you the range because it can be very serious, it can be very minimal.
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Can I assist the honorable member?
Yes.
Or the whole house? If you look at the clause 59, it's just a simple lift up from the Children's Act. Because look at it, it's even quoted there, Cap 4501. So it is in line with the Children's Act. So if you change this amount, it's been okay. Just like what Honorable Papa Salum said.
The issue is, the issue of the impersonation was directly to something.
Yes.
But in this part, it's a holistic lot of crimes together. Part together. So you can, what is that is specific like for the impersonation, you cannot put it with this one. With this one is a cluster of problems. So I think that's where it will suffice.
Okay. It is proposed that clause 59, am I 59?
Yeah.
Huh?
59, yes.
We are 59. It is proposed that clause 59, offenses against this part stand part of the bill. Those in favor? No. Yeah, clause 59. It is proposed that clause 59, offenses against this part stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. The amendment is to a fine of not less, of is omitted.
Clause 60, night work or overtime by pregnant employees.
It is proposed that clause 60, night work or overtime by pregnant employees stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 61, protection of assignment of pregnant women.
It is proposed that clause 61, protection of assignment of pregnant women stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 62, maternity leave.
It is proposed that clause 62, maternity leave stand part of the bill. Chairman Jallo.
Honorable Chair, clause 62.5. The committee is recommending for forced leave to be defined, because if you look at it, it's not defined. We want it to be defined to avoid ambiguity.
And 62.7.
Yeah, and then 7.
62.7.
You know, that's 52.5, 62.5. 62.7b, yes. Okay. Okay. Honorable members, the proposal is that if you look at clause 62.5, the last word there on the 5 is forced leave. He wants that defined. Forced leave. What is meant by forced leave? That's the definition he wants. And then in the other one, that's 7b is talking about, you know, there you have a child suckling at her breast. Instead of that, you have breastfeeding, suckling at her breast, breastfeeding. A nursing mother means a woman with a child breastfeeding. Breastfeeding, suckling at her breast. Breastfeeding her for a period of not more than 18 months after delivery. But instead of suckling at her breast, instead of using that, they are using breastfeeding. It is proposed.
Speaker.
Yes.
Honorable Chair. Yes, I have seen maternity leave and paternity leave. Although we have not get into that, but how about sick leave? Is it
Where have you seen it?
That's what I'm saying. Should we bring it? And
Now,
as a
now
floor?
let's complete this one is maternity. Let's complete that. You come up.
Okay.
It is proposed that section 20, section.
Phrases that they underlined and then to be replaced. Maybe it should go beyond. Breastfeeding. With a child suckling at her breast. If you stop there to be replaced by only breastfeeding, this word for, I think should be part of the phrase that should be replaced.
No, you know what we said is suckling at her breast will be replaced by breastfeeding, and the legal people will language that.
Okay.
To
It's for the
fit it
legal
in.
people.
Yes.
Okay.
So the key issue is suckling at her breast is breastfeeding. So that's the change is. Then the language remains changes a little. All right. So it is proposed that clause 62, maternity leave, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Now somebody is talking about something leave. I don't know what.
Yes, Honorable Member for Sabasanyal. I was saying I've seen in the bill maternity leave and paternity leave, but I've not seen anywhere, where you have sick leave, and I think it's also important for it to be captured in the bill.
Yeah, but that one will be difficult for us to know because you have not read the whole bill. You don't know whether it is there.
I've been reading the bill.
Have you read the whole bill? When we conclude, we can come and add or delete. Just note it down.
Noted.
Clause 63.
Clause 63, paternity leave.
It is proposed that clause 63, paternity leave, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman Gallo.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The committee here recommends section 22 be deleted from the clause so that amendment will not be required if the Women's Act or this specific section under this Women's Act is amended.
Yeah, honorable members, if you look at the last line of the clause, we pay in accordance with section 20, subsection 2. That section 20, subsection 2 should be deleted in accordance with the Women's Act. 2 of should all go.
You don't hear my explanation? Yes, there's an answer.
He said, let me read this, their own. I don't know why you don't have this thing. Unfortunately for you, you are punishing all of us for not having it. The ministry recommended that the phrase section 22 be deleted from the clause so that amendment will not be required if the Women's Act or this specific section under the Women's Act is amended.
Future references.
So that if you remove this, it means it cannot affect any other amendment that may be done there to do on this. But if you put it here as women's section this and that, it will create problems if you are making amendments to other clauses.
Yes, Chair.
Yes. It is proposed that clause 63. Just one.
Mike.
Huh?
The number of days, I'm suggesting to instead of 10 to put it 15 days.
No.
As paternity leave. Because the Women Act is no more there now. My fear was, as far as you are removing the and we adding number of days to 15 days now.
The act is saying 10 already. You better make reference to
No, but you are not removing something, you are not modifying yourself to the Women Act now. You might remove the Women Act now.
Pardon? Pardon?
You are removing the section now.
Are you listening or your mind is in Joshua?
No, in China.
Probably. It is proposed that section 63, paternity leave, as amended, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 64, special incentive.
It is proposed that clause 64, special incentive, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman Gallo, 64.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. 64, the committee recommends the definition of special incentives. That's the caption itself to be defined. What do we mean by special incentives? Because this created a hot debate during our engagement with the ministries and the stakeholders. So to avoid ambiguity, let the ministry try to define these special incentives for us.
They are making proposal for special incentive to be defined. I don't think there is need for us to define it, because if you look at sub 4, 64 sub 4, the special incentive shall be determined by.
Yeah, but
yes, please.
Sorry. Normally, the special incentives relates to, for example, companies that actually employ people. And when it comes in terms of taxation, the Minister of Trade will not have the powers to exempt anybody or to reduce taxes paid by companies. We had a very long debate, because that is only the responsibility of the Minister of Finance according to the Constitution. They can vary taxes according to the Constitution. Now, if you want this to be given to the Minister of Trade, we will be contravening the Constitution actually. And that's why we want it to be very specific. Let it be defined for that to be very specific. Okay.
Yeah. This to be determined by the minister, I think it should be determined by the Disability Act, because there is a special incentive in the Disability Act. So if we just go by that, we'll not have any problem. The Disability Act has special incentive when it comes to employment area.
By the Disability Act. Will that suffice? Do you have the Disability Act here? No?
Disability, let me check.
Because here, all what it is saying here is, number 2 says the government shall provide special incentive to an employer who employs a person with disability. And 3, special incentive shall be given to a person with disability engaged in a business or enterprise. And then the special incentive shall be determined by the minister. Anybody has the Disability Act around?
It's not there.
It's not where?
It's not in the disability.
It's not there.
Yes.
No, but they are saying that there are no special incentives as it is said here. They are looking at it, they are saying it's not there. Yes. That's what they are saying. They are looking at the Special Incentive Disability Act.
Disability law makes a lot of reference to the labor.
Yes, Honorable.
No, really, these incentives actually are referring to the incentives given to corporates that actually employ these people.
Yes.
For example, in terms of taxation, reduction of taxes and stuff like that.
It can be in different.
No. This is actually referring to the business that employ them. The business that employ those people.
One, the Department of Labor shall promote employment opportunities and career advancement for persons with disabilities in the labor market. Two, the government shall provide special incentives to an employer who employs a person with disability. And then three, special incentives shall be given to a person with disability engaged in a business enterprise. A person with disability engaged in a business enterprise. So it's not only about the employer. That's why it was necessary to say, what is this special incentive? And they said it's determined by the minister. Because the special incentive may not only be monetary, it can be a lot other ways.
Sorry, Chair.
Yes.
Why not we make it by regulation by the minister? The minister shall come up with a regulation to create the special incentives by way of regulation.
But no,
Regulation part will get.
Exactly. Yeah,
but here it says it shall be determined by the minister
It's by regulation.
through regulation. Huh? But the only way the minister will determine that it must be by regulation.
Yeah. So, yes. Yeah. It's okay.
Huh? Okay. So 64. It is proposed that clause 64 special incentives stand part of the bill. No, I did not say with amendments. It means without amendment. Stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 65, notification of employment of persons with disability.
It is proposed that clause 65, notification of employment of persons with disabilities, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 66, not particulars of contract of employment.
It is proposed that clause 66, particulars of contract of employment, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 67, persons with disability in public service posts.
It is proposed that clause 67, persons with disability in public service posts, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Yeah?
Yeah, is that people in public service, this is not covering them. So why are we putting that here?
Yeah, I wanted to ask.
No, civil service, not public service.
It's the same. Civil service, public money. People who are in public. You say what?
And public service are different. No, I know that. But I'm saying this. What we read before was civil service. Exemptions were civil service specific. Now I don't know. I'm trying to tell you what was there. What was there? It's not public service. It's civil service, and civil service and public service are different. With a person with disability who enters the public service shall be appointed on the same terms as persons without disability, irrespective of whether they are allowed to work for fewer hours, and be classified in accordance with their previous period of qualifying service for the purpose of promotion and other public service awards. This is not talking about public civil service. This is talking about public service. And public service is not excluded. Public service is not, it was not excluded. Was public service stated there? Let's go back. No, you know, I agree with you. But what we are saying is civil service and public service are different.
By the same reason, you should not put the public service there because they are all in the payroll of the government. That's what I'm saying.
You see, even this thing you are quoting, you are not quoting the public service code of conduct or regulation. You're talking about the civil service. That's what you call it. And this one, I think, is just this one is just protective. Yes.
I think we should delete it. You want to explain?
Yes, Honorable Minister, can you help us?
Yes, there is a problem with the definition of public service and civil service, even in the Public Service Act. So if you lift it from there, they tell you public service is the same as civil service, whereas in practice, the civil service is included within the public service. The public service includes the civil service. So it's a problem, and we have just consulted. If the committee would go along with us, we align, we get rid of this so that we avoid ambiguity. Yes, delete the entire section.
The 67.
Yes.
It is proposed that clause 67, persons with disability in public service posts, be deleted.
The definition of public service should also go.
Be deleted. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 68, employment not to cease upon disablement.
It is proposed that clause 68, employment not to cease upon disablement, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 69, transfer of persons with disability.
It is proposed that clause 69, transfer of persons with disability, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 70, training of employed persons with disability.
It is proposed that clause 70, training of employed persons with disability, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 71, labor only subcontracting. Clause 71, labor only subcontracting.
It is proposed that clause 71, labor only subcontracting, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 72, arrangements to use non-exempted labor only subcontracting.
It is proposed that clause 72, arrangements to use non-exempted labor only subcontracting, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 73, application for exemption.
It is proposed that clause 73, application for exemption, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 74, certificate of exemption.
It is proposed that clause 74, certificate of exemption, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman Jallo.
Yeah, thank you. Honorable Chair, the committee recommends section 74, 4B, 4A rather first, 4A to be deleted. The whole of the clause 4A to be deleted. And go to 4B. 4B, if you read it, it reads as state the name and address of the exempted person So this committee is recommending that "and company" to be added. And company. So that both persons and company are covered in the clause.
Your proposal is to delete the whole of A.
Yes.
And then B becomes A, and then C becomes B. Am I right?
Yes.
Yes. Honorable members, are you following?
Yes.
Yeah, for a certificate of exemption issued by the commissioner shall have affixed to it a photograph. That one should be deleted, A, and then B becomes A, but B also should be under company. Under company.
Yes.
And then after the semicolon, there should be and for you to go to the last one.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes, and company.
Yes. And state the date of commencement and expiry of the official. It is proposed that clause 74 stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 75, obligation to ensure competence.
It is proposed that clause 75, obligation to ensure competence, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 76, remuneration during period of training.
It is proposed that clause 76, remuneration during period of training, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 77, quality of training.
It is proposed that clause 77, quality of training, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 78, apprenticeship.
It is proposed that clause 78, apprenticeship, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 79, terms of apprenticeship.
It is proposed that clause 79, terms of apprenticeship, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 80, application for trade testing.
It is proposed that clause 80, application for trade testing, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 81, trade and job classification.
It is proposed that clause 81, trade and job classification, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 82, employment service and registry of job seekers.
It is proposed that clause 82, employment service and registry of job seekers, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Clause 82.
Clause
82 and 2.
82. 82 what?
Sorry, it's 86. 86.
Yeah?
We are not yet there.
86. It was supposed to be 86.
Clause 83, types of contracts.
It is proposed that clause 83, types of contracts, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 84, nullity of provisions prohibiting trade union membership.
It is proposed that clause 84, nullity of provisions prohibiting trade union membership, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 85, probationary period.
It is proposed that clause 85, probationary period, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 86, statement of employment particulars.
It is proposed that clause 86, statement of employment particulars, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman Gallo.
Yeah, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. The committee is recommending clause M and N to be, for M, the committee is recommending for collective agreements to be defined. That's for
What?
clause M, paragraph M.
Yes, what to be defined?
Collective agreement.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you go to N, incapacity, the word incapacity, it should be one word.
Where?
N2, Roman number 2.
Yes.
The word there, incapacity.
Yes, yes, yes,
should be
yes,
one,
yes,
should
yes,
be joined
yes,
one word.
yes, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, honorable members, the proposals here by the committee is that on the M, that's 2M, any collective agreement which directly affects the terms and conditions of employment, that collective agreement, they feel that it should be defined. What is meant by collective agreement? Do you follow? And then the other side, the other one is N2, if you look at it, is incapacity. It should be one word. Just join them, incapacity. No, what do you mean later?
The definition.
No, I'm asking him when the definition.
Yes, because I had later.
Yes.
But there is no limit to later. Later can mean next month.
No, Honorable Speaker, tomorrow. Yes. The correction.
So we've got those corrections, huh? It is proposed that clause 86, statement of employment particulars, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 87, itemized pay statement.
Hmm? 87.
Yeah, you say you have what?
87.
87. It is proposed that clause 87, itemized pay statements, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 88, contract of employment to be in writing.
It is proposed that clause 88, contract of employment to be in writing, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 89, prohibition of restrictive conditions of employment.
It is proposed that clause 89, prohibition of restrictive conditions of employment, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 90, grounds for termination of employment.
It is proposed that clause 90, grounds for termination of employment, stand part of the bill. Honorable
Chair.
Thank
you, Honorable Chair. Here, the committee recommends the addition of a new clause, and that would be clause E, to read as the employer, if convicted of an offense by a court of competent jurisdiction.
Clause E.
New clause.
New clause E to be added. And it should read what?
The employer, if convicted of an offense by a court of competent jurisdiction.
But where did you have that? I mean, but it's not here.
Yes, from this quotation.
The employer, if convicted of an offense by any court of okay. An employer.
It should be employee instead of employer.
It should be an employee.
Yeah.
Huh?
Yes, employee.
Employee.
The employee, yeah.
If convicted. Of an offense.
Okay.
Of an offense. By a court.
The employer because of.
No. Traffic. Convict of an
by a court of competent.
jurisdiction.
But why do we add competent jurisdiction? We have not been using those languages. And when we use the court, we all understand the court.
You are referring to a competent.
Is there a court?
I think it was just an emphasis purpose, but if you stop at court also.
No, there must be something funny about this. Yeah, because most of the time we don't use that competent jurisdiction. Does it mean anything extra?
This was an advice from that comes from the.
Agreed. I think it is more specific than a court. Anyway, yes, honorable member for Wool East.
Just a bit clarification on this B, 90B.
90B.
The employee on grounds of ill treatment or sexual harassment.
Now, no, a contract of appointment, a contract of employment may be terminated by the employee on grounds of ill treatment or sexual harassment.
Yes.
Yes.
So that's what I mean. You are saying the employer can terminate the employee on grounds of ill treatment or?
No, this one says employee. A contract or employee may be terminated by the employee. Contract to be terminated if the person feels he is sexually harassed or ill-treated.
Well, that's precisely why I'm asking. So if I am ill-treated or I am sexually harassed, so my contract should be terminated.
You are going to, not me, you are the person, you are going to determine that. No, if you feel that you are sexually harassed, you terminate your contract.
No, this one I'm saying, instead of the contract being terminated, this is something should happen to somebody who is doing this to me. But
that may be
if I terminate my own contract.
That one you have to go to a lot of true bodies to prove. But this one is giving you the right legally, whatever contract it is, you terminate it. That's what is here. Then the next steps, you feel sexually, you go for, you look for justice. I think, honorable member, you understand it. I'm not the one who wrote it. Oh. Yeah. No, I am not. I am just contributing. You are the people who make determination, not me.
Chairman.
Honorable nominated member, Keba.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I just want clarity here on how do we reconcile section clause 90 D1, where a contract of employment may be terminated by sickness or disability, against clause 68. I want to refer you to clause 68 and then correlate it to clause 90 D1. Okay, I will read clause 90 D1. It says grounds for termination of employment. In D, the employer, because of the inability of the employee to carry out his or her work due to sickness or disability. So now let's look at clause 68. Clause 68 says employment not to cease upon disablement. An employee shall not terminate the employment of an employee. Sorry, an employer shall not terminate the employment of an employee who becomes disabled if his or her residual capacity for work is such that he or she can be employed in the same area, in the same or some other corresponding job in the same workplace. So what I'm saying here is, don't we think we should correlate the two so that we do not leave a vacuum?
Yeah, if you look at 90 talks about a contract of appointment may be terminated by the employer because of the inability of the employee to carry out his or her work due to sickness or disability, incompetence, or proven misconduct. Sickness or disability. And then you go to 68, one says, an employer shall not terminate the employment of an employee who becomes disabled. If his or her residual capacity for work is such that he or she can be employed in the same or some other corresponding job in the same workplace. You know, this one is different from this one.
Chair, rationally speaking, the main reason I brought this is, if you look at section 68, it's giving you options. One is looking at the residual capacity, or if at all the individual can be rotated to other functions. But section 69 is giving the employer the opportunity to be in a position to sack the employee. So can we have some clarity from the legal minds there?
Yeah,
to see whether one is not overriding the other.
Most of the time when I talk, they are the people talking to me. Yes, let's hear some other members come in. Yes, Honorable, and then...
Yeah, what I'm saying, I've seen the catch here. This 68 does not really want to discriminate sort of the person's disability to use it as a yardstick of trying to terminate the contract, but he could be still effective on the job given to him. But of course, also there is another catch again, whereby the employer is at a leverage to ferry him or transfer him or her to any other place where he deemed necessary to perform there. Whereas in 90, if you are sick and you are also disabled to do the job again, you are no more effective for everything, you could be terminated. But paying cognizance to the fact that you cannot use someone's disability if he has the skills potential to carry out the job, is given a chance. But notwithstanding, if in a scenario whereby the person cannot do it due to ill health, then this well applies. I don't know if you are in the same wavelength.
Chair. Chair. Yes, I think in 90, what they put here, L or I, D, it should have been, okay, D1, sickness or disability should be infirmity of mind or body. I think that's what they want to say. If you are infirmed, then you cannot, you can terminate. Now I'm saying I'm suggesting that that's what we should put there. Because what your concern is already addressed in the other one, but this one, you cannot work at all. That's why you are to be terminated. So it should be infirmity either of mind or body. Then the employer can terminate you. But if you just leave it as sickness or disability, then there'll be a problem.
In 68, let's say you are at a workplace and where you are using both hands and one of your hands got blocked, but there is work that you can do and you can be using one hand to do it, they should be able to redeploy you to that position. That's what that one is taking care of. This one is talking about the employer, because of the inability of the employee to carry out his or her work, inability to do the work. Even there, if you are unable to do any of them, you will go. Even there. But if there is if you cannot do this one because of your disability, but you can do this one, you can be moved there and instead of being terminated. But where your disability is such that you cannot do anything, going home. How do you describe what? Then you are going home. That's the description, going home.
That's addressed by 68.
No, that's one, you are going home.
No.
You are going into another definition again.
Yeah.
Because you swipe like definitions of those types. You go and tell us this thing of mind and body, who will determine that? He is the first one who will come and say,
I can remember. But
90, where we are 90, is, we added E, an employee if convicted of an offense by a court of competent jurisdiction. But if you look at it, he said a contract of employment may be terminated by, it cannot be an employee, it could by the employer if the employee is convicted. I don't know whether you follow me. So it should be by an employer if the employee by an employer if the employee
suggestion.
the legal minds are making another suggestion. If convicted of an offense, and offense, even traffic offenses are there. Simple minor traffic offenses, you can be convicted. So they are suggesting that we use felony if convicted of a felony instead of an offense. It can be very trivial, and you can just lose your job because of that. Felony is a little, is a little misdemeanor.
No, misdemeanor is the lower.
Yeah, it's the lower one. Felony is a highly
high crime.
felony is a little bit high because it's a serious crime.
Exactly.
No, but they are saying if you are convicted by a court of law for any of those things of an offense, you can park somewhere where it is wrong. The police take you to the court and you are convicted. It's an offense and you are convicted. So now they want to put the bar a little higher. That instead of offense, we say felony. Felony is a more severe crime that will warrant somebody's dismissal if you do it, if you are convicted.
Yeah.
Huh? Where do they have?
That is a new insertion.
That's the new insertion we have. If convicted of an offense is what is there. By a court of competent jurisdiction. Instead of that is if convicted of, if we agree, of a felony. But instead of offense, felony.
Yeah, but you look at the committee.
Why do we want to? No, if we are convicted, even in certain positions, if we are convicted for not less than, I don't know, was it 1 year or 6 months, it does not count much. But if it is above 1 year, some laws they put a lot of things. But here, if you are convicted of an offense, you can be convicted of a traffic offense, and by this act you can be dismissed.
commit, a felony, and then you are taken to court, and then you are convicted and fined. And then the following day, why don't you go back to your work? What you are convicted of has nothing to do with your work.
No, conviction shows that you have criminal behavior. It's not whether you have done it to them. That's why when you are going to people, they will tell you, were you a thief or have you done that? If you say you have done something bad, they don't need you. Not because you have done it to them. So that's what we are trying to protect now. That's why we are saying the conviction be of a serious offense, so that that can warrant you to be terminated. But these other small offenses, so far you have not done it to them, let them leave you on your job. This is what we are saying.
Yeah, but
then
I'm also saying something different.
What are you saying then?
What I am saying is that just if you are, if you are convicted and you are sent to prison, automatically you cannot work. But if you are convicted and you are just fined, it's a felony. You pay the fine. Why don't you go back to? If you don't employ these people, they will go and become bigger criminals. So just by committing something should not make that.
No, even if you are convicted, you should be left to go to work. No, you must say something. You must suggest something. Otherwise, we will not end. So what about if you are convicted?
If you are convicted and you are not sent to prison, you go back to your work if you pay the fine. You should not make the person unemployed just because the person made an error.
You are not only out. You are not only out to protect employees, but you are also there to protect employers.
Yeah.
If there are no employers, there will be no employees. You must protect them. But somebody who is a criminal, you are always stealing. I employ you, you are caught there, you are found wanting for stealing A, B, and C. Another time again, you are caught stealing, but because you are fine, you come and work for me. I am giving you an example of conviction. You know what you are saying, honorable member? What you said is, if you are fined only and you are not sent to prison, let you go back to work. That's what you said.
It's still a conviction.
Yeah, but if you are convicted, but you are not sent to prison, but you can still go to work. Do you know that a less serious crime, you can go to prison for that, and if convicted. So you have, what we are trying to say is, if you are, the type of offense that you have been convicted is what matters. There are certain crimes, if you are committed, even if labor will come for me, they will come for me. I will not employ you. I will turn you out. Because of your behavior or whatever. It can affect my company. It can affect a lot of things. So this is why we said felony. Felony means a higher grade of crime that would warrant conviction.
So yes, you are really entertaining Woodley so much that he is wasting the assembly's time.
Of course.
He is thinking ancient. We are thinking modern and very progressive.
Chair, I want him to withdraw that.
Okay, I withdraw it.
We are working.
I withdraw it.
If you are tired, go home.
I withdraw it.
This one is not working.
Withdraw it. You are very...
Yes,
dangerous.
Yes, thank you. I think what we want to insert, I think is very relevant. And that's the reason why most private companies now, they will do a background check of the person they are hiring. In fact, they will ask you to bring a certificate of character from the police just to ensure that you have not been convicted of some of these crimes. But most likely, if you are a felon, you will not be hired by most of these corporate companies in the Gambia here. I can tell you that, yeah.
No, you will not hire. Right. So, honorable members, do we change it from offense to felony?
Yes.
Or we leave it as offense? Felony. Convicted of a felony. All right. It is proper. Yes.
In the GBA Act of 2022, I just want to make reference. What we have there is saying is sentenced for a felony or an offense involving financial impropriety. We have that in the GBA Act of 2022. Felony? Huh?
No, it's two of them.
It's felony or.
It's felony. Anytime you are convicted of felony, that one nobody needs.
Yeah.
Yes, you say. What are you suggesting, Honorable Member for Opasalu?
Felony or an offense of involving financial impropriety.
You want us to add that?
Or felony or offense involving financial impropriety.
No, but that's still felony.
So, well, it depends on the magnitude.
I think because financial impropriety cannot go beyond felony. It must be felony and above. Somebody was saying something.
It's me. It's me.
Yes, Honorable.
Now, with that correction, would we say does that line ends at felony or felony by a court?
No, a felony. You are charged. If you are charged with felony,
yes.
Well, you go to a competent court.
Okay.
You go through the process. If you are found guilty and convicted, then it can affect you.
Okay, so the line would stop at felony. Yes.
Yeah. It is proposed that clause 9. Yes.
I just want to inquire, how did we end up with clause 90D1 against clause 68? Yes, I did put something on the floor. We were debating it, but we said they are different. Swear, you are not the chairman.
I am calling on the chair. I want to clarify because we agreed on something.
Swear, I didn't say Wuli is. I say Mr. Chair. Just put your tag
I
down.
am also saying chair. I'm not saying but I am nominated member for Fana. I say chair. Did I say your name?
Am I the one on the floor still now?
No, he has already raised his issue. I'm also calling on you.
Honorable Swear, I have the floor. Can you off your mic, please? So it's already agreed. Thank you. I withdraw.
Grounds for termination of employment stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 91, termination of contract.
It is proposed that clause 91, termination of contract, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 92. Clause 92, notice on termination of contracts for an unspecified period of time.
It is proposed that clause 92, notice on termination of contracts for an unspecified period of time, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 93, freedom to agree on a more favorable notice.
It is proposed that clause 93, freedom to agree on a more favorable notice, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 94, notice in case of redundancy.
It is proposed that clause 94, notice in case of redundancy, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 95, payment in lieu of notice.
It is proposed that clause 95, payment in lieu of notice, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 96, remuneration on termination of employment.
It is proposed that clause 96, remuneration on termination of employment, stand part of the bill. Chairman Jallo.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah. 96, we have a suggestion, a recommendation for amendment. The wording on, as it reads in clause 96D, in the case of a foreign contract to be replaced, the foreign contract be replaced to be defined for the journey and repatriation expenses.
Yeah, where specifically in 96? Where?
Yes. D, 96D.
96D. The expenses and the necessities instead of necessaries.
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
That's what you are proposing.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen it, honorable members? Instead of necessaries, it's necessities. It is proposed that clause 96 stand part of the bill as amended. Sorry, clause 96 remuneration. Yes, sorry.
In the committee.
The committee further recommended for the definition of foreign contract under the clause interpretation again under the clause level. That is foreign contract. Chairman Gallo, you want us to define foreign contract.
Yes, Honorable Chair.
Where is the foreign contract? Where is it shown in section 96?
It is in 96
This foreign contract, the same place.
Yes, 96 1D.
Yeah.
It reads in the case of a foreign contracts. Now, the foreign contract, we suggested the ministry and its legal team to help define exactly what it means by saying foreign contracts.
But
here.
is there any ambiguity when you talk about foreign contract? That's what I'm saying. Is there any ambiguity when we talk about foreign contract?
Only place which is mentioned.
And it's mentioned, I think, only here.
Yeah. It's okay.
Sebo. It is proposed that clause 96, remuneration on termination of employment, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 97, certificate of termination.
It is proposed that clause 97, certificate of termination, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 98, transfer of contract.
It is proposed that clause 98, transfer of contract, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 99, debt of employer.
It is proposed that clause 99, debt of employer, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman.
The committee recommended for addition of a subclause C to protect the benefits of employees in the case of a sole proprietorship. We have clause 99, the debt of employer, 99AB, and then we are recommending for a
let's look at 99.
Okay.
If the employer's personal or legal position form the basis of a contract of employment, the debt of the employer shall cause the contract of the employment to terminate 1 month from the date of the employer's death, unless A, it is otherwise terminated in accordance with section 130 within that period, or B, expressly provides otherwise. You want us to add something to protect the employer according to you?
See.
What are you people saying? Legal. Honorable Minister, are you following him? Yes, because I don't know when he says protect the interests of the employee upon a sole employer's death. I don't know how you will protect that. Yes?
Yes, I think it should be okay. This clause should be fine. Yeah, I'm part of the committee, but it seems there is something not very. I think the way the clause is should be okay. Yeah. Huh? Yeah, the way it is fine. Yeah.
Trigger in our minds. With what they have just suggested, it triggers something in our mind. That is, look, they have an idea, or they're looking up to the insertion of another like C on the death of, for example, the owner. What is the protection to his property regarding the act?
Said in protecting this one, have you gone to protect the other side also? You know, that was what was wrangling in my mind. But when I read this, it seems as for me it looks good. It is proposed that clause 99, huh? Clause 99, death of an employer stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. 100.
Clause 100, death of employee.
It is 99. Huh? We have got 99.
Yes, no problem. We are going to 100.
It is proposed that clause 100, death of an employee, stand part of the bill. Yes, Honorable Chairman Gallo.
Yes, it is recommended by the committee that to omit the clause, the phrase not later than 1 year. As it reads on clause 100, so they are saying the death of an employee. The death of an employee terminates a contract of an employment, but the next of kin of the deceased employee is entitled to claim from the employer not later than 1 year. To omit the not later than 1 year from the date of the employee, from the date of the employee's death, to avoid expiry of claims.
Let me see. Your this thing is not later than 1 year.
Yes, to be omitted.
Should be deleted. So what you are suggesting is the death of an employee terminates a contract of employment, but the next of kin of the deceased employee is entitled to claim from the employer. You are now saying not later than 1 year be deleted. You say a claim from the employer from the date of the employee's death. Huh? Why did you say we remove that?
We are trying to give the claimants enough time to be able to claim for the benefits from the employer, because giving them a grace period of 1 year might deprive them of making the necessary claims.
So you are saying anytime?
Yes, anytime.
Even after 20 years, you are not protecting the employer himself. You have to have a framework. Yes, Honorable. Yes, we'll come back, Chairman. Honorable.
Yes. You know, we are saying if you terminate an employment of somebody, you should pay the person his or her benefits, you know, on the next payday, sort of. So in this case, you know, 1 year may be too long, because one could say maybe the claim is big, but if we make it 6 months, within 6 months. The employer should pay the claims within 6 months. Because to the benefits, to the next of kin.
No, Honorable, you are not getting it right.
If you leave it for 20 years,
1 year is small.
They are saying that the duration of 1 year is short. You are now telling them to come to 6 months. Yeah, I'm coming. You now follow. Okay, yes?
Thank you very much, Chair. I understand the position of the committee that if you want to put not less than 1 year, employers might take advantage. That, okay, the act said that you cannot come and ask me after 1 year, which means you can forgo it. They are also trying to give vacuum for the claimant of the deceased person to come and also claim this thing at any time. But then I think we need to bridge this gap. In as much as we want to protect the right of the employee who is no more, we also need to also look at the employer also. And that we can say that 2 years from the death of the employee. Then it put the deceased family in a position to make sure that the company must pay us within 2 years. You understand? But we also can claim from his death, we have about 2 years to claim this thing. But if you leave it open, then you're not also fair to the employer. So my issue is we must come down to a consensus to narrow and meet at a point. Thank you.
Employer to make claims against the this thing.
Yeah.
Yes, now that I understand.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Simple reason that we understand the employment atmosphere. The employers, their relationship with the employees, sometimes if there is a deceased member of staff within an an institution, sometimes the employers never communicate. These things are never communicated to family members. And if a time frame is given to next of kin, the beneficiaries, to make their claims for the benefits that is due to the deceased family, could be something that will go back to the family, and the beneficiaries might not be deprived. One, if the deceased had a very young family that is yet to realize, to know when to claim for the benefits that they should benefit from their deceased parents, and they come to realize it after some years, they might not be able to be privileged to get in to make their claims. So this is why we were able to say, okay, let's leave it open to allow families to make their claims at any time that they get to realize it, because it's their monies.
No, but if a family, if you are deceased and you are working at a place, whether you have benefits there or not, you should be able to go there and say and claim, this child or this guy is working here, any benefits for him? You should be able to do that within a year or 2 years. But if you cannot leave it open for, what about if the company also goes bankrupt? Yes.
Now, to have the period of making claim is what they are saying should not be limited to 1 year, because you may have complications of trying to access that particular claim. That's why that is what is supposed to be left open until you exhaust and then get your claim. But the process that is starting earnest from the date of the person. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What they are saying here is, what they are trying to say is that for the claim, the period of the claim to be limited to 1 year is what they are not comfortable.
That is, within 1 year, the deceased people should be able to have at least lay a complaint or may lay a claim
Yes.
on the district.
Within 1 year.
Within 1 year.
Yeah.
That 1 year is not sufficient.
That's what they are saying should be removed.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, but it cannot also be open-ended.
Now, yes, what now, the open
So that's why the honorable majority does say, let's find a common ground.
No, the common ground is there. The open-ended will depend on the availability of the claim. They can start the process from the date of the posting.
Sorry, minority. So just
they can start the process.
I'm getting a little bit confused. You know, because my understanding, let me tell you what my understanding is. If I work with a company and I die, my people should be able to lay a complaint within the 1 year. That was what is there. After 1 year, it means it may elapse. They cannot claim whatever I have. Now they are saying we remove the 1 year, we leave it open to enable my family to lay a complaint. But what the problem is, it cannot be open-ended also. My family should be able to lay a complaint within a given time, either 2 years, 5 years, or within a given time. It cannot be open-ended.
When they cannot get within that given time, that means you cannot lose. This is what they are saying cannot be fair.
No. You see, even in any legal thing that you have entitlement, it has a limit.
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry. Let him finish. Let him finish first on this.
Well, I just say that I really concur with their position that to have a time limit to make a claim.
You want it open.
Should be open. The process can start until any time you get.
What process can start?
That is claiming.
That's what the whole thing is, to claim. When
Yeah,
you claim,
you start the claiming from the date of the posting until any time you get.
No, I think that's why I said we are misunderstanding each other. The time of payment, we are not concerned. But what we are saying is, when the period that week you can make a claim, and the payment is different. Yeah, yes.
I quite agree with you. I am very much comfortable with this 1 year. You know that very well that he was an employee and he is late. There is that project. I think the drafters also have a very good intention and they knew very well what is happening. And that is why they limited to this 1 year. And I'm very much comfortable with that. Yes. Yes. You have exceeded.
Otherwise, if within 1 year, if whatever reasons you cannot do it, it means even if you want to make a claim, you will not get your money. Because legally, you have no rights now. I think that's what, so that they will never lose. But this is what we are saying. We said it cannot be open-ended because you protect all sides. Whatever it takes. Because you can also wait until 5 years only for you to come and find that the company is bankrupt. But it's employed somewhere. Within 1 year, 2 years, at most 3 years, you should be able to file a claim to say that, do I have any claims here for my late deceased brother or whatever? Huh? But if you want to give the family over 1 year, just to put it in.
Yeah, can I?
A lot of things can happen. Yes, honorable.
Yes.
And then you.
Yes, I think we can bring a solution here. You see, I just want to reference what happened in the commercial banks. If you have an account that you have not operated for 7 to 10 years, automatically the commercial bank would send the funds to the central bank and call it unclaimed funds, which means for 10 years you have, for example. Sometimes you may not know Banjul too much or where your son or your daughter works, and that may take a very long time. But we must protect both sides, not only the employer, but also the employee. So open-ended, maybe what is due to this particular person, and wait for somebody to claim. After 12 months, if there is no claim, then they can transfer the entire fund to the curator. Because what we want to do is, we don't want somebody wait after 2 years, you come and say, no, you cannot claim. The statute of limitation is finished. We want to... Yes. No. Exactly. So, when central bank that we are enjoying.
Now, this is what I'm saying. I thought you were going to say the onus also should be on the employer, and all the telephone numbers and all these things. the honor should be on them also to notify them, to tell them that this guy has passed away and he has some benefits with us.
Yes, Chair, that is true. In fact, in the bill, you realize that there's a licensing of even, which means there's a return that they have to make as part of the bill. So essentially, in this day and age, it may not be very difficult for you to look at an employee where you live, whatever, because there's next of kin, and also the information that you provide. So for us, it's just a caveat to protect.
Looking at how to protect the employee, vice versa, how to protect the employer. Now, what I'm proposing should be able to make claim to the institution or the employer. Also, in return, within that same period, to the family to claim, and also 2 years given to the employer to also notify the family in writing. In that way, I think we can have a fair balance.
Yes, earlier on, I think I now concur with you. My fear was on the payment, but here it is more on the claim. So having 1 year to make a claim.
I really didn't want to give this as an example. But my dad passed away in 2016. And I'm just making a claim now, after 7 years at the curator. After 7 years, I'm just making a claim now. Even though I had all the information I needed at the bank, but I'm just making a claim just like a few weeks ago. And he passed away in 2016. I hate to use this as an example, but I'm just telling you that we need to find a way.
Chair. Chair.
Chair.
Have 2 years, vice versa. The employer will inform, the claimant also will claim.
Yes. We have two issues here. One is the time of claim. Like the minority leader, I was also thinking of period of payment. Not only claim, but the employer paying. But now that we are talking about claiming period only, we should not also forget. Huh? Yeah, so I believe that for claiming, as he said, if we give them 2 years, but the payment should not pass 3 years, no matter how much the amount is, because this is employer.
And in as much as you want to really protect both sides, but we should be cognizant of the fact that the debt can never stand for themselves. So I think it is the obligation of the employer to make sure that all the benefits which are due to that deceased employee is being worked out. If no claims are made, Honorable Mbo has said a very good innovation. Around the law, we can make provisions. It will be better for the state to take that as charity rather than leaving it with that employer. So we should see how best do we protect that. But saying claims have to expire, for me, I don't see any reason why we should even put an expiry date there, be it 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, or even in 100 years.
Yes.
The employer is an obligation upon him to pay it either to the employee or transfer the funds to the state for safekeeping. Thank you. Yes.
Yes. Thank you, Honorable Chair. I think I will partially. I want to concur with you for having 2 years there, because even sending it to the curator also has a lot of implications. In fact, there are charges attached to this, which is very, very difficult. Because claiming within 1 to 2 years, you should exhaust all things. I know there are a lot of things, they demand a lot of documents, as he alluded to. Currently, there are issues. In fact, myself, I'm involved in some of these claims, and up till today, we are on more than a year. So like if we have 2 years, I think that should be enough. to be able to exhaust the complete claiming. Also, the employer also knows that I have a responsibility. This was my staff. And normally when such issues occur, the institution is notified. They know they have an obligation, even if you are in which part of the country.
Employee dies, they don't want to deal with you directly. They want to prepare the benefits and give it to the curator. You know, most employers, they don't want to just come and disburse to you. But what we are saying here is we are talking about two things. One is the possibility of the family to lay claims to the employer. For me, somebody is saying, why should there be a limit? For many reasons. You know, in most standard transactions of claims, there are limits. And two, you also, if you allow the family to sit down, by the time they want to make a claim, you could have found also these people either bankrupt or dissolved or gone somewhere. All those things can also happen. So for them to put up a claim, they should be able to do it within a year. Within a year. But if we say 2 years, that's fine enough. So put a claim for somebody to come and say, our son was working with you, we want his benefits. Finished. Yes, whatever. That one is just, now the time it takes for the employer to pay the money, that's the other issue. But that is not stated here. Here is the time for you to lodge your claim. So are we in agreement that instead of 1 year that is there, we put 2 years?
Honorable Chair, can I say something?
All right, what are you suggesting? Yes, but you'll not later.
What I'm suggesting is, Chair, for me, I'm very worried about these people. Just like what I said, what happened in the financial industry. Let's give time frame, for example, 2 years, and if they don't claim, then the employer also has to be able to prepare everything and let it give it to the state. So if the person doesn't come after 2 years, then the person can go to the state to claim. For me, what I don't want is for the employee, you don't have anything absolutely because of somebody failed to claim within 12 months or within 24 months. No. Unless you claim, the state will just.
It's just that the state will benefit.
That's exactly.
And sometimes it's important that the person who employed you for that loan to benefit than the state who has not employed you.
For me, I would rather the state benefit for all of us.
No, that's that. But to be honest, I have worked, you have worked for me, we have lived together, I have given you everything and all these things. If you are to benefit, you should be able to benefit me, or I benefit you.
But Speaker, we have hundreds of millions sitting at the central bank just about that because people did not claim those accounts. Yeah. And it's owned by the state. Yeah. Because this is something that is my benefit.
This is one who employed you for the period. That's why you are claiming. If it were the state, we are not going to have the money.
Chair.
No. Yeah. Anyway.
Chair.
Let's finalize on this. Yeah, somebody is talking.
Yes. What I want to.
No, I want to go to BANJUL. Was it BANJUL?
Yes.
BANJUL not.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. I just wanted to ask, after 2 years, if there is no claim, what will happen? But Honorable Bow have suggested something very important, which I think can be considered. Thank you.
Yes, Chair, I think for me, my main concern is the beneficiary. So if somebody's relative died during work, my experience is even those in Europe, even if they come up to here, they can claim there, no matter how long the period is. So like he said, in order not for the beneficiary not to lose at all, we can give a time frame of 1 year or 2 years, it does not matter. But then, we must give ample time to the beneficiary to make a claim and get this or her this thing. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. So I would buy his opinion that the time frame of 1 year, 2 years is fine. If not, then the funds are transferred to either the creator or to the, for safekeeping.
Sorry, it was there 1 year. The proposal is we remove it, leave it open, anytime. And then agreements came that it is too much, it's not sometimes even beneficial, it's not beneficial even to the deceased family, because by the time you leave it so open, you may not find the employer there or the company there. So this is that's what we are saying. So let's be specific to that. Then if you want to put in any other amendments as to time limits, as to what happens, let's go by this, one by one. Yes?
Chair, the issue is term limit would not exist. When we make it as a law here, that within 2 years, the deceased families should claim and the employers will write. That's not like if they don't claim. If they don't claim within 2 years, they must write. It's a law. So, no, wait. When the employer knew that within 2 years, if I am not approached, I should write them. They will write them. So that's why I said, let's make it in two-way form.
Yeah, but now, I'm tired of, because we have various, which one are we taking? That's my problem. No, some people, yes.
Social security, how do they do this?
Thank you very much. Now, to my suggestion to this, within 5 years, because we also need to have time. Look at somebody coming from the provincial Gambia. He don't know this. And then somebody said, I lost my brother.
All right.
Have you ever claimed?
Honorable, you are suggesting 5 years?
Yes.
Instead of 2 years? That will make us progress. We must make some suggestions so that we move. But just you talk and then leave it open again, we would not be moving. So we now have a suggestion of 2 years, we have 5 years, and what else? We want the committee to rethink that, because open may not be advantageous even to the disease. And you are now protecting him.
Well, that's
all right, let's have the 3. It's 2 years. Open 2 years, 5 years. Any order? Yes?
Whichever time frame we are using, I think it will be important also to make it mandatory upon the community to contact the family with a written proof. That one is very important. Okay. I'm with open. Okay. Open.
But we will have to, for us to put this away. All right? We start with open. Those who think we should leave it open anytime they come to claim is fine. Put your tax up. Help, quicker. Put your tax up, please. Put your tax up. No.
Open, please.
Now, you put, the thing is open. If it is open, put your tax up. You have got it? You have got them?
Yes.
Now, 2 years. 2 years, put your tax up. 2 years. 2 years, put your tax up. Are you fine?
Yes.
2 years? Huh? Hey, all right, 2 years, put your hands up. 2 years. 2 years. No, 2 years. Don't force anybody. You've got it.
Yes.
5 years, put your tax up.
Some are abstaining. Honorable Brikama note. Honorable Brikama note. Boy, you gonna.
Use your mic. Use your mic. Chair.
Sorry. What I'm saying is, what the results I have is open is 6. 2 years, 6. 5 years, 4, adding up to 16. And for me, I don't know whether what happened. We have more than 16 people here.
But Chair,
Open
some,
7. So
Chair.
it means either some people have not voted.
Chair, yes, some. Yes, they abstain. Is their right to abstain, Chair?
Honorable. No. Open is.
No.
It's 4.
1, 2, 3. Go for second round, Chair. Second round.
Honorable members, I don't want to.
Fourth drop.
Only goes up.
6-6 final.
We have two options.
5 years.
We have two options. We have three these things, 6, 6, 4. It means the 4 would drop, and then the 6, the open and the 2 will go to finals. Or, yes. Please. Some people will argue.
Yeah.
Or we are going to start. I'm using the mic. There was no law, so that one I will make a determination. No, we have 6 years open. No, we put nothing there. We put it any time. After 50 years, you come and claim. Or we have 2 years. You can maximum of 2 years that you can make a claim. These are the two we are going to vote for now.
It was a foul play. The 5 years is not the open is not up to 6. Now let's start everything fresh. No, you know what they did? They raised hand and no.
Hey. Honorable members, the results. 2 years, they still maintain their 6.
No.
By the results, they maintain their 6. Open, they move from 6 to 13. So, honorable members, this is section what?
It's 100.
Section 100.
Plus 100, yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah. So they decide to delete now. So that will make it.
So, honorable members, section 100, death of employee. If you look at the third paragraph, employer not later than 1 year should be removed. It becomes from the employer from the date of the employee's date. Do you follow? As proposed by the committee. It is proposed that clause 100, death of the employee, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 101, imprisonment of employee.
It is proposed that clause 101, imprisonment of employee, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. (101) imprisonment of employee. It reads, where an employee's appointment is terminated because of his
Is missing here.
the her is even missing. His or her imprisonment, the termination constitutes a dismissal of the employee. And the fact of imprisonment shall not be regarded as a frustration or an automatic ending of the contract. I think that one is not needed.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Sure.
It makes it ambiguous.
Yeah.
I think where it should end at employee. And that is where an employee's appointment is terminated because of his or her imprisonment, the termination constitutes a dismissal of the employee. Full stop. The order is, so we remove it, huh?
Yeah.
You are in prison. It is proposed that section 101.
You know, if you are dismissed.
Who is talking?
You know, if you are dismissed, Chair, if it constitutes dismissal, that means that you don't get any benefits at all.
Hey,
but when you are,
he's not saying that.
No, he's saying it constitutes dismissal. That's what it is saying. So if it constitutes dismissal, it means that you have no benefit at all, nothing. But if it is just termination, that means that you can get some benefits.
But listen, where an employee's appointment is terminated because of his or her imprisonment.
Yes.
If you are imprisonment, it's dismissal. What else can you go? You cannot go for any option.
No, you know, I'm telling you, the meaning of dismissal
means you forfeit everything.
Yes.
Yes, that's what it is saying. You are a criminal. You are going to the bars, behind the bars. Anywhere you go for that. You cannot benefit anything from that.
Your sense of
even
justice
in
is
your
very
own government,
limited.
in the civil service, you lose.
It's a very
So
funny
if you are
sense of
dismissed,
justice.
if you are dismissed, you lose your benefit. No, yes, what I'm saying is if you are dismissed, usually if you are in prison, you are dismissed. You are dismissed. Imprisonment is dismissal, unless you have somebody to back you up who wants to do you good. But imprisonment is dismissal. You are terminated because of imprisonment. No, that one is dismissal. You cannot help that person. No, we cannot be labeled. In fact, it becomes funny when you want to do some other things. It means you are encouraging criminals. Where are we? It is proposed that clause 101, imprisonment of employee, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Go ahead. 102.
Clause 102, change of place of employment.
It is proposed that clause 102, change of place of employment, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 103, departure from the Gambia.
It is proposed that clause 103, departure from the Gambia, stand part of the bill. Those in favor? Yes, fully is.
Yeah, we said even the domestic service will be part of this now. They are being covered.
Pardon?
So even those who are doing domestic service are being covered by the act. So if that is the case, if you are my domestic servant and I'm moving to, for example, I'm a foreigner having my company here, and then I'm moving to my country now for a holiday or something, and I want you to go with it. You are saying that should not happen.
No.
No.
Is that what you are saying?
You said without consent.
Can you explain that? Without?
You said without consent.
Unless expressly provided in the contract of employment, an employer shall not, without the consent of an employee, require the employee to accompany him or her out of the Gambia. What is your problem with that? That section 103, departure from the Gambia, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 104, termination of contract due to the change of employment.
It is proposed that clause 104, termination of contract due to the change of employment, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 105, winding up of employer and severance.
It is proposed that clause 105, winding up of employer and severance, stand part of the bill.
Yes.
Yeah, we have a proposed amendment from Honorable Mbo. Can you lead us, please?
Is to insert after, after number 6E, to insert F to read where a contract of employment has been terminated as a result of the insolvency or winding up of a business. 105.6 is insertion. So at the end of 6, we have 6DE, so this one will be F. Yes. Yes, inside F. Yes. F to read where a contract of employment has been terminated as a result of the insolvency or winding up of a business, the severance pay shall be 2 months basic pay for each year served under the contract of employment. Or G, where a contract of employment has been terminated as a result of transfer of business or shares or sale of shares, the severance pay shall be 2 months basic pay for each year served under the contract of employment. So those are the two insertions. Huh? He said, in consultation with the ministry. Because we had a suggestion, we consulted with them. Yes, and they agreed, they can confirm.
Have you heard it, or you want him to read it for you again? No, it's clear for you, but for others also, we want them to be clear. So we get it, honorable member for Upper Salum. Can you read it again for members to hear?
Yes, under to have an insertion under clause 105, subclause 6. Yes, 6 right now ends at E. Huh? That's page 56.
Have gone up to E.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, are we together there?
So you want to add
F and G. Yes. Are we together? So to F to read, where a contract of employment has been terminated as a result of the insolvency or winding up of business, the severance pay shall be 2 months basic pay for each year served under the contract of employment. Or G, where a contract of employment has been terminated as a result of transfer of business or sale of shares, the severance pay shall be 2 months basic pay for each year served under the contract of employment.
Honorable members, it is proposed that section 105 stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. So you capture these amendments, huh?
Yes. Clause 106, minimum conditions.
It is proposed that clause 106, minimum conditions, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Yes, please.
Clause 107, work or wages during a contract.
It is proposed that clause 107, work or wages during a contract, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 108, medical examination of employees.
It is proposed that clause 108, medical examination of employees, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman Jallo.
Yes, thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Here, the committee is recommending for the replacement of subclause 108.2a with dock workers and subclause 108.2b with processing plant. This amendment will cover the entire sectors covered under this act.
Processing?
Rather than being specific on.
Yeah, let's be here. A,
yes,
by the Gambia Ports Authority, yes, as a permanent or semi-casual employee.
Yes.
He said what should be there?
To be replaced as dock workers.
Pardon?
To be replaced as dock workers.
Instead of by the Gambia Port Authority, you say by the dock workers.
Exactly. That is be replaced with dock workers.
As a permanent or
Exactly.
Huh?
Then you go to B.
No, let's get that one first clear. Yeah, with dock workers, continue reading after you replace it with dock workers. No. Read the whole thing after you do your replacement. On A, yes.
Clause 108.
No.
B.
No, if you replace
This section applies to employment.
This section applies to employment.
A. By. Go ahead.
By the Gambia Ports Authority.
No, what do you want?
Yes, here we want to put dock workers instead of the whole of that. Yes, delete the whole of that phrase and replace it with dock workers.
Only dock workers, nothing more.
Yes.
It means by the Gambia Ports Authority as a permanent or semi-casual employee should all go out. Huh?
Yes.
And then this is what we want. That's why I said you read for us.
Exactly.
So it's only going to be this section applies to employment by dock workers.
Yes.
Where is it?
Dock workers. The whole of that line should go off and replace it.
No,
with
you know,
dock
we
workers.
must, you know, Honorable.
Yes.
We must frame it in a way that it corresponds to what is there.
Yes.
Remember, A is to be followed, These two said, this section applies to employment.
By dock workers.
A, to employment by dock workers.
As okay, the legal personnel is inserting us there. As dock workers, yes.
So what do you want? Why do you want it changed? What is the purpose?
Here,
the rationale. Yes.
We want to capture both processing plant. You see.
No, don't go to the next one.
So that it will.
We're just talking about the dock workers. Gambia Ports Authority being replaced by dock
so that
workers.
it will cover all the entire sectors covered under the act. And if you go to the act, dock workers have been talked about, and then processing plants, because here, excuse me, on the B, it was talking about oil processing plant.
No, you know why? You know why I said this?
Yes.
At the Gambia Ports Authority, if you say the Gambia Port Authority, it includes everybody. Dock workers, this, that, it includes. But if you say dock workers, all others are excluded except dock workers. We must be careful about that. Yes.
What we want to do is, because the Gambia Port Authority right now, they are the sole employers of dock workers. But we are still for the future. You may have a similar company doing what Gambia Port Authority is doing, and they will also have dock workers. And that's the reason why we want to remove Gambia Port Authority out of it and call it the section applies to employment of dock workers as A. Employment of dock workers, that's going to be A. Then B, instead of saying groundnut oil processing plant, we call it, where is it? We call it a processing plant. Because at Saro, they are doing more than just oil processing. They're doing more than that. Yeah. Yes.
Are you only after dock workers?
Yes, for this section, we want to deal with dock workers, yes. We have confirmed that with the ministry during the consultation. So they want to cover dock workers. But if you want to be very specific, Gambia Port Authority, we may have a problem in the future because you may have a similar organization doing what Gambia Port is doing, and then the law will not apply to them.
No, you know, my problem is I think there may be some other employees or workers at the Gambia Port Authority that may be covered by this bill, and that they are not dock workers.
No.
Huh?
No, that's not what we're trying to do.
For us on side of the
Honorable Chair.
My fears are, you know, for instance, Ports Authority, there may be some other components of workers, either semi-skilled or casual or whatever, but they also may have formed their organization, and they are benefiting from these things, and then the Act will have to back them up. So if you specifically talk about dock workers, it means for the ports, they are no more, you are not covering them. But when you say When you say Gambia Ports Authority, even if a private company comes to engage dock workers, if you come to engage dock workers, it will still be covered.
How? How?
Dock workers is what is covered, and if whatever you do, it has to do with the dock, and the dock is one dock, that's the Gambia Ports Authority.
I don't understand that.
Anyway.
Yes. You see.
Yes. Yes.
In fact, what we are trying to do is just to be innovative about the future, because the Gambia Ports Authority, anyway, you never know, but they may be sold, for example, in the future by the Gambia government or whatever it is, and in that case, we don't want an issue where there is there's a big disparity of who actually is covered. And again, you may have dock workers that are not under the Gambia Ports Authority. You may have dock workers that do not work for Gambia Ports Authority. They may be working for another institution, but they are dock workers. No, but we are thinking of expanding.
But they will all be at the ports. They will all be at these ports. Otherwise, they will not be dock workers.
No, you see.
Yeah, but it may exclude non-dock workers also. But you see, if you say Ports Authority, there may be entities within the Ports Authority who are covered because of the use of Ports Authority.
Now, Honorable Chair.
But if you are specific to dock workers, you are only referring to dock workers.
Yes, most of them are casual workers. They are casual workers.
Pardon?
Most of them are casual workers. Yes.
Dock workers, they are known. They are people who work in the dock, who go to bring things out and do that. Those are dock workers. You cannot, they are different from other entities in the ports. They are not dock workers. That's what I was trying to say. If you specifically say dock workers, they have even got their association and their membership. So if anybody outside that, you are not a dock worker.
You see, right now, Chair, the dock workers that are there at the ports, they are not actually, the GPA is not actually directly responsible for their affairs and stuff, because they are casual workers.
You don't understand me. I agree to that, but if you say GPA, no, they all work at the dock at GPA.
Yes, but
you don't work any other place beside the dock.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you will not be a dock worker. So what I'm saying is they and all others, if you use GPA, it means they are all covered. So far they use the dock, they are covered. But if you specifically say dock workers, you exclude others. But if you still want it that way, please, let's not waste time.
Okay, yes, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair.
Yes.
Can we be assisted by the ministry and his
technical
team?
Can we
be assisted by the ministry and his technical team?
You want to hear?
Yes. On this matter.
Mr. Speaker, the advice from the technical team is that we maintain dock workers and leave out the Ports Authority, part of it, so that it becomes general, just like in the case of the processing plant, we remove the groundnut processing plant so that other processing plants are included, just to make it general, to cover those within that category. But the others are considered part of the public service.
I agree with you on B in the sense that if you say granite oil processing plant, you are removing other processing plants. So if you remove granules, it means all of them, all processing plants. But that's different from ports. That's different from ports. But what I was told, if you look at E, if you look at I, he said in any other sector specified by the minister, by order published in the Gazette. So that can take care of any other thing. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Because if you talk about Ports Authority, it's not specific. You have various districts there. But if you talk about dock workers, you are talking about a specific group of people at ports. So the honorable members is to employment by, what do you put? Is it by or of dock workers? So employment, this section applies to employment of dock workers. Huh?
It's a dock worker.
So employment of dock workers. Okay. Okay.
In singular.
As a dock worker. So, honorable members, 108(2)A will read as a dock worker, and then B will read in a processing plant. In a processing plant, the granite oil will go out. It is proposed that clause 108, medical examination of employees, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 109, safety equipment for employees.
It is proposed that clause 109, safety equipment for employees, stand part of the bill. Chairman.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Chair. Here the committee is recommending for that amount to be reduced to 10,000. Considering the severity of the case.
Which section are you talking about? 5. A person who willfully destroys or damages a safety equipment or safety device or obstructs the proper operation or use of the equipment or safety device commits an offense and is liable on conviction to a fine of not less than $100,000 or imprisonment to a term of not less than 6 months, or to both the fine and imprisonment. You are reducing the fine to
10,000. 10,000. From 100,000
of not less than $10,000. Huh?
Considering the severity of the case.
$10,000 damages, what is it? Destroys or damages a safety equipment.
Safety equipment, yes.
And
like even your boots. Like for example, even the safety boots, if you destroy that. So we feel that as a committee.
Even a what?
Safety boots that you wear at your workplace. Or your mask, a simple mask, spoiling it, and then you are charged 100,000. So was on the high side, on the side of the committee. So we
but
reduced that.
safety equipment can cost also hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yes.
Yeah.
That would give the judge the leeway to not based on the cost of the equipment. For example, if it is 200,000, yes, he will charge 200,000. But what we don't want is something costing $300 or $500. Then he's obliged to charge 100,000. That's what we are saying. So the minimum not less than 10,000 here.
So, honorable members, the proposal here is a person who commits this offense of destroying or damaging safety equipment or safety device or obstructs the proper operation or use of the equipment or safety device, commits an offense and is liable on conviction to a fine of not less than $10,000 instead of $100,000, or imprisonment for a term of not less than 6 months, or to both the fine and imprisonment. No complaints. Okay. So it is proposed that clause 109, safety equipment for employees, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. 109.
Clause 110, entitlement to annual leave and public holiday.
It is proposed that clause 110, entitlement to annual leave and public holidays, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 111, sick leave entitlement.
It is proposed that clause 111, sick leave entitlement, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 112, retirement age for employees.
It is proposed that clause 112, retirement age for employees, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 113, registration of workplaces.
It is proposed that clause 113, registration of workplaces, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman Jallo.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Here, the committee recommends for the replacement of 1 month with 6 months. In clause 1131. Yes, replacement of 1 month with 6 months.
The person who operates a workplace shall, within 1 month of coming into force of this act, file with the commissioner a written notice stating the particulars and location of the workplace. You said now, instead of 1 month, within 3 months.
This will give
you are proposing what?
6 months.
Is it 3 or 6?
6 months.
6 months.
Yes. This will give the Department of Labor enough time to sensitize the public on the prevailing act.
And what is the other one? Is that's all on this 113?
Yes, exactly.
Huh?
Yes.
It is proposed that section. Let me read it for you to understand. The amendment is section 113(1). Every person who operates a workplace shall within 1 month is what was there. Now it shall within 6 months of the coming into force of this act, file with the commissioner a written notice stating the particulars and vocation of the workplace. So you are, instead of giving 1 month after the coming into force, you are given 6 months so that you should be able to do those things and file it with the commissioner. 6 months. Pardon?
Commissioner, 3 months to know where you are, where your address is, your location is. 6 months, all that period, the commissioner will not know where you are located. That's too long. 3 months is okay.
He said 6 months now, from 1 month to 6 months, and people are saying it's too long. The commissioners should know your place. 3 months this time. What do you say?
6 months. 6 months is fine. Because again, this covers across the country, not only those that are in the greater Banjul area, but people around in the Basse, in Wuli East, for example, they are all covered under here. So they need to be sensitized so they can come and register. You see, yes. You see, the labor office is centralized. It's here, or everything is here. So it means if you are in Basse, you have to come and make the registration, or they have to go there.
No, no, Chair, we said we are going to decentralize this. That's what is there. It's going to be in all the regions.
But before that time,
before what time? You establish a business for 6 months without the commissioner knowing your location. That's too long. No, that's too long. How are they going to regulate you? Many things can come.
And then the counter proposal is that it's too long, 3 months. Where do we fall now? I don't want us to vote all the time. Let's convince each other on facts.
We are telling him. I said we are telling him. Yeah. We are telling him.
Withdraw that. I am listening.
Yeah, it looks like most people you are talking about 6 months. Huh?
Yes, 6 months.
Huh?
I think the committee has a point. In fact, this is another commission that is going to be established. Before everybody is captured, within the commission, your business. So 6 months, I think
You are in support of 6 months?
6 months, yes.
Yeah, okay, then we have the 6 months.
Yes.
Which section is this? 113. So we have amended it to 6 months, so we leave it at 6 months, isn't it? It is proposed that section 1, clause 113, the registration of workplaces stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 114, health of employees.
It is proposed that clause 114, health of employees, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 115, safety of employees.
It is proposed that clause 115, safety of employees, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 116, welfare of employees.
It is proposed that clause 116, welfare of employees, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 117, special protective measures.
It is proposed that clause 117, special protective measures, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 118, duties of employees under this part.
It is proposed that clause 118, duties of employees under this part, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 119, prohibition of deduction of wages.
It is proposed that clause 119, prohibition of deduction of wages, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman Jallo.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Here the committee recommends for the drafters to redraft this clause and make it simpler to avoid ambiguity.
To make it simpler?
Yes.
But you have not made any proposal?
Exactly.
Huh.
Yeah, we left that in the hands of the drafter from the league.
No, but how do you verify it then? Because when
they
this
are
thing...
here now, before we leave the chamber, let them do something for us. But for us as a committee, we could not come with a tangent.
You should have consulted them to come out with something that you will hold with you.
They were with us.
You could have consulted them well before today, so that they will give you proposals, and you will look at them and then table it.
Honorable.
Anyway,
Honorable Minister. Yes.
Honorable Minister, this section
something for us there.
119, am I right? 119 is prohibition of deduction of wages. It said, subject to the provisions of this act, the operator of a workplace shall not, in respect of the cost of anything done or to be done by him or her, in pursuance of this act or regulations made under it, 1A, make any deduction from the sum contracted to be paid by him or her to any person employed, or B, receive or allow any other person to exact or to receive any amount, any payment in lieu of such deduction. What is the ambiguity here?
For us, we could not understand that. As a committee, we could not understand that.
You could not understand as a committee?
No.
And then you want something more clear?
Yes.
Yes, Honorable Member for Upper Salem.
Yes, you know, if you look at A, it's saying make any deduction from the sum contract, on top, subject to the provision of this act, the operator of a workplace shall not, in respect of the cost of anything done or to be done. What exactly are you talking about? If it is done, maybe we can understand. But anything to be done, what exactly is that?
No, it said, subject to the provisions of this act.
Yes.
The operator of a workplace shall not, in respect of the cost of anything done or to be done.
Exactly.
The cost of anything to be done, or to be undone, to be done. In respect of anything, cost of anything done or to be done. Yes?
He's saying, this is very simple. He's saying, if you have a contract with me, if you have a contract with me, you should not reduce the cost. That's what it is saying. We agreed on 100,000. That's the contract. After we've gone to a certain level, you want to create some situations to reduce it. That's why I say you should not do that.
But you know, it cannot be that way. It has to be in the legal. You are dealing with legal people. Just like when you are dealing with your accounting figures. You bring in certain things that some people don't understand. And if you change it it changes everything.
Yes. Okay.
Remember, you are dealing with law.
No, we understand. But something to be done, exactly. Can we have an example from the ministry? Something to be done. What, like what?
No, we've agreed in a contract, and we agreed to 100,000, and I should do it in 2 months, for example. We went up to halfway. You want to reduce it. But yes, you want to reduce the cost of the. Huh? I cannot hear you.
What you are explaining is not what. No, but I know where he's going, Honorable Chair.
I'm supposed to complete a building, and you are supposed to pay me 100,000. That is our agreement. In the process, you want to reduce the agreement, the money that you should pay me. You want to reduce that for what I have done and what I'm supposed to be doing. That's what it means.
I think let's have one house. Can we shelve this position and allow them think over it while we make progress and come back? Can we shelve this portion while the drafters think over it? They are putting something now. Then we proceed, and then from there we come back to it again because they're trying to put something.
Honorable Speaker, we definitely want to understand this portion better. So if the subject matter special, the experts can help us with that, we will definitely appreciate it.
They are ready, they will bring out something, and then we look at it, whether that will be better than what we have.
Correct.
Huh? That's what he's suggesting. This is section
119.
119. Clause 119. Suspended.
Clause 20.
Wait. Awaiting.
Redrafting.
Technical.
Redrafting.
Teams. Redraft. Okay. We now continue.
Clause 120. Issuance of regulations under this part.
120.
Yes.
It is proposed that clause 120, issuance of regulations under this part, stand part of the bill. Honorable
thank you.
Chairman Gallo.
Yeah, here the committee recommended for the insertion of, in consultation with the Commissioner for Labor, 1-to-1. 121. The minister may. So here we are saying the minister, in consultation with the Commissioner for Labor, may issue regulation. I think you have seen that point.
Okay, the minister in consultation with
the Commissioner for Labor or Commissioner of Labor.
All right. What? Yes. He's proposing, let's get it clear. The first proposal is 121, where it says the minister may issue regulations. He said the minister, in consultation with the Commissioner of Labor, may They want that added. That's the proposal. Yes?
Chair, the minister can consult anybody, but the responsibility is the minister's responsibility to issue regulations. So if he wants to consult anybody, why should we put that in the law? Why don't we just allow, the minister can consult many people, even me here. But But putting it into law, that's compelling him when it is his.
I tend to agree with him 100%. This is the reserve right of the minister to do so. So he can consult anybody, not necessarily putting it down as a text. I agree with you. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
In all places, that was the proposal.
This is the proposal.
One, two, three. We have.
Yeah.
We have proposal.
Okay. Wherever you have the minister may. Why specifically labor commissioner of labor?
We are saying to say that wherever minister appear that he may consult. We are saying that this is a reserve right of the minister. Let him be allowed to do it. Anybody he feels to consult, he will consult. But we should not tie him to say you must consult the commissioner of labor.
Yeah, I think
May.
I think that makes
That's
it
why
more
we are
decent.
using May.
Yeah, but it is going to be the interest of the minister to make sure that whatever comes out is the best. Because whatever, even if he controls the labor or whatever, if there is something good, it's the minister's name that emerges. If he consults him and it is bad, it's not the labor, it's the minister's name. So the minister should be open to consult anybody that he thinks he can get the best from the person to do it for their common good. I think that is okay. Section 120. It is proposed that Section 120, issuance of regulations under this act, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 121, accident and safety programs.
It is proposed that Clause 121, accident and safety programs, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 122, offenses under this part.
It is proposed that Clause 122, offenses under this act, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 123, payment of wages.
It is proposed that Clause 123, payment of wages, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 124, pay statement and deductions.
It is proposed that Clause 124, pay statement and deductions, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman Gallo.
Here, the committee recommends for the synchronization of 87 and 124. 87 and 124. 87, itemized payment statement. And one of 87 1 says, an employee has the right to receive from his or her employer at or before the time of the payment of his or her wages a written itemized pay statement. 2, the statement shall include particulars of the gross amount of wages. So if you look at that, Honorable Chair, it's the same, like, it's almost the same like what is being explained.
We are aware, payment of wages, 123.
Yes, 124.
The wages payable to the employer, to an employee, shall be paid in accordance with the terms of the contract of employment, ordinarily on the employee's normal work day and at the employee's normal workplace of work, unless specially agreed between the employee and the employer. The agreed wages may only be changed by agreement of both parties, provided they are paid. A, at least as frequently. These are different. It's 124. You are okay. Okay. Then every employer shall provide an employee with each payment of wages an accurate itemized statement from the employer in a form which sets out the employee's gross wages due at the end of the day, amount of every deduction from the employees net wages payable, and then this one is talking about Gross amount of wages, the amount of the variable of fixed deduction from the distinct net amount of wages payable, date of payment, and the, what happens when you leave them together? When you leave them as it is? Because they deal with it, they look very sometimes similar, but they can operate separately.
Committee is saying let it be synchronized and be made might be by.
No, you know, there are times when you synchronize, you miss out. What about if you leave it here? Because if there is repetition, it only helps you. If it is omitted, you die.
Okay, let's listen to the legal personnel and the technical team.
Okay, all right. Let's try and synchronize it then, if you want to.
You know, the issue was the bill was when it was drafted. Been drafted. Two drafters were in. So one was taking one part of it. So this is a repetition. So he's suggesting that we delete 87 since 124 is more detailed.
We delete? What?
87. 87. 87 is talking about is captured in 124.
That's one. No, but here there is a fine here, more. Look at this. I think they can go together. We leave them together because they can complement each other more effectively than if you remove one. So we are at what, 124? 124. It is proposed that clause 124, pay, statement, and deduction stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 125, attachment of wages.
It is proposed that clause 125, attachment of wages, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 126, payment on termination.
It is proposed that clause 126, payment on termination, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 127, nullity of provisions imposing condition contrary to this part.
It is proposed that clause 127, nullity of provisions imposing conditions contrary to this part, stand part of the bill. Yes, Honorable Chairman Jallo.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Here the committee recommends the phrase fine and imprisonment. Pardon? Fine and imprisonment. Your mic.
Sorry.
The committee recommends the phrase fine and imprisonment from the clause and anywhere it appears in the bill, as it is a repetition. Yeah, for that to be.
We delete it.
Yes.
This is 127. 127.
2, you will see the last end of 2 to both the fine and imprisonment. We can say imprisonment for a term not exceeding two years or to both?
Conviction to a fine not exceeding $50,000 or to imprisonment for a term not exceeding 2 years or to both the fine and imprisonment. What do you want?
It's fine. No, it's
What? Repetition of?
no.
Okay.
It's okay.
$27. Nullity of provisions imposing conditions contrary to this part stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 128, recovery of prohibited payment.
It is proposed that clause 128, recovery of prohibited payments, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 129, justification for disciplinary action.
It is proposed that clause 129, justification for disciplinary action, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 130, justification for termination or taking disciplinary action.
It is proposed that clause 130, justification for termination or taking disciplinary action, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 131, unfair dismissal.
It is proposed that clause 131, unfair dismissal, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 132, fair termination.
It is proposed that clause 132, fair termination, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 133, unfair termination of employment.
It is proposed that clause 133, unfair termination of employment, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 134, summary dismissal.
It is proposed that clause 134, summary dismissal, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 135, constructive dismissal.
It is proposed that clause 135, constructive dismissal, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 136, resignation.
It is proposed that clause 136, resignation, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 137, suspension pending dismissal or prosecution.
It is proposed that clause 137, suspension pending dismissal or prosecution, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 138, notification and hearing before dismissal.
It is proposed that clause 138, notification and hearing before dismissal, stand part of the bill. Chairman Gallo.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Here the committee recommends on the clause. Whose mic is on? The committee recommends here, Honorable Chair, the phrase one order to be amended as more than two. It's 2. 138.2.
138.2.
Paragraph 2, yes.
Yes. The employer shall give the explanation pursuant to employee and one other person. That's what you want to replace.
I said not more than 2.
We say not more than 2
other persons.
Yes.
This is just an this is just a witness.
Paragraph 2.
You want it to be 2. not one, so that you can have strong witness. Huh? But what about if it is 3? Yeah, but you are saying not more than 2.
Not less than that.
Then you say not less than 2 people. Yeah. Which one do you want us to capture?
Make it not less than 2. Okay.
Yeah, this is what we are saying. Minimum 2. Where? 130?
138.
138. 138. 2. In the presence of the employee and
Chair.
Yes.
You know normally if you are part of the union will come to represent you. But if you are not a part of the union, you may choose to have a lawyer. I'm over here. I moved. A representative, yes.
Yeah, that's why we said not less than 2 other people. In the presence of not less than 2. So you can bring in 3, 4, 2 people. So you are more secure. Not less than 2. If you say not less than 2, it can be half a person, in fact, if you can get half a person. So we are comfortable, huh? It is proposed that clause 138, notification and hearing before dismissal, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 139, reason for dismissal.
It is proposed that clause 139, reason for dismissal, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 140. Complaints of unfair dismissal.
It is proposed that clause 140, complaints of unfair dismissal, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 141, remedies for unfair dismissal.
It is proposed that clause 141, remedies for unfair dismissal, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 142, redundancy and reorganization.
It is proposed that clause 142, redundancy and reorganization, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 143, agreed settlement.
It is proposed that clause 143, agreed settlement, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 144, exemption from this part.
It is proposed that clause 144, exemptions from this part, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman Gallo.
Honorable Chair, we rescinded that decision of adding in consultation with the Commissioner of Labor. So, yes.
Suppose that clause
144.
144, exemption from this part, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 145, freedom to associate.
It is proposed that clause 145, freedom to associate, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 147, prohibition of domination.
146.
146, yeah. Oh. Clause 146, organizations' rights.
It is proposed that clause 146, organizations' rights, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 147, prohibition of domination.
It is proposed that clause 147, prohibition of domination, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 148, joint industrial council.
It is proposed that clause 148, joint industrial council, stand part of the bill. Chairman Gallo.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Here, the committee recommends the replacement of needs with deems. The replacement of needs, the word needs with deems rather, as it is a topographical error. Yeah. Paragraph 2A. Yes, on the advice of the labor.
COC, okay, deems necessary. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I want to say that. To be honest, trade, you've done a wonderful job. It looks like you have taken every bit to look at everything.
Committee? You mean the committee, right?
Yeah, the committee. I mean, the trade.
You are
But you know, when this thing happens, the chairman takes the good name.
Yes.
And when it goes bad, he takes the bad name.
No, he was thinking that you are referring to the Minister of Trade.
No, I mean the trade committee. They have done a wonderful job. To be honest, we are yet to finish, but definitely you have done your job.
Okay. Clause 149, responsibility and power of the Joint Industrial Council.
149, huh?
Yes.
It is proposed that clause 149, responsibility and power of the Joint Industrial Council, stand part of the bill. Yes, Chairman.
Thank you very much, Chairman.
Chairman.
First,
Yes.
the committee recommends for the deletion of responsibility and from this clause and maintain powers of the Joint Industrial Council as the heading of the clause. Yes. Check the
And
exactly.
now only
delete
power of the Joint Industrial Committee. That's only.
Yes, exactly.
Powers. The powers, capital P, then S. Then responsibility and goes out. Yes.
Yes, and then remaining powers of the Joint Industrial Council. Yes.
Is that all? No, what I'm saying is that all for you people? Okay. Yes, yes.
Sorry. 149, subclause 3, there is already an existing provision that says that a provision of the Joint Council Agreement which is contrary to the valid. Now we are trying to phrase it again, or it's an addition rather, that the Joint Industrial... sorry.
We are still not clear. Are you inserting something?
Four.
Yes. Huh?
Yeah.
A new tree.
Exactly.
And then the old tree goes out.
No, will remain as 4.
Okay.
Yes.
So you are going to add a new clause.
Yes.
But that clause will be number 3.
Yes.
And the others 3, 4, and 5.
Exactly.
Okay. And what would that be?
The Joint Industrial Council shall revise the minimum term and condition of employment.
One by one. We are writing. The Joint
Industrial Council.
In fact, Chair, the tradition is that if you have
yes, the Joint Industrial Council
shall revise the minimum terms and condition.
The minimum terms. Terms and conditions
of employment.
Conditions of honorable member. I will put it to you. Of employment, yes. Yes, honorable. Of employment
every 3 years.
Every 3 years.
And shall fix the minimum condition. And
shall fix the minimum conditions
where upon revision, comma,
where upon revision,
comma, it is deemed necessary to fix. Full stop.
it is deemed
Necessary to fix.
necessary
To fix.
to fix.
Yeah, it is.
And that would be 3. Huh? That would be 3.
Yes.
And 3 would be 4.
Yeah.
And 4 would be 5. And 5 will be 6. Okay. Honorable members, the proposal is an inclusion of a new clause.
Yes.
Subclause, yeah.
Yes.
To be renumbered 3, and the others to be renumbered accordingly. The Joint Industrial Council shall revise the minimum terms and conditions of employment every 3 years and shall fix the minimum condition where upon revision it is deemed necessary to fix. This is the proposal. Yes, please, please.
And I start, Honorable Speaker, by apologizing to the committee members. This is a thought that came a little bit late, but it's about the minimum wage. We are trying to fix the problem of workers in this country. The Joint Industrial Council should be advising the minister on the minimum wage. It's over a decade since the last revision was done. So if you don't put, blocks like 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, and obligate them to report and advise the minister, we will never have a minimum wage in this country. And that is not good for the workers. So we are sorry, but this is very significant.
Yeah, that's welcome. That's welcome.
Thank you.
I think that's a good one. So, honorable members, it is proposed that clause 149, responsibility and powers of the Joint Industrial Council, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 150, officers of the Joint Industrial Council.
It is proposed that clause 150, officers of the Joint Industrial Council, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Honorable Chair.
Yes?
Yeah, this one is not from the committee. This one is from my own personal.
Sorry,
I mean, this one is not from the committee. It's from my own self. If you look at clause 150, clause 151, if you read it up to the last, the members of the Joint Industrial Council shall, at the first meeting in each calendar year, elect a 12-month term, a chairperson and deputy chairperson from among its number. So it should be from its members. It's correct. Thank you. Thank you.
Clause 151, rules of Joint Industrial Council.
It is proposed that clause 151, rules of Joint Industrial Council, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 152, meetings of the Joint Industrial Councils.
It is proposed that clause 152, meetings of the Joint Industrial Council, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman Gallo.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Here the committee recommends the replacement of the word tribunal in subclause 152.3 with the words Joint Industrial Council.
Industrial Council.
Yes.
152.3. 152.3.
If the chairperson, paragraph 3 there is reading as.
Yeah, let's read it. If the chairperson or deputy chairperson willfully fails or declines to convene a meeting of the Joint Industrial Council, Joint Industrial Council. The replacement of the word tribunal. Sorry, it's not that place. Joint Industrial Council, as required by subsection 1, he or she shall, on the application of any member of the council to the tribunal. Now to that to the tribunal here, the tribunal should be to the Joint Industrial Council. Am I right? That's where you are looking for.
Yes,
huh?
that's the right term or the appropriate term to use
Yeah.
in this clause, yes.
Okay.
But Chair, Wuli is not talking. Wuli is not talking anymore.
Can't you just say council instead of repeating joint industrial council? It should not going to be repetition.
No. I think this is correct. It's referring, earlier there's establishment of industrial tribunal different from the joint industrial council. So this thing is reporting to this tribunal on 140 plus 40.
But
There's a
tribunal called what?
It's an industrial tribunal.
It's not joint industrial, just industrial tribunal.
No, this is different. This is council.
No, you don't understand me. What is the name of the tribunal there, where you are from? You call
Industrial tribunal.
Just industrial tribunal. Sorry, Kia, that tribunal, should it not be industrial tribunal? Yeah, I mean the industrial tribunal, this one, because it's already created. And it cannot be joint industrial council again.
Yes. But you cannot report the case to yourself.
Self. I think it should be the industrial tribunal. Care? Are you following?
Yes, I'm following.
But
agreed.
Yeah. So it's going to be not the joint industrial council, but industrial tribunal. Are you following? This is section
152. Sorry, we delete this S.
Section 152. We have two amendments. One is on the heading itself, meetings of the Joint Industrial Council. It's not councils. Remove the S. And then on 3, fourth line, council to the tribunal. Instead, it should be to the industrial tribunal. These are the amendments. So it is proposed that clause 152, meetings of the Joint Industrial Councils, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 153, publication of agreement.
It is proposed that clause 153, publication of agreement, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Pardon? New clause? Where? Yeah, let me just complete and I'll allow you. Okay, let's have it now, in fact. Honorable members, the proposal here is 153. On 153, you have subclause 1, 2, 3, and now they want to include a new one, 4.
Where the Joint Industrial Council fails, to make a request, fails to make a request for the minister to publish
request.
For the minister to publish.
Yes.
the minimum terms and condition
minimum terms
and conditions.
Minimum terms. Is it S terms?
Yeah, S. Minimum terms and condition of employment in the Gazette.
Employment in the Gazette.
Gazette. The minister may request.
You are giving the speaker a big job to do. You should have written this and then send
The
it
minister
to him.
may. The minister may
request.
Yes.
The JIC, that is the Joint International Commission Council, the JIC to give sufficient reason in writing.
JIC
to give sufficient reason in writing.
To give sufficient reasons
in writing.
In writing.
For not revising the minimum terms and conditions of employment. Full stop.
Is that not a repetition? For not
revising.
For not revising.
Providing or revising?
Revising.
For not revising.
In other words, the minimum wage.
The minimum terms and condition of employment.
For not revising the
minimum terms and conditions of employment.
Minimum terms
and conditions of employment.
Honorable member, I am very grateful. I've been hearing you. He should have been written down. But it is the suggestions add a lot of value to our whole act bill. Pardon? You know, this is work done with him and the Honorable Minister and their technical team. You know, the first one done, this is to at least complimented. It's not from him.
Speaker, Chair, I think the Honorable should send it in writing and not to be sending it like a dictation in classroom.
Yeah, you are right. In fact, that's what it should happen. You write it down and send it to us. Yes, yeah, Honorable Minister, you want to comment on it? Let him say a few things about the possible inclusion of this one.
Yes, sometimes, I mean, like all other laws, you can say the provision can say this is what should happen, but you don't have checks and balances to ensure that the provision is being lived up to. So this is where the minister can capitalize to get the JIC to explain whatever challenges they are having in getting the minimum terms and conditions of employment, you know, provided for publication in the Gazette. So this is the checks and balances that will check the previous adjustment.
It is proposed, Mike. It is proposed that clause 153, publication of agreement, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 154, effect of publication.
It is proposed that clause 154, effect of publication, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 155, penalties for failure to apply terms and conditions of employment.
It is proposed that clause 155, penalties for failure to apply terms and conditions of employment council, stand part of the bill. Now, yeah, Honorable Member for Wuli is.
I think it's a typo, but 155.1, line 4. If you go to line 4, you say to a fine. There are double not there. We just
to a fine.
Not. Okay.
Not. We just knock out one of them for editing purpose.
It is proposed that clause 155, penalties for failure to apply terms and conditions of employment council, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 156, special terms for disabled persons.
It is proposed that clause 156, special terms for disabled persons, stand part of the bill. Honorable Gallo.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Here the committee recommends that the term disabled persons to be inconsistent with the Disability Act. Yes.
Yes, it's agreed now. What do you are suggesting?
I'm saying
it's agreed.
we as a committee, we want the word disabled persons to be inconsistent with the Disability Act of 2021. Yeah, because here it is not. No. No. Let them come and define it in the interpretation.
The way they quoted their proposed amendment is not clear enough. It's inconsistent with Disability Act. It's not. We cannot know that. But what they are saying is, in here, you have special terms for disabled persons. In the Disability Act, it's not disabled persons, but persons with disability. So that's what he's saying. We instead of saying disabled persons, persons with disability. In Mandinka, we say Babula Julola Julobula Bala Bekini.
No.
Not living. Persons with disability and disabled persons. So do we amend it, Chairman? Special terms for persons with disabilities. Chairman.
Honorable Chair. Persons with disability.
No, before we take another person, Chairman, what is the proposal for the amendment?
Let persons with disability.
Yeah, here it says special terms for persons with disability. Huh?
So here it says disabled person.
You said disabled person is not consistent. And we want us to change it. So how can you bring that back again?
That's what we want. Or that's what we recommend.
Can somebody help him with
terms for disabled person? Now it's going to be special terms for persons with disabilities. Yes. This.
I withdraw. Clause 156. It is proposed that clause 157, records and notices stand part of the bill. Honorable Chairman Gallo.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Here the committee is recommending for swapping.
Let's go to the number 8.
Yes, for more coherence.
It means you want number 2 to be 3.
No, not necessarily.
Yes.
It has to go. Yes, okay.
Number
Yes.
2 to be 3.
Exactly.
And then number 3 to be 2. Yes.
Yes.
Because it is proposed that clause
158, employment of dog workers, etc.
It is proposed that clause 158, employment of dock workers, etc., stand part of the bill. Chairman.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. The committee is recommending for the amendment of the workers shall be recruited on such terms and conditions as is in accordance with this act.
Let's take it one by one.
Okay.
62, yeah.
And then your second proposal.
Yes. It is further recommending for the amendment of the clause.
Oh, no, I'm looking at a different thing. Yeah. Instead of dock workers, recruitment, instead of employment of dock workers, which is more standard. It is further recommended that the amendment of the clause to read as the responsible for the recruitment of dock workers on such terms and conditions as may determine as appropriate. So we remove that, and then we bring in this proposal. Huh?
Yes.
Okay. And the proposal reads, it reads, yeah, the dock workers
shall be recruited on such terms
on such terms and the conditions
as in accordance
with this act. Are you getting the corrections?
Yes.
Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 158, employment of dock workers, etc., stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 159, exemption from collective bargaining.
It is proposed that clause 159, exemption from collective bargaining, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 160, enforceability of voluntary agreements.
It is proposed that clause 160, enforceability of voluntary agreements, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 161, registration of voluntary agreements.
It is proposed that clause 161 registers that clause 162, enforcement as part of the contract of employment, stand part of the bill. Chairman.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Here the committee is recommending for the deletion of the phrase on their face from the clause as it is not proper in this clause.
TO 161, which on their face are to be applied to a class or group of employees. So on their face be removed. What But even not for the drafters, common sense will know that we should remove this. No, if you remove it, you will employment stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 163, binding effect of procedural agreements.
It is proposed that clause 163, clause 164, effect of procedural agreements of industrial action stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 165, time limit on binding agreements.
It is proposed that clause 166, Commissioner as advisor stand part of the bill. Chairman Gallo.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Here, the committee is recommending for a swap also. Clause 166 to be swapped with clause 167. So you can see.
Commissioner as advisor becomes 167. And then Works Committee becomes 166. That's what you want.
Because if you look at how they are, it is the 167 which is introducing.
And 167 becomes 166. It is proposed that clause 166, Commissioner as advisor, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 167, Works Committee.
It is proposed that clause 167, Works Committee, stand part of the bill as amended. Those requirements for sole bargaining agencies stand part of the bill. Chairman.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Chair. Here, the committee is recommending section 158.7 in this subclause to be replaced with subsection 7 to refer to the correct clause or subclause rather.
Section, let's go back on it.
Yes.
158.7.
Yeah.
Where?
Section, if you read subclause 8, paragraph 8. Read paragraph 8.
Is to implement an order made under section 158. Section 158 should be out. It should be only section 7 only.
Subsection.
If an employer fails to implement an order made under section 158.7.
That is the part you are going to delete.
That one should.
Yes. Section 158 only.
Okay.
You can now see that it is now referring to the right clause or subclause.
Subsection 7. Okay. That's the amendment in 168. It is proposed that clause 168, requirements for sole bargaining agency, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 169, balloting.
It is proposed. Did it appear?
3. Paragraph 3.
An employer shall not organize a secret ballot under subsection 2 with 12 months, within 12 months. It is proposed that clause 169, balloting, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 170, check off.
It is proposed that clause 170, check off, stand part of the bill. Honorable Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Here the committee is recommending for the deletion of has been in subclause 171 and replace.
For the deletion of has been in sub 171 and replace deletion has been, okay. Where a trade union or a group of trade unions has been constituted.
We delete has been.
We delete has been.
That's what they say.
Where a trade union or a group of trade unions constitute a sole bargaining agent. Okay. Fourth, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. I hope, honorable members, you are following the amendments. Okay. Okay.
Clause 171, conspiracy in trade disputes.
It is proposed that clause 171, conspiracy in trade disputes, stand part of the bill. Chairman.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Here, the committee is recommending for the deletion of contemplation or in this subclause and anywhere it appears in the subsequent clauses. Okay. Yes. Two or more persons to do or procure. Yes.
In the furtherance of. Okay.
Yes. So that contemplation or has to go.
And then you are talking about will be actionable. All right, you want us to remove that? Yeah, words of subclause 2. Yeah, that's what this proposal is, to remove that. After combination, full stop. If you read it, you will understand it. Pardon?
Since I don't know the reason why they want to remove it.
No, that's not. You have to. If you don't know the reason, that's fine. But you must make a proposal if you are not in agreement. Agree with it. But when you disagree, you either leave it as it is or you bring in a proposal. But no, you can ask. You know, we don't want people to be leaning on people all the time.
Yeah, but yeah.
Anything is said, you have not looked at it properly, and you say you begin people to explain to you. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
No.
The ayes have it.
Yeah, let them have it, but it's no.
Clause 172, immunity from immunity.
Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 174, picketing.
It is proposed that clause 174, picketing, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say
yeah.
Yes.
The speed you are going. I know you want to go home now, but you have to do the work properly. Yes, Chair, if you look at 174, you have A, B, A. If you look at B, if the persons
amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 175, secondary action.
It is proposed that clause 175, secondary action, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 177, emergency provision.
It is proposed that clause 170.
The first two words, employers of, and to be left with organization of employers not party to the dispute in question.
Deletion of the phrase employers of organizations of. Huh?
Only those two words, employers of.
And not organization of. That's almost separate. Anyway. Which one are we on?
177, 6B.
We are on 177.
6B.
6B. He said what? What do we do here? He said?
He said we delete this.
Employers of organizations.
Yeah, in the repetition.
Employers of organizations of. Huh? Then you talk about employers. What do you put?
The employers of, and then the remaining part you leave it there.
Okay, you leave the employers of.
No, you delete employers of. Then
yes,
it starts from organization of employers.
Yeah, this is what we are saying.
77.
Yeah. It is proposed that clause 177 emergency provision stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 178, discrimination in employment.
It is proposed that clause 178, discrimination in employment, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 179, discrimination on the basis of HIV and AIDS.
It is proposed.
Please, Honorable Chair, before we go to 179, I want to effect a change on the numbering of the parts. If you go to this is the last part, miscellaneous. Okay, instead of I'm taking you back to just before 179, just part yes 19.
Okay,
yes.
that is
X1X. It should be X1X.
Yeah.
Yes. And then now to go to clause.
And then you are now at 179.
Yes, 179 is due to the fact that not only HIV and AIDS patients are discriminated.
Where do we add it?
Honorable Chair.
Discrimination on the basis of HIV, AIDS,
and other forms of non-communicable disease. Yes.
And then what about the one down there also, where it says based on the actual perceived or suspected HIV/AIDS status of a person? But that remains as it is. Okay, so it's only the heading. Okay, what do we add? You said 179. You say any other forms of communicable diseases. Yeah. HIV, AIDS, and
no.
Any other forms of non-communicable diseases. Non-communicable diseases. Okay. It is proposed.
Chair, Parliament. Yeah, I mean that one. Yes, I'm here.
What the legal people are saying on this proposed amendment, they are in agreement, but it said it should also be reflected in the content itself.
Yes, that's my proposal also.
That's your proposal?
Yes, that's why we need to change the content as well.
Yeah, so the legal people, we ask them to change it, isn't it? Are we okay with that?
Yeah, we are fine, yes.
So take note so that you rephrase it. Honorable members, it is proposed that if not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 180, sexual harassment.
It is proposed that clause 180, sexual harassment, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 181, enforceability of illegal contracts.
It is proposed that clause 181, enforceability of illegal contracts, stand part of the bill. Chairman.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Here the committee is recommending for the word is to replace is and unforceable with shall be and forcible respectively, so that the clause will be in order. if you look at it, yeah, if you read this paragraph, a provision of a contract of employment or a right, or an obligation granted or imposed by this act or any other rule of law should be shall be by reason of illegality of the contract on the grounds of public policy. Yes.
Rule of law shall be enforceable by reason of illegality, etc. It is, honorable members, it is proposed that clause 181, enforceability of illegal contracts, stand part of the bill, though as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
No, Chair, that's the type.
Shall the proposed replacement for is should be shall not be, not should be there. Huh? Do you follow? Are you in agreement? Yeah. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 182, continuity of employment.
It is proposed that clause 182, continuity of employment, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 183, display of explanatory notices.
It is proposed that clause 183, display of explanatory notices, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Those not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 184, regulations.
It is proposed that clause 184, regulations, stand part of the bill. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it.
Clause 185, repeal and savings.
It is proposed that clause 185, repeal and savings, stand part of the bill. Chairman.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Here is the committee is recommending for the deletion of 185(2), paragraph 2. The deletion of after the act, the line you have there, and, beginning with and, to be deleted, and enforced at the commencement of, and not inconsistent with this act.
All everything after and should be out.
Yes, until shall.
Until?
Shall. Deletion stops there.
Which shall, the first shall or the second shall, shall be deemed. That shall is where we stop. But that shall should go. It stops at the act. It begins from act and stops at act. Notwithstanding subsection 1, or not contravene this act. All right? It's simple, huh? Yes, please.
You are skipping. You skipped in the second line. No. That corrected version is incorrect. Let me read this to you. Notwithstanding subsection 1. Let's read it together. All regulations, orders, awards made or given under the repealed act and in force at the commencement of and not inconsistent with this act shall be deemed to have been made or given under this act and shall remain effective insofar as they do not contravene this act. There is nothing wrong in this place. Don't change anything there.
You are not listening to people. What I read is the proposed amendment, and you are saying it's not correct. I thought you were going to read a different one. I'm not saying whether it is correct or not. They proposed an amendment. And I'd like to everybody to hear the proposed amendment to decide whether it is that or not that. So you can, what else? Even if you say that also, we are going to read all for everybody to hear and understand, and then we make a determination. No, but listen to the first amendment. When that is known by members, then you come with your own that it should be left as it is because there is no ambiguity. That's your proposal. Yeah, listen to his first. Not, you know, I was reading it and you said no. You said no. Yeah, and I'm telling you also no, because I'm not in agreement with you. But we allow everybody to express the opinion. So everybody hears it and we make a determination. Yeah, please. So the committee's proposal is on line 2, after act, from and in force at the commencement of and not consistent with this act, up to that place, should be deleted. And when it is deleted, the whole paragraph will read, notwithstanding subsection 1, all regulations, orders, awards made or given under the repealed act shall be deemed to have been made or given under this act and shall remain effective insofar as they do not contravene this act. Very, very, very sound, for me, very sound, nice and worded. It may have left something behind, but it's very good. Now, you are now coming with your own, and that is as it is. Yes, that's what he's saying. Sorry, legal people, help us here.
No, for me, the proposed amendment is fine.
The proposed amendment?
Yeah, it's fine. Because
they are saying is the proposed amendment by the committee is okay. Our technical staff. Yes? Yes, Keba? All right, yes? Yes, Honorable Woolley East.
Chair, what is here is that all regulations, orders, awards made or given under the repeal act and effective insofar as they do not contravene.
You see, there is a repetition.
No, there is no repetition.
There is.
As long as they are effective, they remain effective.
You have not seen the repetition.
there's repetition.
There is no repetition.
All right, honorable members, I think that we agree that the technical people, or backup, the legal luminaries, have advised that it's good as amended. Honorable members, it is proposed that clause 185, repeal and savings, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye.
Aye.
Not in favor, please say no.
No.
The ayes have it. Honorable members, before we...
No, Honorable Speaker, Chair, we have to go back to a particular clause that we self.
Pardon?
We skip a clause. We self a provision to think on
yes,
it.
Yes, you are right.
And
we
go back.
You are right.
Yeah.
That is clause 119.
Yes. There was a particular clause that we self.
119. 119.
Yeah, 119.
Is prohibition of deduction of wages. We said let them be
No, Minister, you can.
suspended, awaiting technical teams redraft.
Your mind.
Speaker, we've tried to recast the content to mean exactly what we wanted to communicate. That the operator of a workplace shall not make a deduction of the cost. Yes. Okay. The operator of a workplace shall not make a deduction of the cost, shall not make, M-A-K-E, a deduction of the cost of anything to be done by him, yes, to be done by him or her, in pursuance of this act, from the sum of this act, from the sum contracted to be paid by him, the sum contracted to be paid by him or her, any person employed by him or her. This one.
Okay.
Yes.
Him or her?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Maybe we.
Want to have the he or she?
Yes.
Or him or her?
So in short, this is just to say you cannot give a contract because you are participating in the execution. You deduct the contract sum because you are participating in the contract. In layman language, I would have written it like that. But this is law, so.
Regulation is under the act.
This time it's only the act that is mentioned. The regulation is not
The act supersedes the regulation.
If we consider it that way, yes.
Honorable members, we have come to the end. Sorry, let me put 119, am I right?
Yeah.
It is proposed that clause 119, prohibition of deduction of wages, stand part of the bill as amended. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. Honorable members, to be honest, once again, before we resume session, I will definitely have to congratulate the chairman and the committee members of the Trade Committee. I am convinced beyond reasonable doubt that you put in substantial efforts, time and energy to make sure you do justice to the bill. Congratulations. Yeah, somebody is calling. Pardon? He said what?
Yeah.
Some people are asking whether dinner is available. I'm just being told that no, it was not programmed. We never knew that we'll be here this long. Pardon? No, I think they are. I thought the Jarangas would talk, but unfortunately, yeah. Once again, let me thank everybody at the committee stage. It has been very interactive, and very fruitful and challenging, so that we come out with the best.
Especially
Thank
team
you.
from China.
So now
A team from China.
the
consideration is completed.
yeah, the consideration stage is completed, and now the House will resume.
Banjul North. Banjul North.
Honorable members, the House now resumes. Honorable members, the third reading of the Labour Bill 2022 is now scheduled for Monday, 12th June 2023, for the Honorable Minister for Trade, Industry, Regional Integration and Employment to move for the third reading. However, before this date, the Honorable Minister for Trade, Industry and Regional version of the bill is printed and circulated to members in advance. Honorable members, I want to thank all of you for an honest and very effective scrutiny of the Labour Bill. Everybody participated. We are grateful. On that note, honorable members, I now put the question. Yes, please.
wish that when I come back, this is a very short one. Very, very short. You just say yes, we go. Please. Honorable Speaker, I rise to move that a motion under clause 53K, as agreed by you, to be a matter of urgency for the Assembly to allow the Public Petition Committee to sit during the session to deal with some very urgent issues, because those issues been taking for a long time and is affecting a lot of people. That's the motion. Yeah. Yeah.
Look at your whatever you have with you.
Exactly. It's not many things, but some issues. It's two petitions. You know, the delay, the travel to China and all this has caused a big delay.
No, we want to know the issues first. We want to know the issues you want to discuss before we give you approval.
One is the UAE people, UAE petitioners.
You know, I have to put it to a vote.
But, Honorable Speaker, before you put it on votes, you should be able to tell us what issues they want to discuss first. No. You cannot just tell us to give you that.
Chair, Honorable Speaker, shut up, you are talking too much. Huh? Use your mic, I'm not hearing you.
You are the one calling my attention.
The UAE petition, which has been here for 2021, and we have only one witness who should come so that we complete that particular one.
Honorable Member, one thing you must realize,
and then
whatever you do with it will not be tabled within this session.
Yes, it will not be, but it is.
So it can wait, and we can wait even after the end of the session. You people sit over it and prepare for the next session. You treat it as very urgent.
Honorable Speaker, the petition the other petition we are dealing with is the tourism one, which has been here. That is the first petition that was before us, and up to now. And many employees are being affected because they have been given half salary, others have been dismissed, etc., etc. So that's many people are affected, and the Ombudsman has done his job.
Honorable Member for Woolley, I
don't
agree
want
with
to
you.
give a report.
What is the relevance of it being urgent when it cannot be tabled?
The relevance is that if we are sitting during this period, it will be completely ready by the next session. But if it is delayed again, it may not be. The report may not be ready.
No, Honorable Member, you have 3 months to next session. You cannot look over it within 3 months.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker.
Yes.
Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I want to believe that the motion is extremely important. The issue of the tourism board, that is before the committee, has been here since the 5th legislature. And this is affecting a lot of people right now. And we only have, immediately after the Tobaski, we have only July, after which we'll have recess. So after recess, we're coming back. So it's important for the committee to have 2 or 3 days during this session to sit over this issue to finish. So the other one is directly affecting the plight of our people that are in the UAE. So they are only left with one witness that can come and testify. So they can also work in writing the report, not to be led in this particular session, but to enable them to have an idea.
But two things, I'm coming, 2 things. You have the whole of July. You are looking for 3 days. Tobaski is June, end of June. You have the whole of July. You have a lot of 3 days in July that you can complete and do with it. And you will still not miss these sessions for your contributions. 2, if you go about it and you do it, you just put it down. And 3, there is no justification why that bill, that petition for almost a year plus is still lying down. There is no justification for that. This is what we don't understand. So how can you now make it urgent? Because one thing will happen, If you give you the opportunity, you will not contribute in subsequent debates here. You will not, and we need your input. And then after the sessions, you can still sit over it, and we include it in the next session. So what is
them to sit on the petition that they've said? As we all know, Fridays will not be sitting. So maybe when they have one Friday, second or third Friday, they'll be able to at least do their work so as to avail their constituents.
Honorable, thank you very much. I want to appeal to the mover that this is a very important issue under them or before them, and they should take utmost time to really do due diligence with this job. The urgency expressed here, had it been there's an ample time opportunity for you to convey, do your work within the session and report back, then the issue of urgency we could support, so that at least in 2 weeks' time you lay it here. But something that could not be laid, please take your time. After this session, you have every time, do proper nitty-gritties, and then report back to Parliament. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, no.
Honorable Speaker,
Honorable Speaker, allow me.
Honorable Speaker, I've been raising my tag. Thank you. Honorable Speaker, I want to support Honorable Majority Leader that, the committee should at least, allow this session to, to go ahead, because if you look at the composition of that committee, you have about 7 members. And if you take out 7 members out of us here, the issue of quorum has been addressed already. Sometimes we might find that difficulty. So I'm appealing on the honorable member to at least, as far as this report would not be tabled on during this session, you can do it later. Take your time and then report back to the plenary. Then just, moving ahead with it at this time when we have session. I think it is better you do it at a better time than now. Yes. No, there's no need to use Fridays because it cannot be tabled. Hence, it cannot be tabled. You cannot be treating it as a matter of urgency now.
Honorable Speaker.
Only is. We need your input, committee's input during this session.
Second day of Tobaski or third day.
Okay. Honorable Speaker, let me come before he winds up. I'm a member in that committee. I'm permitted, right? Thank you. Honorable Speaker.
Surprised that Woolley is left for you.
Yeah.
So I want to believe that you are in the same boat this time around.
No, he realized that my tag was raised for quite a long time.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker. I mean, we are not saying you want to sit during the normal days of the ordinary session. 5 days are available, and that will cause no interruption to the sittings. The main reason we are asking for this, Honorable Speaker, the Assembly have invested a lot. The Public Petitions Committee was out there in the field on site visits to 8 ecologists. That is almost 2 months now. The memories are fading away. Because we wanted to sit in June, we couldn't sit in June. Right now, the memories are no longer fresh. And this particular petition have been here for almost 2 years. And that is not fair. The UAE petition as well, only 1 witness is left. So, I mean, as of now, members can recall. And the witnesses we went with also, to those site visits also, can recall. But if we allow it till in July, it will be very, very difficult to do anything. We are not saying between Monday to Thursday, or we are not saying we'll have the opportunity to lay it, but give us time. On Fridays, we can sacrifice. We can sacrifice, we come here, have these meetings, and then proceed. This is all we are asking for. Thank you.
Honorable Speaker. Yeah, but honorable member, most of the Fridays, we don't have sittings. If the committee wants to sit on Friday, we have no objections. You can sit every Friday. No objections to that one. All what we want to ensure is, whatever we are debating, we have the input from as many members as possible. Yes?
Honorable Speaker, I rise to second the motion.
Which motion?
The motion moved by member for Woolly East.
Eh? I don't understand you. What is the motion that he moved?
The motion for us to allow them, for them to go on with their committee meetings.
When?
That is Friday. Then he moved the motion and it's not seconded. I seconded.
Yes. That is, Honorable Keba, we can allow you people to meet on Fridays without any objections. Every Friday, if you choose to meet, you can. Yes, Honorable
This
Woolley
has done the decision for us.
Sorry. No, I'm part of the committee.
No, we now it's getting too late. What I'm saying is that you've given us Fridays. You've given us Fridays. We have no option but to take what you have given us. And whatever we can do out of that Friday, that's what we will do. Case closed, huh?
Yes, please, Mr. Speaker, I want people to understand that what we are doing is part of parliamentary work. And it should be recognized. We are seeking for permission. It's not to subject. This is a very important issue. You cannot subject us to say only Friday.
It will be very difficult to convince members. You know, we need your participation in this thing. And the urgency is minimized by the fact that it will not be tabled during this period. You know. So, honorable members, once again, let me thank you all. And let me put the question. Before I put the question, on both sides, when do we start tomorrow? Is it comfortable to start at 10? Huh? 11? Minority? All right, now we compromise at 11 o'clock tomorrow. Let me put the question. Be resolved that this August Assembly do stand adjourned until Tuesday, 6 June 2023 at 11 a.m. prompt. Those in favor, please say aye. Not in favor, please say no. The ayes have it. The Assembly now stands adjourned until Tuesday, 6 June 2023 at 11 a.m. prompt.
Let me extend an apology.